morning, everybody. Give me a minute to make sure that this is all working. I'll just stand by a second. Sometimes it's a little slow. We're also in a dead zone. Good morning, everybody. I always start these things in dead zones. So you're probably going to lose me here in a second. I don't even have time to post updates. This thing's coming in hot, guys. It might even wobble a little bit to the east. Major Category 3 hurricane right now will be a Category 4 at landfall. Tropical storm conditions inland right now. About 30 miles from the coast, and we're getting tropical storm conditions easily. A lot of small tree branches down. It's starting to become a mess. We're live in the Radar Omega app as always. Thanks for joining me. Kind of let everybody join in here and catch up. Idalia is currently 125 mile per hour sustained winds moving north-northeast. Position is approximately 28.9 north degrees, negative 84.1 west degrees. Sea level pressure is plummeted to 941 millibar.
Weather Service Office in Ruskin. The station provides warning alerts for Levy, Citrus, and Dixie Counties.
Now is the time to take action. Right now.
Current time is 4:29 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Your coastal waters forecast. Good morning. With Idalia Center forecast reached the Big Bend coast of Florida this morning. After landfall, Idalia is forecast to turn toward the northeast and east-northeast, moving near or along the coasts of Georgia, South Carolina, and North Carolina late today and Thursday. Hurricane Hunter aircraft data indicate that maximum sustained winds have increased to near 120 miles per hour with higher gusts. Idalia is a Category 3 hurricane on the Saffir-Simpson hurricane scale. Additional strengthening is forecast, and Idalia is forecast to become a Category 4 hurricane before it reaches the Big Bend coast of Florida this morning. Idalia is likely to still be a hurricane while moving across southern Georgia, and possibly when it reaches the coast of Georgia or southern South Carolina late today. Hurricane force winds extend outward up to 25 miles from the center, and tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 160 miles. Notably, 42,036 recently reported sustained winds of 54 miles per hour and a gust of 69 miles per hour in the northern rain-belt of Idalia. Sarasota-Bradenton International Airport KSRQ recently reported sustained winds of 35 miles per hour with a gust of 67 miles per hour. The estimated minimum central pressure based on Hurricane Hunter aircraft observations is 945 millibars. This is a tropical cyclone update. Catastrophic storm surge and destructive winds expected in the Florida Big Bend region this morning when Idalia moves inland. 4 a.m. position update. Data from an Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter aircraft indicate that Idalia continues to rapidly intensify. The maximum sustained winds have increased to 125 miles per hour with higher gusts. Idalia's pressure is dropping quickly. The estimated minimum pressure indicated by drops-on data from an Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter aircraft is 941 millibars. Notably, 42,036 recently reported sustained winds of 56 miles per hour and a wind gust to 82 miles per hour, while Idalia's western eyewall moved just to the east of the buoy. At Seaman Station on Cedar Key measured sustained tropical storm force winds within the past hour with a gust to 47 miles per hour. Summary of 4 a.m. Information location 28.9 and 84.1 W, about 90 miles west-southwest of Cedar Key, Florida, about 60 miles south of Tallahassee, Florida. Maximum sustained winds 125 miles per hour. Percent movement north-northeast or 15 degrees at 17 miles per hour. Minimum central pressure 941 millibars. The tropical weather outlook for the North Atlantic.
Okay, so folks, this is the header on the text product flat out is being read as this is a catastrophic. It's basically a catastrophic situation. This is a big deal, guys. I'm dead serious. We gotta take this very seriously. This is a catastrophic hurricane. It's couple of tornado warnings in effect also. We're moving down towards Steinhatchee right now. Moving towards Steinhatchee. Not necessarily going there, but I want to get down to that highway. I think it's Highway 98, I think. Cameras active in the radar on my key right now. Is getting it. Let's see if this will load here in the car. There's some beach erosion going on in Cedar Key. You can check that out in the app. Sorry about the dead zones. It I think gets a little bit better the farther down the road we get. At least it seemed to last night. I don't know if this thing's wobbling a little bit to the right or if it's one of these like oscillations, or if you want to call it that, or the eye kind of moves around a little bit, which is normal. I don't know what it is just yet. Kind of leaning toward maybe it's just oscillating, pulsing to the east and the west, but it could be an actual like wobble. I'm not sure yet. Information here before we go in.
Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible. Where portions of Florida, including the following areas: coastal Dixie, coastal Franklin, coastal Gulf, coastal Jefferson, coastal Taylor, coastal Waelti, Gadsden, inland Dixie, inland Franklin, inland Gulf, inland Jefferson, inland Taylor, inland Waelti, Lafayette, Leon, Liberty, and Madison. Portions of Georgia, including the following areas: Baker, Van Hill, Marion, Brooks, Colquitt, Cook, Decatur, Doherty, Grady, Irwin, Lanier, Lee, Blues, Mitchell, Thomas, Tift, Turner, and Worth. When through Wednesday evening. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Flooding may occur in poor...
There's a lot of lightning occurring in the eye wall as well. Radar Omega is showing that with the lightning overlay. So this is a very intense hurricane. I fully believe this will be Category 4 here at landfall. That stop sign snuck up on us. That was way farther up than it was. Kind of hard to see the road, honestly. Camera sees it better than I do. Dead end. What?
Continue on County Road 340 for 19 miles.
I'm so confused. Oh, it's a dead end past the next intersection. Talk about a confusing sign. That's dumb.
Continue on County Road 340 for 19 miles.
No, not. Yeah, here we have the issue with Google Maps again. God dang. just gonna pull up maps on my iPad. I can't do this. Come on, Google. I don't have time for this silly stuff. Yep, turn around. Yeah, thanks, Google. Appreciate that. Not like we're in a major Category 3 hurricane and this stuff's important or anything. Jesus. Alright, well, at least we didn't go too far past the turn, only like a quarter mile. Straight. It insisted I go straight. But that was wrong. Good to go now. 3.8 miles, turn again. Joining everybody. The goal is to provide this on the ground and this ground truth information. It is important to the folks that live out here, so consider sharing the stream, trying to reach as many people as possible. We've got weak tropical storm conditions here. That's going to ramp up really quick, though. just have to listen to these statements because this does affect us out here. I can't really read this while driving. This thing's coming in hot. I mean, holy cow, this eye wall is intense. Lightning, which is not necessarily the most usual thing. Tornado watch is in effect. Thanks for things forecast to be a Category 4 storm in about 3 hours. Pat. I see a couple of issues, but for the most part. Like I said, we are moving in, heading toward Steinhatchee right now. We'll adjust course. That's just the rough area that we're heading. I don't have a wandering front end. It's just, it's not the truck, guys. It's where we've got like 60 mile an hour crosswinds here, and it's just pulling me all over. Yeah, everything's good here. It's just a lot of high profile vehicle and pretty significant winds. We've got a Category 3 hurricane knocking on our door. It's going to be a Category 4, so I'll be honest with you, we're going to be all over the road all day today. It's really not all we can do about it. It's the crosswinds out here are quite a struggle. Every time you go past a grove of trees, you don't have that crosswind, and then you come out from the grove of trees, and then you've got the crosswind again, so you're overcorrecting. It's just the nature of driving in windy conditions, I guess. small branches down. But this isn't really the hot zone yet. Should start getting some daylight pretty soon, I hope. It's good that this is going to be landfalling in the daylight, though. That'll reduce the risk. For us, anyway. Because you can actually see what's happening. More than like 10 feet of notice, but that's alright, at least it said something. Can't be picky, I guess. Sky is getting a little bit lighter than what I left, so that's good. Starting to get some daylight. We just hit Category 4. Just got the notification the storm is now a Category 4 hurricane.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 19 north, US 27 alternate north.
So this is now Category 4 Hurricane Idalia. Now that we're out in the open, conditions are definitely deteriorating.
Showers, thunderstorms. Wednesday, tropical storm conditions expected with hurricane conditions possible. Southwest winds 35 to 45 knots with gusts up to 70 knots. Diminishing to 25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 50 knots in the afternoon. Seas 14 to 19 feet, subsiding to 9 to 12 feet in the afternoon. Showers and thunderstorms in the late afternoon. Then showers and thunderstorms likely late. Wednesday night, tropical storm conditions possible with hurricane conditions also possible. Threatened winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 45 knots. Diminishing to 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 25 knots after midnight.
Now is the time
Continue on US 19.
where we need to make our attempts to see the ocean or the Gulf. because we're going to run very quickly out of the amount of time that it is safe to do so. We have just a little bit of time yet before the surge causes problems. I'm actually using the remote Project Mesovortex cameras in the Radar Omega app, like this one here that we placed yesterday live on the stream. I'm using those to kind of also gauge what's going on down there. And that's a good, that's really good for our safety as well. Here's a good one. This is Keaton Beach. This one I think was my favorite. Looks like the wind has maybe cocked that camera to the side a little bit. But you can see it looks like maybe even some negative storm surge maybe even occurring. That's weird. I kind of expected more surge to be pushing up, but you can see the water line there on the camera to the left of that palm tree and such. And the water is significantly farther out there, so we don't have that surge pushing in yet. So it's safe to take that coastal road right now, but we have to take it now or we're not going to be able to, we won't have a chance, because within about an hour we're probably not going to be able to take it. So it's all about, it really is all about timing these threats. Yeah, that Cedar Keys camera, that one should probably be looking pretty hot. When my alarm went off at 3:30 this morning and I woke up, that was the first one I looked at, and stuff was starting to go sideways out there, and that's when I realized, yeah, we better get moving. I was hoping to maybe sit around until like 5 o'clock or so, but I don't think that's going to happen. Public safety, folks. Everybody needs to be on, be very vigilant. I've got obviously plenty of equipment with me to protect my life and property, but not everybody does. So please don't just go running out here thinking that, oh, it's fun to be a storm chaser. Like, I don't want to encourage that. You know, you need to know what you're doing. This is a Category 4 hurricane. This is a extremely intense situation. Recent hurricanes that have been live streamed on this channel include a Category 4 Hurricane Ida, Category 4 Hurricane Ian, and you've seen how that's gone. Things go nasty real fast. Yeah, the fact that this storm is moving at a fairly decent speed is good, because it'll get it out of here. It's not going to sit there and just like eat away at the same area. It's going to get in and get out, so that is helpful. That's about the only positive I'm finding in this situation. like the feeds until this is officially Category 4. I'll pull over and tweet it. So sometimes these updates are a little bit slow getting pushed out. They're doing these hourly, like, intermediate advisory updates. They do this oftentimes when there's a, when you can actually track the eye on radar, which we can do right now, obviously. Winds are steadily increasing. Sustained winds of 132 miles per hour is the information I'm getting. Where's this turn? Oh, it's up here. Jesus. Wow.
600 feet, turn left onto Southwest Highway.
We're just not winning today with the road directions. I promise I know how to read a map. What the hell?
Turn left onto Southwest Highway 358. Continue on Southwest Highway.
Oh yeah, I've been down this road. Yeah, okay, this all looks familiar. That's why it's good to be out here a couple days earlier, like we were, and just be able to drive around and get the lay of the land. You know, if your GPS doesn't work, or when it's raining really hard or dark out like this, you've got some sort of an idea of where to go. Approximately 57 miles away from our location. Gonna go through a dead zone here. Yeah, we're gonna beat a bit of a dead zone. Radar Omega. Yeah, thanks for joining. I'm going to go through a couple of dead zones here, just bear with me. It's pretty normal for out here. It's not the best phone service. It's just in and out. It's a crapshoot if you're going to have it. And I am moving, so if we hit a dead zone, we'll come back out of it. Still quite a bit of lightning in the western eye wall. It's an indicator that this thing's probably definitely is going to live up to its potential here. The lightning indicates intense convection occurring. Robust thunderstorms going on in there. Yeah, remember, a hurricane is basically just a very, very strong area of low pressure, which causes all these storms to form around it. It's like a small, you think of these storm systems that we have that track across the United States in low pressure centers on a large scale. We'll think of that on a smaller scale. These hurricanes, I know it sounds very obvious, but to some people it's not. They don't know any better about this stuff. But these hurricanes aren't, a lot of people, it's a misconception that it's just a large thunderstorm. It's not. It's an area of low pressure, which is the eye, basically, that develops. And low pressure, obviously, is, I guess in layman's terms, a trigger for thunderstorm activity. And you get different updrafts and thunderstorms around it. It's not just one big thunderstorm. It's almost like a bunch of thunderstorms. Big difference, actually. Yeah, the track just... That was a tree branch. The track just... That tree branch looked a lot smaller than it was. This track is officially updated. This is advisory number 15. Are we live? Okay, we'll stand by for signal. I think power's out. Signal's increasing. I'll do this quick in case we lose signal. Idalia has been upgraded, confirmed to Category 4. Advisory number 15 at 5 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time says wind speeds of 130 miles per hour, 130 miles per hour. I'll say that again. Sustained winds of 130 miles per hour with this storm. Wind gusts are to 160, 160. Again, that's 160 miles per hour. No joke. 29.1 degrees north, negative 84. They go right down the middle of the road, folks, so we have equal time to react to any sort of falling objects. This is intentional. Maybe we can hold the complaints about the driving. There's no other cars on the road. This is safe to do. It's in our best interest to really just kind of go right down the middle of the line here. In case a tree falls on either side, then we have a little bit better chance at dodging it. Do have a chainsaw, tow ropes, winch, all that on board if needed. Gonna make the rounds up toward Keaton Beach.
For 6 miles. Your route may be affected by hurricane warning.
We do need to move at a pretty good clip here, folks, though, because this is not going to be a safe area. It's going to be very dangerous to be out here soon. We are okay right now. We're also planning for any vehicle breakdown, failure, flat tire that I have to change. So we are okay right now. This is a very calculated maneuver. Like, seriously, don't come out here trying to follow around or anything. It's not a good idea. Very calculated maneuver here. Not recommend this for somebody that doesn't know what they're doing and doesn't have that that hasn't kind of adopted some sort of an instinct with this stuff. If that makes any sense. After you've done this a long time, you kind of start to get a feel. There's really no meteorology behind it. It's just kind of, you're looking at a storm, you're looking at the environment, and you're like, yep, I think it's going to go here, we're good here, and you're usually right. I think power is out, unless they've just cut power, I don't know, but it appears that power's out. At least to me. This is a frickin' boat ramp. Thanks, Google. Take me to a frickin' boat ramp. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure, I'll go right down there. I'll just drive right down that ramp. It's a fantastic idea. Let's go right there. Yep, Google. Alright, we're ditching Google. I'm strictly using the iPad for navigation now. This could get us in trouble out here. It took us completely to the wrong side of the river. Oh my god. Yep, I just learned my lesson. We're going purely by the iPad. I'm not going. If we would have continued straight, we would have definitely found the storm surge a little sooner. I saw that coming up. I'm like, that looks like water. Must be flooded. And I'm like, no, it's a freaking boat ramp. That's not the proper location to intercept the hurricane. I do not recommend the boat ramp. So, if anybody's watching, that was just a test. Making sure everybody was paying attention. That was just a test. Really didn't. That was a complete accident. I didn't even intend to do that. Like, wasn't even trying to make a joke. Like, that just happened. All right, now we're back on track. I was gonna say because this didn't look familiar from earlier, but.
Continue for half a mile. Head east on Southwest Highway 358.
See, Google Maps is working on my iPad fine.
Continue for half a mile.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure power's out. On Mark's cameras. We're only 25 minutes from where I want to go, so basically as long as the storm surge doesn't come up and swallow the road in the next 25 minutes, we're safe because we can take an escape route north. Take an escape route north out of Keaton Beach, or is it Keaton Beach, Deckle Beach? I don't know, I've got all the beaches confused. Apologize, I'll get that straight soon, but okay, now we're back on track. But we could take an escape route north, which will be less prone to surge because it's going to take longer for that surge to push up there. So that's why we're approaching from the south.
Continue on First Avenue South.
That's why we're approaching from the south and not the north. It's a safety thing. I guess from the north is safe. It's just for me. I want to see this stretch of coastline. I want to see how people are preparing here. I want to provide the coverage for the folks that live here that might be watching. So in order to do that, we have to do it now because our time and our time allotment to provide coverage basically for this stretch of highway is closing probably in the next 45 minutes to 1 hour. So we need to go immediately. If you are watching this and you live in this area where I'm driving right now, and you're thinking, "Wow, this is neat. Somebody's here," because I see a couple of looks like there's signs of life at some of these homes. I don't know if you're supposed to evacuate here or not, but I'll be honest with you, you're so close to the Steinhatchee River, it's going to push surge up into this river. You folks, I don't know what your elevation is right here, but you may want to second guess what you're doing and just pay very close attention. Follow your local orders. If you've been told to evacuate, you could still do so. You just need to do it right away. If you've been told to evacuate, you haven't, I strongly urge you to, not because of a superiority or an authority complex like a lot of people think the media has. No, it's simply a concern for safety and life and property preservation because I am seriously concerned. You can probably tell I'm a little bit concerned for our safety as well. That's why we're doing these extra steps to make sure that we don't drown or float away. So the fact that I'm a little bit concerned for our safety out here and taking extra steps should be an indication that it's probably not a good idea to be here. I'm just being honest with you guys. If you've been told to evacuate and you haven't and you're watching this, I understand why you haven't. It's your home. I get it. But you probably need to get the heck out. And you still have a moment or two to do that, but if you're going to do it, you're going to have to do it right now. And I don't mean 45 minutes or an hour from now. I mean, you need to do it 20 minutes ago. You need to probably be in the car going down the road 20 minutes ago. So you need to do it right now. Grab your phone, your keys, your medication, your pets, your pet food, your whatever, your valuables. Get in the car and go. It's probably the best decision right now. That's what I've been telling people that have been asking, and locals I've run into. Just go. That is if you're in an evacuation zone. If you're not in an evacuation zone and you've been told to stay, it's fine to stay, then it probably is fine to stay. But if you've been told to leave, by God, please just get the hell out. Category 4 hurricane knocking on your doorstep right now, 50 miles offshore. It's going to get bad, guys. I'm not trying to hype this. I'm not doing this for views. I'm doing this. Obviously, I want a lot of views on here so that we can communicate this message to as many people as possible, but I'm not saying this for the views. I'm saying this out of genuine concern. We got to take action right now. I think it's going to landfall. I honestly think it's going to landfall right here. The hurricane track from the National Hurricane Center has moved it directly over, I think it's Deckle Beach. Let me confirm that. Everything's a beach out here, so. No, Keaton Beach. Keaton Beach, you're in the crosshairs. Get out. I'm serious. If you're in Keaton Beach, if you're left, I know there's mention of storm chasers staying there. Talking about how they're going to stay there and ride it. Guys, get out. I am serious. Get out now. You cannot. This ain't good, guys. I mean, we've got a Category 4 hurricane coming right for Keaton Beach. These are marsh areas, low-lying areas. I understand the houses and infrastructure is built on stilts, but there's going to be a small wind field around the eye of 130 mile per hour sustained winds with wind gusts to 160 miles per hour. That will send debris flying and threaten even the strongest of structures. We're going to have intense storm surge, possibly 12 to 15 feet of surge. That is extremely difficult to survive. Your vehicle will be swept away. Your vehicle will be totaled. You won't have a car. If you're lucky enough to be in an elevated structure, and you're still going to face issues. That could compromise the stilts. Keaton Beach is not going to be a safe place to be in about 45 minutes and beyond. This is dangerous for anybody out here that doesn't know what they're doing. This is dangerous for any resident left. I'm not trying to instill panic. I'm not trying to make this all about, oh, look at me, I'm bitching about a storm. No, I am dead concerned about this area. Very concerned about this area. I don't get really worried about these areas very often, but I am extremely worried about this area just because of the amount of preparations that we saw yesterday. There were a lot of people preparing, but there were also a lot of people that were not preparing. If you can get out, guys, get out. You've been urged to do so by public safety, so please consider getting out. You have time. Get in the car, get your pets, get your family, your medications. You could go to Gainesville. That's like the farthest you'd have to go. You could go to Gainesville. You could go to Lake City, Live Oak. That you've got to go a significant distance to evacuate. You don't. Just go inland. Yes, the wind will be a problem, but I'm going to put this frankly. You can dodge debris, but you cannot dodge storm surge. There can be stuff flying through the air, and if it comes down to it and you need to shelter from it, you can get away from that. But you can't get away from 15 feet of surge.
Partly cloudy with the...
Alright, folks, I need to evaluate our options here. Change the messaging here to 100% public safety at this point. This is not really an entertainment stream. This is now for to help folks make the decisions they need to make. You can see our pinhole eye. Look at that teeny tiny little eye with that intense eye wall. That's a sign of an intense hurricane. Let me draw you the storm track. Right to Keaton Beach. Right here is where this thing going to make landfall, guys. This is shifted east a little bit. We've got that east wobble that we've been anticipating over the past few hours. It's happened. Keaton Beach area. Getting some signal, folks. This is a known dead zone. Don't worry. We streamed here yesterday. It's going to go in and out. We'll be good. Time to go in and out. barely got a signal. It'll come back a little bit up here by Keaton. Seeing several ways that we can escape this if needed, so we're making an okay decision right now. But I was explaining before the dead zone that the south and east side onshore. Oop, there we go. The coast south of the eye is water into the coast. So if you're south of this eye, Horseshoe Beach, Keaton, Cedar Key, the surge is coming. It is coming. You can also view our Project Mesovortex remote beach cameras in the Radar Omega app. We've got several of them out here, right in the path of this. I am watching for any sort of like compromised infrastructure, but I'm not seeing any power lines hanging or anything yet. If we cannot get back south to Highway 98, so I'd like to be up to somewhere near Highway 98 in about 1 hour. We need to get out of it. We need to be leaving this area in about 40 minutes, unless something changes. That was the. I think that might have been the road right there. Yeah, that was the road that we had our camera on. Yeah, I think power's got to be out. I'm literally just looking for a good scouting spot here. But we've got ways to escape this. We can go north and then back to 98 if we have to. Going north will put us farther away from those immediate impacts. So trust me, I've got a plan here. Do have a plan. It's a pretty good one. But this could all be surged out in a matter of hours, folks, through here. We could have feet of surge in these areas. Not a whole lot going on the Keaton Beach Mesovortex camera. A lot of light down there. There must be a bunch of storm chasers down there or something. But thank you for joining me, everybody, as we intercept this Category 4 now, Hurricane Ida, or not Ida, Jesus. 2 years old on that one. Idalia. It's got Ida in the name. I keep screwing that up. I've typed it out as Ida a couple of times. Gotta keep catching myself on that. This is not good if we're hearing EAS tones, because I don't think they tone out hurricane warnings. Yeah, okay, whatever. I guess they tone out tornado watch. I thought maybe we were going to get like an extreme wind warning or something. they got power down there.
The coastal waters forecast.
I don't remember if we could see anything from down here. I was down here once.
Waters from Swampy River to Appalachia.
This is all going to get
In a
surged.
quarter mile, turn right onto County Road 461.
From Mexico Beach to Apalachicola, 20 to 60 nautical miles.
We will, like I said, I literally have a timer on my phone set for 30 minutes so that we don't lose track of time. In 30 minutes, we need to reevaluate. It may be safe to stay a little longer, but at that 30 minutes, we need to do a pretty serious evaluation and see if we're in a safe spot or not. We may have to. There may be time to leave at that point. It almost looks like this might wobble even farther east.
Turn left onto County Road 461.
Yep.
Then turn
Thanks,
left.
Google.
20 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Sea to 5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds, subsiding to 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds after midnight. Protected waters choppy. Showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Thursday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Sea 3 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a lake chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Tornado watch number 660 has been canceled for the following counties in Florida: Dixie, Lafayette, and Taylor. The coastal waters forecast for the following: coastal waters from Ocklawaha River to Apalachicola, waters from Swampy River to Apalachicola, Florida, extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles, and waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola, 20 to 60 nautical miles. Hurricane warning in effect. Today, hurricane conditions expected. Northwest winds 50 to 70 knots with gusts up to 110 knots, becoming west 25 to 30 knots.
I need to grab boots and all that.
12 to 17 feet with a dominant period of 10 seconds, subsiding to 7 to 10 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds this afternoon.
Basically need to get...
Waters extremely rough.
Oh my god, I thought I forgot my raincoat. I was going to cry. I was seriously going to start crying if I forgot my raincoat.
Tonight, west winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots after
We'll go take a gander.
5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds, subsiding to 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds after midnight. Protected waters choppy. Showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Thursday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. 3 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a lake chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Thursday night, south winds around 5 knots, increasing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight. 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a lake chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a lake chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming east 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Saturday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms until late afternoon, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms late. Saturday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday night, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming east 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Winds can reach higher and near thunderstorms. The coastal waters.
New tornado warning message. Tornado warning for Charlton County in Georgia.
There's a camera right there. was the right there earlier. Checking this scene from earlier where we went into Aaron, and it's right now. I don't know. I mean, did you see the new track? It's coming here.
Is it? So I figured when I saw you pull in, I was like, ah.
Yeah, it's 160 right now.
Really?
Yeah. Well, gust to 160. Gusting to 160. So.
I was checking this out for a while.
Yeah, that broke. That wasn't like that earlier.
Wow. Were you through here earlier?
Yeah, we put that camera up over there.
Oh, dude. Hey, everybody. Say hi.
Oh no, I'm just out here trying to not drown.
Yeah. Kind of nodded off. I got a late start. Whew.
Did you?
Yeah. Anyways, man, bust your screen over.
Waters forecast for the following: Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Houston Beach to Ocklawaha River. Tornado watch 660 in effect until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time early this morning. Hurricane warning in effect. Today, hurricane conditions. West wind 75 to 95 knots with gusts up to 120 knots. Diminishing to 25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 50 knots this afternoon. Seas 8 to 11 feet with a dominant period of 9 seconds. Subsiding to 6 to 8 feet with a dominant period of 9 seconds this afternoon. Protected waters extremely rough. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers. Tonight, tropical storm conditions possible with hurricane conditions also possible. West winds 20 to 25 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas 4 to 6 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds, subsiding to 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds after midnight. Protected waters rough. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Thursday, west winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming south in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. A slight chance of thunderstorms early in the morning. A chance of showers in the morning. A chance of thunderstorms late in the morning. Then showers and thunderstorms likely in the afternoon. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southeast after midnight. Seas around 2 feet.
I gotta get a bag.
with a period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Friday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Friday night, east winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop.
my god. Oh my god. We're gonna get hit by debris. Yeah, we're getting hit by debris. We gotta get out of here. Screw this. Got my seat protector on the seat to prevent my seat from getting sopping wet. I actually need to, let me turn the car, folks. I need to be able to get out and be shielded from the rain and debris. I need to be on the downwind side for a minute because I need to get physically out of the vehicle. Oh, I parked in a frickin' puddle. I had to get that damn coat off.
Hurricane Idalia continues to strengthen further. At 5 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the center of Idalia was located over the eastern Gulf of Mexico, about 90 miles south of Casualty, Florida. Idalia is moving to the north at 18 miles per hour. Idalia now has top sustained winds of 130 miles per hour, which is a potentially catastrophic Category 4 hurricane. Additional strengthening is still forecast through landfall. Idalia is now forecasting a potentially catastrophic Category 4 hurricane at landfall. To put this into historical context, there are no major hurricanes Category 3 plus in the historical data set going back to 1851 that have tracked into Appalachia Bay. This has the makings of an unprecedented event for this part of the state. At this time, you need to hunker down and shelter in place. Additionally, we want to urge those along the I-75 corridor in South Georgia to prepare for potentially destructive hurricane force winds. The current forecast calls for a strong Category 2 hurricane near Homerville in Clinch County, which brings it dangerously close to Valdosta and Lakeland. Widespread, significant wind damage and prolonged power outages will be possible from the eastern Big Bend into our southern Georgia counties around Valdosta. Life-threatening and catastrophic storm surge is expected around the shores of Appalachia Bay. From the Osceola River to Youngstown, storm surge inundation of 12 to 16 feet is possible. Storm surge will be highly dependent on the storm track, with the highest surge values along and to the right of where the center makes landfall. Storm surge will peak tonight and Wednesday. A storm surge warning is in effect from Indian Pass to the Swampy River for the danger of life-threatening inundation from rising water moving inland. Storm surge inundation above normally dry ground can reach the following heights. If the peak surge occurs with high tide, 1 to 3 feet from Mexico Beach to Indian Pass, 3 to 5 feet from Indian Pass to Carrabble, 5 to 8 feet from Carrabble to the mouth of the Ocklawatomie River, 8 to 12 feet from the Ocklawatomie River to the Osceola River, and 12 to 16 feet from the Osceola River to the Swampy River. The deepest water will occur along the immediate coast, where the surge will pass to the Swanee River, plus inland portions of the Florida Big Bend and the I-75 corridor of South Georgia. A tropical storm warning is in effect from Mexico Beach to Indian
Okay.
Pass, plus inland portions
Here's a
of
radar
West
update.
Georgia as far northwest as Bainbridge, Camilla, and Sylvester. Tropical storm force winds are beginning along the coast. These will spread inland through the morning. Expect outrages in power lines, possibly light.
Whoa, you're right, Cedar Key.
Southern Georgia around Valdosta and Moody Air Force Base. Now is the time to shelter in place. Rainfall amounts will be heaviest along the east of the track in Idalia, especially in the Florida Big Bend.
Wow, look at the Cedar Key camera. Check that out in the Radar Omega app. That's bad. That's bad.
This could lead to life-threatening flash flooding. A flood watch is now in effect from Gulf
Let's go check another beach. I'm literally at this point, I'm just kind of like checking beaches out.
flooding is possible.
You know. Several tornadoes are possible in the outer rain band starting tonight and continuing into Wednesday. This will primarily be north and east of the center. A tornado watch is in effect until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for Lanier and Lowndes counties and for Madison, Taylor, Lafayette, and Dixie counties in Florida. Life-threatening rip currents and high surf are expected along all beaches for at least the next couple days, well away from the center. Everyone needs to stay out of the water. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 661, effective until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Florida: Dixie, Lafayette, Madison, Swanee, and Taylor. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible. This place does look fairly desolate.
Tune to NOAA Weather
Looks
Radio,
good.
commercial radio, and television.
Currently Category 4 storm, folks. Very dangerous situation. It's moving quickly, though. It's moving, what do they have it at? 15 mile? No, that's the advisory number. I don't have the speed. It's moving at least like 15, 20 miles an hour.
The wind was northeast at 15 miles an hour. In Florida State University, the temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was northeast at 9 miles an hour. In Apalachicola, fog was reported. The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was north at 28 miles an hour. And in the Pacific Northwest, it was cloudy. The temperature was 78 degrees. The wind was north at 12 miles an hour. At Dothan, it was cloudy. The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was northeast at 12 miles an hour. In Albany, light rain was falling. The temperature was 76 degrees. The wind was northeast at 12 miles an hour. At Valdosta, rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 76 degrees. The wind was northeast at 12 miles an hour. The forecast for the local area. Flood watch in effect through this evening. Tornado watch 661 in effect.
Almost approaching 6 a.m. I'm surprised it's not starting to get more light out now.
Warning in effect. Storm surge warning in effect. Today, hurricane conditions. Northwest winds 90 to 110 miles per hour with gusts up to 130.
Is that my road? Son of a gun. Yeah, it was.
25 to 35 miles per hour with gusts up to 55 miles per hour this afternoon. Tonight, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms.
Is this fuel station open? You gotta be kidding me.
20 miles per hour. Gusts up to 30 miles per hour in the evening.
They have power here.
Rain 50%.
Is it open?
Mostly sunny. A chance of
Oh my god, I can get gas. I'm getting gas with a Category 4 hurricane coming. This has never happened before.
highs in the upper 80s.
Wow, this is nuts.
Miles per hour. Becoming south in the afternoon. Chance of rain 60%.
Let me do this, just in case. Top off.
Thunderstorms likely. Humid with lows in the lower 70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Becoming east after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, showers and thunderstorms likely. Humid with highs in the upper 80s. East winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening. Then partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. upper 60s. Labor Day, sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs around 90. A storm surge warning remains in effect and a hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties. In Florida, coastal Dixie, coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, coastal Taylor, and coastal Waikala. The coastal waters forecast for the following: coastal waters from Ocklawaha River to Apalachicola, waters from Swampy River to Apalachicola, Florida, extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles, and waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola, 20 to 60 nautical miles. Hurricane warning in effect. Today, hurricane conditions expected. Northwest winds 50 to 60 knots with gusts up to 80 knots, becoming west 25 to 30 knots this afternoon. Seas 12 to 17 feet with a dominant period of 10 seconds, subsiding to
Okay, I just got gas with a hurricane bearing down. I don't think I've ever done that before. Usually they're sold out or closed. That's nuts.
a slight chance of thunderstorms.
Impressive.
Late afternoon, then a chance of showers late. Tonight,
Are we
light
streaming?
winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight.
I don't even know if we're streaming. Here we are.
7 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds, subsiding to 3 to 5 feet with a dominant
Okay,
period
back
of
at
10
it.
seconds.
Let's try to keep the tank topped off when possible, you know.
Waters choppy. Showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Thursday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Thursday night, south winds around 5 knots, increasing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a light
Take a
chop.
little drive around and see what the infrastructure is looking like.
Friday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots.
I mean, a lot of these homes, condos, whatever, they're built on these, you know, probably 15, 20 foot, well, no, they're probably 15 foot stilts.
Waters a moderate chop.
But still,
Showers and thunderstorms. Saturday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms until late afternoon. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms late. Saturday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop.
it's becoming apparent here based on the radar loop that I'm probably going to have to get south pretty quick. Our time is kind of up to make that decision.
With a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Winds generally higher and ending thunderstorms. The coastal waters forecast for the following: coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Mexico Beach out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola out to 20 nautical miles. And waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Mexico Beach 20 to 60 nautical miles. Tropical storm warning in effect. Today, tropical storm conditions possible. North winds 25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 45 knots. Becoming northwest 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots this afternoon. Seas 9 to 14 feet with a dominant period of 10 seconds. Subsiding to 7 to 10 feet with a dominant period of 9 seconds this afternoon.
Oh shoot, I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were stuck on that.
A slight chance
New
of
tornado warning message.
showers early this morning. Then a chance of showers this afternoon. Tonight, west winds
Tornado warning for Hardy, Highlands, and Polk County in Florida.
Seas 5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds, subsiding to 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds after midnight. Protected waters choppy. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers.
Look at those palm trees up there.
Then a chance of showers late. Thursday.
That is the that camera you're looking at on that palm tree, that yellow pack. That is one of ours with Radar Omega. Trying to pull it up now.
Thursday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to
So this is the view from up there on that palm tree that we're looking at.
Protected waters, a lake chop. Showers and thunderstorms.
New tornado warning message. Tornado warning for DeSoto, Hardy, Highlands, and Polk County in Florida.
Friday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Sea is 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters, a lake chop. Showers and thunderstorms.
Okay, we got the 6 a.m. update.
Around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6
Catastrophic storm surge and destructive winds are expected in the Florida Big Bend region later this morning. 6 a.m. position update. Data from Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter aircraft indicate Idalia has maintained a maximum sustained wind of 130 miles per hour, 215 kilometers per hour with higher gusts. The estimated minimum pressure indicated by the Air Force Reserve is 942 millibars, 27.82 inches. Within the past hour, a Seaman station on Cedar Key measured sustained winds 41 miles per hour, 66 kilometers an hour. A gust to 47, 76 kilometers per hour. A weather flow station at Appalachia Bay measuring sustained winds 41 miles per hour, 66 kilometers per hour. A gust to 53, which is 83 kilometers per hour. Summary of the 6 a.m. or 10 UTC information. Location is 29.3 north degrees, 83.9 west degrees, about 55 miles or 90 kilometers west-northwest of Cedar Key, Florida, about 95 miles or 150 kilometers south-southeast Tallahassee, Florida. Maximum sustained winds are at 130 miles per hour, which is 215 kilometers per hour. The present movement is north-northeast, 15 degrees at 17 miles per hour, 27 kilometers per hour. Minimum central pressure, again, 942 millibars, 27.82 inches. Not really a whole lot going on here. Kind of tool around. We may want to let's go investigate our south road. I want to check the status of it. See what the status of the south road is. Make sure it's not tree covered or whatever, and then we may be able to come back up here. It looks like this thing might landfall just a touch south, or I guess east, southeast, depending which way you look at it. Just a touch to the right of the National Hurricane Center Central Track. Landfall is soon, probably an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe, and it's going to get rough. Cannot be here. That's one thing I do know. Cannot be here. Back toward Steinhatchee, whatever it is. Go through the dead zones again. Remember, we've got our Project Mesovortex cameras monitoring these areas where it's not safe for us to go. I was supposed to turn there. God dang it. That's not my day's been going. Yeah, Cedar Key is getting rocked really bad right now. Remember, folks, the hurricane is not just the eye. You know, the hurricane winds, those 130 mile an hour winds, might be centered around the eye, yes, But there's still tropical storm force winds which drive storm surge and such around the eye, around the entire storm in these feeder bands as well. So just because you're not going to take a slam from the eye wall doesn't mean that you're not going to take a slam from something. There it is right there, I bet. Extreme wind warning. National Weather Service has issued an extreme wind warning in this area. Immediate danger of life-threatening winds until 9:15 Eastern. Take cover now.
An extreme wind warning is in effect for this area for the immediate danger of life-threatening winds till 9:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Take cover now in an interior room of a sturdy building, away from windows. Protect your head from flying debris. Do not go out in the calm of the hurricane eye. Winds will quickly become dangerous again.
Extreme wind warning issued.
Hurricane force winds are expected tonight through Wednesday. Impacts. Extremely strong winds will cause hazardous seas which will likely capsize or damage vessels and severely reduce visibility. Governors should remain in port, alter course, and or secure the vessel for extreme conditions. Tropical storm warning remains in effect. North winds 30 to 45 knots and seas 15 to 20 feet.
Okay, so treat the extreme wind warning as a tornado warning, everybody. Treat the extreme wind warning as a tornado warning. Surprised they didn't tone that on the EAS.
New information changes to watches and warnings. Current watches and warnings, a storm surge warning and hurricane warning are in effect for coastal Dixie, coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, coastal Taylor, and coastal Wakulla. A hurricane warning is in effect for Berrien, Brooks, Cook, inland Dixie, inland Jefferson, inland Taylor, inland Wakulla, Lafayette, Lanier, Leon, Lowndes, Madison, and Thomas. A tropical storm warning is in effect for Baker, Van Hill, coastal Gulf, Colquitt, Decatur, Doherty, Gadsden,
Say again?
Inland Franklin, inland Gulf, Irwin, Lee, Liberty.
Just making sure my thing was working. I haven't got any notifications since last night, so.
All residents need to
Okay.
stay in shelter today.
Yeah, we hear you.
Please wait until officials give the all clear before venturing out. Hurricane Idalia continues to strengthen further. At 5 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the center of Idalia was located over the eastern Gulf of Mexico, about 90 miles south of Tallahassee, Florida. Idalia is moving to the north at 18 miles per hour. Idalia now has top sustained winds of 130 miles per hour, which is a potentially catastrophic category 4 hurricane. Additional forecast through landfall. Idalia is now forecast to be a potentially catastrophic category 4 hurricane at landfall. To put this into historical context, there are no major hurricanes category 3 plus in the historical data set going back to 1851 that have tracked into Appalachian Bay. This has the makings of an unprecedented event for this part of the state. At this time, you need to hunker down and shelter in place. Additionally, we want to urge those along the I-75 corridor in South Georgia to prepare for potentially destructive hurricane force winds. The current forecast calls for a strong category 2 hurricane near Homerville in Clinch County, which brings it dangerously close to Valdosta and Lakeland. Widespread, significant wind damage and prolonged power outages will be possible from the eastern Seaboard into our southern Georgia counties around Valdosta. Life-threatening and catastrophic storm surge is expected around the shores of Appalachian Bay. From the Osceola River to Youngstown, storm surge inundation of 12 to 16 feet is possible. Storm surge will be highly dependent on the storm track, with the highest surge values along and to the right of where the center makes landfall. Storm surge will peak tonight and Wednesday. A storm surge
we're gonna have people that need to get out of here. We're gonna move this tree.
Camilla, and Sylvester. Tropical storm force winds are beginning along the coast. These will spread inland through the morning. Expect down trees and power lines, possibly widespread, across the eastern Big Bend into southern Georgia around Valdosta and Moody Air Force Base. Now is the time to shelter in place. Rainfall amounts will be heaviest along the east of the track Idalia, especially in the Florida Big Bend in south central Georgia. 5 to 8 inches of rain are forecast.
Put the coat on before we get out for maximum rain protection.
Could lead to life-threatening flash flooding.
Don't want to get soaked. Sorry.
Effect from Gulf County, Florida to Lee County, Georgia, and all points eastward. River flooding
No
is possible
soaking
in
wet
Rock,
body today.
St. Mark's, and Swan E basins, but fast forward motion of the storms will keep river flooding minor. Several tornadoes are possible in the outer rain bands starting tonight and continuing into Wednesday.
Can't find the zipper.
This will primarily be north
I'm
of
an
the
idiot.
center. A tornado watch is in effect until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for Lanier and Lowndes counties and for Madison, Taylor, Lafayette, and Dixie counties in Florida. Life-threatening rip currents and high surf are expected along all beaches for at least the next couple days, well away from the center. Everyone needs to stay out of the water. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 661, effective until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Florida: Dixie, Lafayette, Madison, Swanee, and Taylor. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 6:16 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. These are the 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, heavy rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 76 degrees. The wind was north at 20 miles an hour. At Florida State University, the temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was northeast at 13 miles an hour. At Apalachicola, it was cloudy. The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was north at 21 miles an hour. At Panama City Northwest, it was mostly cloudy. The temperature was 78 degrees. The wind was north at 10 miles an hour. At Dothan, it was mostly cloudy. The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was northeast at 8 miles an hour. At Albany, light rain was falling. The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was northeast at 10 miles an hour. At Valdosta, heavy rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 76 degrees. The wind was northeast at 15 miles an hour. The forecast for the local area. Flood watch in effect through this evening. Tornado watch 661 in effect until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this afternoon. Hurricane warning in effect. Storm surge warning in effect. Today, hurricane conditions. Northwest winds 90 to 110 miles per hour with gusts up to 135 miles per hour. Becoming west and diminishing to 25 to 35 miles per hour with gusts up to 55 miles per hour this afternoon. Tonight, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-70s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Gusts up to 30 miles per hour in the evening. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Now showers and thunderstorms.
Gotta move the car so it's out of the path of trees.
Humid with highs in the upper 80s. East winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Becoming south in the afternoon. Chance of rain 60%.
I don't want the tree to fall on the car.
Showers and thunderstorms.
I've got my light pointed up in the trees. I'm keeping an eye on it.
Lower 70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Becoming east after midnight.
Watch it, buddy. Watch it.
70%. Friday, showers and thunderstorms likely. Humid with highs in the upper 80s. Winds 5 to 10 miles
Well,
per
that
hour.
piece of shit just ran my chainsaw over, so
70%.
whatever.
Friday night, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms.
God
likely.
damn it. Why would you do that, you
Partly
piece of
cloudy
shit?
with a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 70%.
I gotta phone a friend quick. Hey, I hate to ask this. Somebody just ran my saw over. Do you got an extra saw? We got a bunch of trees down. I'm sitting here with my flashing lights. He almost hit the front of my car and just ran my saw right over. Okay. Okay, I'm going to come toward you right now and just make sure nothing else fell down. Thank you. Fucking idiot. God damn it. Why are people so fucking stupid sometimes? Not like there's a tree down or anything with fucking a car with a bunch of fucking flashing lights. Wrecked my fucking brand new saw. There's $400. Thanks a lot, jackass. God, why would you... What the fuck is wrong with people? Sorry, but you guys saw that, right? What an idiot. Not like I was out of the car waving at him. Not like there's a million flashing lights on my car. What an idiot. I am so sick of these damn storm chasers. That guy's with LSM. Maybe Brett Adair should get off his ass and fucking get rid of some of these idiots. I'm sorry to be like this, but this is ridiculous. Way to go, Live Storms Media. Your storm chasers are out here wrecking our equipment that we're using to try to help people. Now I gotta go bum a chainsaw off someone. God, I apologize for the being pissed off, but this is ridiculous. Reckless drivers. Yeah, it was Derek Smith. He's with Live Storms Media. I don't know why they encourage this, and I'm sorry to throw people under the bus, but he about hit my car, wrecked my saw. That's $400 of our supporters' money that bought that saw. Damn idiot. And I apologize for my lack of professionalism, but this is ridiculous. That saw is life and death out here. Jesus. Welcome to Live Storm Chasing. You never know what I'm going to say. I hate to say this, so the only person out here with a saw is Brandon frickin' Kopic, so I had to call Brandon Kopic, so now I got to go meet up with Brandon to get a saw so I don't die out here. What an ass. You know, not like I'm sitting here cutting a tree down or anything. Is this you? Yeah, it was Derek Smith. You would think the Live Storms Media would get rid of that shit. So he took my saw too. He didn't even leave it. He got it out from under his car, picked it up, and ran off with it.
I know, I just saw him pass.
Okay. Do you want to maybe pull over to the right there so we don't get... I can, like, block your car with my truck so we don't get wet. There's a bunch of trees down. I just don't want to die.
You want to go back north, or what's your plan?
Well, I wanted to go finish cutting that tree because you can't really get around it. If you want to just go down to the tree, that's fine. I just can't believe that. I apologize for cussing people out on the streams, but my God, he about ran me right over.
Makes a lot more sense as to who it was.
Yeah, well, I appreciate the loaning of a saw.
I've got my one primary one that's good. The other one, the 20-inch, if we get a second to check it, it's just the belt isn't, or the chain isn't on it correct.
I could probably fix it. If it doesn't work out, it's fine. I'll just have to be in proximity of other people, I guess, or just make decisions quicker.
I think you and I are the only ones that are together right now, but if we stop up here where this tree is, then I can give you that other one if you want to try and get that while I cut up this tree or something.
Yeah, you're about to come up on it. You'll come up on it quick.
Well, I don't know if that's another one or not, but the right lane's clear there. Was that the one there?
Yeah, that truck that just went through with the... No, that... I don't know. I wonder if that truck stopped, because it looked like they were stopped down here for a while. I'm guessing somebody must have stopped, and it was almost cut.
Okay. Well, then I guess if that was it, I'll flip around. Because I saw it was a lot further down, so I didn't think it was... that was it, but I guess that could have been it. I'm not seeing any other trees.
should have marked it.
No, I think this area looks a little bit more familiar.
Yeah, I apologize for going off, guys. I'm just sick of these reckless people. Like, they just cost us, our supporters, all that money. And they nearly hit me. Go back and replay the stream,
Yeah,
guys.
it is.
I mean, they nearly ran me over. Alright, it might be cut enough that we can push it. I'm going to go around you on the other side. And I'm physically going to block this road because I'm not having that happen again. Like, they can go around in the ditch. Like, if you play my stream back, you'll see the guy literally nearly picked me off.
Sounds about right. I got the 20-incher in my trunk if you want it. I can give you the gas for it too because it's a 40 by 1.
I don't think it'll fit in my car. Let me take a look. Well, I just got hit by something. Let me take a look in the back, see if it'll fit. I'm going to park here because there's no trees to hit me.
Copy that. Yeah, the winds are getting... Yep, I just had something hit my car.
There's a palm.
I'm backing up a little bit. There's a smaller tree that's really swaying in front of me.
Alright, his chainsaw's jacked up. Well, I guess I'll have to start carrying 2 chainsaws now. I've received a message saying that it's my fault for leaving the saw in the middle of the road. No, it's not. I got flashing lights. There's a tree blocking it. I'm working to cut the tree. You nearly ran me over. You went in the opposing lane and nearly ran me over, so. Not that one. The other ones, it was clear 5 minutes ago. I was going to go south and then get back to that state highway. Is that what you're doing or what?
No, I was planning on going north. 361's clear except one lane.
What's 361? Is that little back road that connects these two?
It's the one that goes straight up to 19, straight up to Perry.
Yep. Turning around, not dying. Alright, thanks for joining, everybody. We are taking the north route. I'm going to take the north route. I didn't know that little side road was there, so I'm going to go north. And then we're going to go back to 19. Yeah, I'm coming too. I'm going to take that, get up there to 98 or whatever.
I kind of hope no other trees go down because that was my one good saw. I just put a new chain on it. Everything ran fine, but it's giving me the same exact problem that it did that made me change the chain. So I don't know what's wrong with it, honestly. I don't know why it would be sparking when it's not touching anything, like it's not touching the ground.
Did you put bar and chain oil in it?
Yeah, I topped it off.
Weird. I had a real nice one, and what pisses me off is he couldn't have even just like peeled it out from under his car and left it on the road. No, he had to take it with him, so he basically stole it.
Got the tree down.
Category 4, Idalia. Everything's going wrong. My saw has basically been...
I've got an Airbnb right down this road, but I don't think it's going to make it.
Has basically been destroyed and just taken. So, normally I try not to call on other chasers because I want original content that other people don't have, but chainsaws can be a life and death situation out here. So, unfortunately, I had to phone a friend and call in the chainsaw reserves. So I apologize again. I really do apologize, especially the folks on the app, for my lack of professionalism back there. But the guy nearly ran me over. Okay, and I've got plenty of flashing lights.
Stop at that gas station again and friggin' flip this, see if it is on bad.
So I'm not. There's no reason. Were you asking about getting gas up there?
No, I already did it. I knew that one was still open, so it has power. I was saying if I need to get that chainsaw working, I might stop somewhere and friggin' flip it. That's the only logical reason I can come up with it's gotta be on backwards.
Alright, I'm gonna haul, yeah, there was power up there a minute ago, so I'm gonna haul ass up that road, get to that state highway, and do like an I-intercept on that highway. Back where it goes into Steenhatchee or whatever, on 1998, whatever that is, there was a pretty big clearing. think that one got run over a couple of times. At least he's not a saw killer. I'll actually give him credit, like, at least he would give the thing back. It'd be a fake apology, but at least it's an apology.
Yep, I feel that.
Alright, extreme wind warning in effect. Eyes coming in.
Where the heck is Don at?
Behind me, not too far.
I didn't see him. I was wondering where the heck he was.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to 1998 and we're gonna cruise. I thought we would have more daylight by now. I mean, I really thought we would have more daylight by now.
Oh, there's another car coming.
Yeah, they're fixing to get past because I'm gonna cruise pretty good.
Yeah, they just let me go. Guy's driving real slow out, but dang, I just got hit by something. Dude, I didn't even realize the outer edge of the eye wall is right here.
Yeah, no shit, dude. Hey guys, we gotta get moving just in case there's trees down because now I have no saw, and that is a problem. That means we would be manually moving trees. I guess I need to carry two.
Continue for 14 miles.
Two is one is none, you know.
You're back online. Your route may be affected by hurricane warning.
Yes, I think it might be affected by a hurricane warning. I think that's a pretty good assumption. That's a fairly good, that's a good observation, Google Maps. I'm amazed that we have a connection that's lasting like as decent as it is. Am I gonna upset you if I run around you? Try to get around that car up there. I'm getting a little, to be honest with you, I'm a little nervous back here.
No, you can go around. I just don't want to take a chance. So if you want to take the lead, that's fine. I'll follow behind you.
Oh, you're good. I think I might have a little bit more floodlighting. But no, I just want to get the hell out of here. We're not in a dangerous position right now, folks, but we could be if things go bad. why we gotta leave now and reposition to the state highway. Much safer there. It's time to get out. It's not necessarily the surge that I'm worried about on the north side of this island. I'm more so worried about trees going down and blocking all the roads. And now I no longer have the ability to cut the trees, you know? I don't know who this is, but I hope they'll speed up a little bit. Got a good route. We'll go up 361 to 1998, or State Highway 19/98. I don't know if it's 1998 or 19 and 98. I can't see the map. I'm trying to squint my eyes and it's not working. I wish I could see the chat right now, guys, but I'm really having a hard time adjusting my eyes. The rain is like... just the angle that the rain is coming is just blinding. I really want to get around this person very badly, but I speed up and then they do the same. So hopefully, it's probably another chaser. They probably know what they're doing. The fact that they're evacuating, they have their flashers on, so it's probably a chaser. Maybe they have a saw, so you never know. In case a tree comes down, you get a little bit more room to react. Most of these trees, well, the road is lined with trees, but most of them really don't seem that tall, especially on the right here. I think a lot of these will, if they fall, are going to stay off of the road. That's why when I was out cutting that tree, I kept looking up, making sure that there wasn't another one about to fall on me. You just got to be real careful out here with it being windy.
Power flash or lightning? I know that lightning was there, but I saw blue flash sky.
I didn't even see it. But you got to be really careful of things like power lines that can go down, trees that can go down, stuff like that. You know, secondary incidents that can happen around the primary incident, if you will. Wind is blowing toward us, I think. This is good though with the wind blowing down the road. It's blowing parallel with the road, so if any trees fall down, they shouldn't fall on the road. They should fall alongside the road.
3 or 4 miles is where the down tree is in the northbound lane.
Okay, passable though?
Yeah, it was passable. Corey said it was just blocking the northbound side.
Yeah, just gotta watch these trees. My biggest fear, honestly, in a hurricane is a tree branch falling down on the car. No joke. It's the like that. That was a small one though. The surge you can predict. The wind you can predict. You have no way of predicting the tree branch. It just happens. That's why I'm swerving on the road. If I see a big tree that looks like it could potentially fall on the road, I'm taking the other lane. We are at Category 4 status right now. That was a big, I don't know if you saw that. That was like a big palm or something that fell down. Those won't hurt the car, but if something bigger falls down, you can get problems. Yeah, if you're just joining, we are escaping to a safer location, and that's why I'm also driving partially on the left side of the road. Have emergency lights on, we're visible. It's because the taller trees are on the right side of the road, and if one of them goes down, I need that extra room to react. If we meet oncoming traffic, I'll move over, don't worry. But I am heading toward that state highway up there. See the eye. The eye is actually widened out, making landfall. We actually may have landfall very, very, very momentarily. The rear-facing camera, the roof camera, really shows the conditions outside. We're actually not too far from that highway. Brandon, did you come down this way?
No, I meandered over here earlier. Why?
Sign says bridge is out somewhere.
No, it's fine. It was good all the way up there.
Okay, copy. I don't know what the hell that's for. We're swerving. I don't know why. Oh, there's some small branches down. That might be what he saw, but it looks like it's been pulverized.
Yeah, I just checked the stream at the Airbnb. It looks like Verizon must be down because the stream went down.
Well, the fact that we have data here is incredible. Tree down right past the bridge. This is the one. Just slow down, you'll get around it. Alright, this is the game of dodge the tree branches. This happens every hurricane. We're just a little ahead of schedule. Usually it's already happened by now. I'm not trying to, play this hurricane off as a joke, folks. I just try to have a positive mood and stuff like this to try to calm people a little bit, minus the chainsaw incident. But honestly, that's literally what this becomes, is just a game of don't hit the tree branch. Very common. But like I said, usually it doesn't happen this early. Usually it takes a little bit longer. Roadwork begins. All right. You're going to end up hitting your brakes harder on the curve. You're going to slide. It's hydroplaning. There's a tree down. It's right by the big flashing sign. It comes up on you really quick.
The sun's coming up now. The sun's coming up. I almost would have just stayed down there, but didn't realize it was going to be up right now.
Past the bridge, there's a big lump of it looks like grass in the road. It's not. It's a giant log. I didn't hit it, but the guy in front of me did. So I don't even know what to tell you. Whatever. Good luck.
Just in the middle of the road or what?
Yeah, kind of. Keep right. I would tell you, but you're gonna confuse it with all the other ones in the same instance. So good luck. High score wins. Trees are down all the way in the right lane. I'm just sitting in the left lane. I'll shut up now because this is pointless. Because every time I say there's one down, there's another one. There's like these little like clumps falling from the trees. I don't know what kind of trees these are, but they're not palms. They're like a tall, they're not a pine either. It's like a tall, guys, I don't even know what a freaking oak tree is. I know what a pine tree is and I know what a palm tree is. I couldn't even tell you an oak. I couldn't even tell you what an oak tree or a maple tree is, so I can't even let alone tell you what these trees are, but there's like chunks falling from them and they're not branches. I don't know if they're like, they're not coconuts. When that happened last year, I don't know what these are. Come again?
We might have blue skies above us, or clearing skies at least.
Yeah, rapid intensification on that, or deep convection or whatever on the north side of that eye wall. Holy crap. May not be able to get down that state highway. May have to go to Mayo and then back down. I don't know, but there's really just no good, there's really, intercepting this is almost impossible down here, so I'm not getting too picky, I guess. Tornado warning, Pope County, Florida. Avon Park, frost-proof, and West frost-proof. Yeah, there can be tornadoes out here too, folks, but those are primarily going to be in the outer bands. You can check out the Project Mesovortex cameras, folks. Here's a look at Fish Creek. I think I see well, maybe not, but look at the winds whipping there at Fish Creek. You can see these in the Radar Omega app. Definitely check them out. We've got several of those deployed. Yes. Everywhere. Watch for power lines too. It's harder to spot the power lines down than the trees down. There's just a bunch of sticks down everywhere, guys. They're not anything big, just small sticks. More of a nuisance. But this road's probably not going to be safe to travel here in about 20 minutes because there's going to be trees coming down. That north part of the eye wall is kind of moving right over somewhat in this location shortly. Shoot, that's it, right? No, that's not. I'm not taking that. I'm going up to the state highway. I'm not taking that shortcut. That shortcut looks like it's going to have trees down. Let's just, we'll go to the state route. It's only like longer. Slightly offshore flow, but the problem is, like, you get stranded there, you know? I'm kind of the same way. That's partially why I didn't go south. I was worried about the trees coming down.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of irritated because my good camera that I set up that would have had some epic footage is now not working. I'm like, well, I wish I could see if I could get it working, but...
I went south. This is a 4-lane. I'm going to scope it out. I'll escape north if needed.
Power flash.
Where's the nearest McDonald's? Those things are closed. At least they better be. Yeah, the McDonald's, I'm assuming they're closed. I hope they are. No McDonald's today. taping south right now. It may change. May change my mind. I don't know. Who this is. Oh, it's oh, what's his name? God dang it. Chris Colura. Everybody say hi, Chris. Not Chris Florida, Chris Colura. Actually, the conditions are pretty tame right here. We're about to smack that northern edge of the eye wall. When we hit that northern part of the eye wall, we're probably going to have to back out. I think a good plan would be to go to Mayo and then down 50. Well, nah. Go to Mayo and then what's the name of that town? Is it Branford? Is that right? Go to Mayo and then Branford. Take the left lane for the same reason I was earlier. I don't want to get hit by a flying tree. These trees like to go airborne in these situations. We are approaching the northern edge of the eye wall. This is kind of what I would call like the clean side of the hurricane. See here as it's spinning, you can see how these bands, they feed into the counterclockwise flow of the storm. That's going to push that storm surge up onto the coast. We're kind of on the less violent side, but it's going to hit us quick. So the next U-turn, I think I'm actually going to turn around. This is probably not a safe spot to be. I mean, it's safe right now, but it ain't going to be soon. Okay, the next U-turn. I didn't realize they were so frequent. Okay, maybe the next U-turn. Every time I say that, I'm like, no, we're okay. I'm used to these U-turns being like, 5 miles apart, or 2 miles apart. Here they're like every quarter of a mile, so we're still okay. Start having real problems with cell signal, we may divert. I think oh no, maybe not. I think it was just a temporary hiccup. Temporary hiccup. But you can see here that this is actually a somewhat safe spot to intercept a hurricane, kinda. The concern here, we have some height, so I'm not, we're not going to have storm surge coming across here. But what concerns me is the trees, and trees. It's not only the falling trees; it's the trees that can get the limbs that can break off, and then literally go flying through the air, or the power lines that go down. This is a relatively clear area, so there's not a lot to fly around except for the trees. Honestly, if we didn't have all these trees here, I would probably be a little bit more willing to intercept on this road. But once the conditions we're going to hit, it's going to be a night and day, like somebody flipped a light switch here in a couple of minutes. And once we hit that and conditions just tank and the bottom drops out on us, that's when we're going to turn around. Because we're not going to be able to go any further. And we're also going to lose service at that point. But there are some dead spots, so the service is going to cut in and cut out. That's perfectly normal. Just be expecting that. It'll cut in and out. Yes, it is nice to see daylight. That's very welcome. Still waiting for that night and day switch. I really thought we would hit it by now. Folks, just a reminder, I'm not necessarily your number one source for warning info. In fact, that needs to really be your local meteorologist. Any YouTuber, hell, even Ryan Hall will tell you, you need to go to your local meteorologist, your local weatherman or weatherwoman. They are your TV meteorologist. I know that the weatherman, weatherwoman term has been offending people lately. I don't mean that offensive. I'm just trying to be inclusive. But your local meteorologist or weather presenter, weather forecaster on television, they know your local area to a T. They'll tell you, they'll be calling out areas that are seeing damage by the street name or by the landmark, by the Red Barn or by the Smith Farm, etc. That's stuff that we can't do because we're not from here. I'm more for your eyes on the ground. So if you are in this area, I'm not really able to give constant updates on location, storm speed, storm motion, etc. So just be a little bit mindful of that. You need to have another source. National Hurricane Center is fantastic, but you still need that local source of info. There's some fantastic television meteorologists, Tallahassee and Tampa, that are tracking the storm, and I'm serious, they're doing a fantastic job. Their social media posts are on point to a T. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful coverage. They're just doing a great job, so be sure you're checking out these sources. I think this thing has technically landfalled. It looks like the eye wall is on shore there. Not 100% sure, though. We'll wait for the Hurricane Center to claim it as a landfall. It looks like we've lost the Fish Creek camera. We've lost... Nope, Keaton Beach is there. Not a solid connection, though. I don't know if we've lost Fish Creek or if it just went down. It looks like Deckle Beach is down. I don't know if we lost that one or if it's just down. Steenhatchee, we've lost that one. I don't know if it went down or got lost. That's because of the cell network is getting compromised out here. They could be lost. There's many reasons. It's tough to keep cameras connected out here. This is expected. Horseshoe Beach. Oh my God. Horseshoe Beach is inundated. Holy smokes, folks. There's got to be at least 7 feet of water. At least 7 feet of water there. Oh my God, look at the waves coming in. Folks, Don and I set this up live on stream. Look at the waves coming in. Oh my God. If you live in Horseshoe Beach, and we met some people that said they were staying, oh my God, I hope you're okay. Please be careful. Look at that. Look at the waves coming in. Guys, watch this live in the Radar Omega app. Project Mesovortex. You can turn it on. I'll show you right here. Click on the 3 dots. That's the menu. You go to Cyclone Port Network and turn it on right there. That's where you're going to see these live streams and such. Holy moly. Go check that out in the app, folks. Okay, I hear you guys radioing me. I can't hear you, though, and I can't reply because I don't know where the device is. It's in here somewhere. Wow, that is just incredible. That is incredible. That's a lot of water, folks. That's at least, I would say, 6 to 7 feet, probably, if I were to guess, just from when I was down there. And we met a very nice family that kind of welcomed us while we were deploying, and they said they were staying, and I really hope they got out. They are getting surged big time.
Strengthening is still forecast through landfall. Idalia is now forecast to be a potentially catastrophic Category 4 hurricane at landfall. To put this into historical context, there are no major hurricanes Category 3 plus in the historical data set going back to 1851 that have tracked into Appalachian Bay. This has the makings of an unprecedented event for this part of the state. At this time, you need to hunker down and shelter in place. Additionally, we want to urge those along the I-75 corridor in South Georgia to prepare for potentially destructive hurricane force winds. The current forecast calls for a strong Category 2 hurricane
Something just blew off my roof.
in Clinch County, which brings it dangerously close to Valdosta and Lakeland. Widespread, significant wind damage and
Stand by, I gotta
power
stop.
outages will be possible from the eastern Big Bend into our southern Georgia counties around Valdosta. Life-threatening and catastrophic storm surge is expected around the shores of Appalachia.
Stand by. I think I might have just yanked the cyclone cord off the roof again.
Storm surge, inundation of 12 to
Let me get to this U-turn where it's safe to stop.
Storm surge will be highly dependent on the storm track, with the highest surge values along and to the right of where the center makes landfall. Storm surge will peak tonight and Wednesday.
Can you
A
copy
storm
me?
surge warning is in effect from Indian Pass to the Waelti River for the danger of life-threatening inundation from rising water moving inland. Storm surge inundation above normally dry ground can reach the following heights. If the peak surge occurs with high tide, 1 to 3 feet from Mexico Beach to Indian Pass, 3 to 5 feet from Indian Pass to Colorado, 5 to 8 feet from Colorado to the mouth of the Ocklawatomie River, 8 to 12 feet from the Ocklawatomie River to the Osceola River, and 12 to 16 feet from the Osceola River to the Waelti River. The deepest water will occur along the immediate coast, where the surge will be accompanied by large and dangerous waves. A hurricane warning is in effect along the coast from Indian Pass to the Waelti River, plus inland portions of the Florida Big Bend and the I-75 corridor.
Yeah, we hit a power line. Let me fix it.
A tropical storm warning is in effect from Mexico Beach to Indian Pass, plus inland portions of southwest Georgia as far northwest as Bainbridge, Camilla, and Sylvester. Tropical storm force winds are beginning along the coast. These will spread inland through the morning. Expect down trees and power lines, possibly widespread, across the eastern Big Bend into southern Georgia around Valdosta and Moody Air Force Bases. Now is the time to shelter in place. Rainfall amounts will be heaviest along the east of the track of Idalia, especially in the Florida Big Bend and south central Georgia. 5 to 8 inches of rain are forecast, with isolated higher amounts up to 12 inches possible. This could lead to life-threatening flash flooding. A flood watch is now in effect from Gulf County, Florida to Lee County, Georgia, and all points eastward. River flooding is possible in the Ocklawatomie, Osceola, St. Marks, and Swanee basins, but fast-forward motion of the storms will keep river flooding minor. Several tornadoes are possible in the outer rain bands starting tonight and continuing into Wednesday. This will primarily be north and east of the center. A tornado watch is in effect until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for Lanier and Lowndes counties and for Madison, Taylor, Lafayette, and Dixie counties in Florida. Life-threatening rip currents and high surf are expected along all beaches for at least the next couple days, well away from the center. Everyone needs to stay out of the water. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 6 following counties in Florida: Dixie, Lafayette, Madison, Suwannee, and Taylor. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 7:18 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. These are the 7 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, heavy rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was north at 23 miles an hour.
Can you copy?
Florida State University. Yeah.
You got a self-tapper and a drill?
I got a self-tapper. Yeah. Why?
There's a power line back there. I'm out of the car, you'll find me. I could use it if you got a second.
I almost caught that power line.
I heard a bang, and then I'm like, oh, get a power line again.
Yeah, I saw the power. I think it ripped it.
No, that would have been the guy behind me. I'm pretty sure he was dragging it when he drove by me. I think that's what he heard.
Message.
I think we're temporarily in service. Now we're up to like, thanks to the chainsaw and the Starlink, now we're at like $3,000 on this trip. Don't worry guys, I fixed it. It'll hold, well, that's broke. It'll hold for now. It's still working, but we gotta get a new one. Getting in the eye soon, maybe. We're getting in the eye soon, maybe. Hey, we're gonna get the eye. I think this, I might just stay here. Yeah, I might just point the car to the wind and stay here. It's not even raining. I'm afraid to leave this open and the wind wants to yank it off. I think I'm going to go down to that next little turn. Alright, so we have now had my saw destroyed. I need a new Starlink. I'm just glad that power line ripped the Starlink off. But Starlink is still working, so I bungee corded it back to the roof. I really need to ratchet strap it or something. Oh, okay. I'm gonna tool around. I can only move so quickly. When this is all over, I'm gonna take that thing off. Let me try to fix the camera. Hold on here. Oh, it's in low. Hold on, the camera's in low lux. I'm just glad we didn't damage the vehicle. But I was able to temporarily repair the Starlink.
He's actually making a straight turn for Perry right now.
That's kind of weird. All right, folks. Thanks to all you super chatters and PayPal people. Your stuff is now going to replace Starlink because it's broken. We will rebuild though. The power line, I didn't even see a power line. I don't know if you guys did, but the guy behind me ended up hitting it too, and then it looked like he was dragging it when he went by.
North up towards Perry.
Alright, I'm just probably going to do that as well. I'm kind of delaying it by a minute, but that's eventually what I'm going to do as well. I'm trying to see if I can stay in the eye, just to hold the stream out for as long as we can, because I know we're going to end up losing it the way this is coming through, and the cell service here already sucks. Yeah, we're going to go north as well, folks. We want to stay in the eye, if possible, and I think we're going to be able to do that. Yeah, this thing is hooking north, so let's go north. So, thanks for supporting the channel, everybody. These hurricanes get pretty wild. But that's why I carry bungee cords, ratchet straps, giant zip ties. It's for this reason, so that I can cobble job stuff back together. This is the second time that I have damaged rooftop equipment with a power line in my career. That was okay. That was a stick. Usually, unless I say a bunch of cuss words and drop the F-bomb, unless I say that, usually it's just a stick that we ran over. If there's a loud bang followed by a bunch of swearing, then that's usually something's broken. So you'll quickly determine the differences between the different statuses that we're in at any given moment. I wish I could see the chat right now. I'm sure it's going nuts. Thanks for joining, everybody. Oh, I think we just had a camera come back online.
It was right after we left. A tree went down right where we were on the northbound side.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that we're even holding out a stream here. I think Keaton Beach might have came back online, the cyclone port. Got a tree coming up. That's why I'm going down the center of the road, folks, because if a tree starts blowing over, I don't want to hit it. I think this is where I hit the power line.
They can still hear me or not, but the Keaton Beach camera you're seeing might be one of Brandon's cameras. Those chaos ones down there.
Yeah, Tom, I don't know if it's actually up or not. I can't load it, but it just came up. I don't think that was on. I still don't know where the radio is. Did you fit under this power line?
Didn't have any issues.
Yeah, I think I barely fit.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if the original Keaton Beach camera is still on loading, but a secondary one showed up and it just braided the screen. So.
Yeah, that's why I carry supplies to cobble job site.
Boats on the coast are down.
They've been up, and there was a brief period when we were stopped when they squeaked a picture through. Look at Horseshoe Beach. Oh, maybe that's one of them that was down. That thing had 7 feet of surge. Overall, I'm
trying to get up north a little bit further into town. We've got some insane gusts. The strongest gusts we've seen are about to come through.
Yeah, it's a pretty thin eye wall. I'm actually kind of surprised. I mean, I think we got a fairly decent chance of actually enjoying the eye for a minute, which should be a first in a long time.
Oh, here we go. We got debris flying.
Oh, that's old news, dude. I came into that about a quarter mile ago.
Oh my gosh, there's a piece of sheet metal in that
As long as that sheet metal ain't in the side of your head, we're doing all right.
It's clearly lost and just smashed right into it.
What the hell? I don't think you can see that on the side camera. This actually, as much as I was knocking people for using this road earlier, technically this is probably one of the safer places to intercept it. I mean, you can dodge a tree, you can't dodge surge or sheet metal very well. Canine TSC 146,550. Uh-oh, what the hell's going on up here? We're getting some tame.
So much tree debris on the road, it makes me feel like there's a tree.
Yeah, it's all just petty debris too. It just keeps like plucking it right off the top of these things. We folks, the conditions right now are a little bit tame because we're shielded by these trees. Everything down here is forested.
Low-level winds and the clouds right above us, it's just ripping up there.
New tornado warning message.
Where is that damn radio? It's got to be in the back seat. I think when I swerved for one of the 90 trees that were blown down, I believe I knocked or slid it into the back. You want to know something funny? Using Starlink, which is broken in the middle of a Category 4 hurricane, I just ordered another Starlink.
That's actually pretty comedic.
Hashtag Elon. Yeah, guys, I've actually, while I was on the side of the road back there, I actually ordered a new Starlink. So, the powers of technology. That might be the first Starlink ever ordered to replace a Starlink in the middle of a Category 4 using a broken Starlink.
Is that Acton up here in front of us? Ooh, big tree down on the road.
I don't know who that is. Red and white.
No, it's amber white.
Oh. I don't know who that is.
Big trees, my goodness.
Yes, Brandon, that's a tree. Very good. Jesus. Well, I'm not surprised. It's only a matter of time before we start coming across trees. Well, where there's trees down, there could be more coming, so that means just get the heck out of this area. This is why I like driving the larger vehicle, because we have ground clearance. The ground clearance. Yep, I just nailed that tree, or that branch. There's power lines down on the right. Oh my goodness, I wish you could see these clouds in person. Nuts, guys, this is nuts. Very intense.
Stop and shoot an ass live real quick. This is incredible.
Okay, you might want to stop in the middle. Mesovortex, right? Mesovortex. Go, 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 go. Holy shit, that was spinning. I think that was a little Mesovortex right there. It sucked stuff out of the trees and it was spinning and it was coming. I'm like, I'm getting out of here. I think we just had a little Mesovortex spin up right there. Sorry, weather people, as a weather enthusiast, I get a kick out of stuff like that. A little Mesovortex or like a little suction, like a glorified dust devil, but technically kind of a tornado. The trees to my right literally like went straight up and it was sucking leaves and branches off of them and it was swirling and went over us, and that was interesting. We're in the eye wall. You can get mesovortices in the eye wall frequently. Which one, Tom? I have just enough data for radar and like nothing else is working. I'm surprised that we're holding up the stream so well. Horseshoe. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, check these cameras out on the Radar Omega app, folks. These are pretty neat. Oh wow!
That was a vortex going for the bow.
I know they keep popping up, but it's the eye wall. What do you expect? I guess. Wish I had a pressure sensor. Yeah, check out Horseshoe Beach, folks. Here's a preview. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Guys, that's probably 10 feet of surge. That's 10 feet. That's about what the shelter was. It's lifting the shelter up. Guys, it's picking up on that shelter. It's picking up on it. You can, if you watch it, you can see the roof looks like it's wavering a bit. It's going to pick the roof off.
Gosh.
That shelter was pretty short. Like, I could have bumped my head on it if I tried. So I'd say that's probably, or not pretty short, but I'd say it was moderate. It was a little bit above me. So I'd say the peak of it's probably like 9-10 feet. Conditions are still deteriorating, folks. It's not over. It is not over. Oh my god, there's so much debris in that water. Wow. Live look at Horseshoe Beach. That's the one you watched, Don strapped to a pole. Live earlier. Go into the Radar Omega app and watch this. Do not look away. I'm not going to show it completely because we need to focus on my stream, but go in the app and turn on your Project Mesovortex settings and watch this, guys. Keep me updated what's going on with it. All you viewers. Put it in the chat. This is nuts. Horseshoe Beach is getting surged big time. Big time impacts, Hurricane Idalia. Oh my god. I think the camera's about to get swept away. The waves are coming up to the camera, I think. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. It's on a fairly weak utility pole, too. The utility pole we put that on was a little sketchy. Wow, guys. Horseshoe Beach camera. West coast of Florida, the Gulf Coast. Lord. I am so sorry to the residents here that you have to experience this. This is just awful. We got houses to our right, but they appear to be weathering the storm. They're very well-built houses, it looks like. A lot of these houses out here are built to weather the storms. They're brick structure, it looks like. We're going back into this known dead zone, folks, so the stream might cut out. Here comes another wave. Wow. Go look at that in the radar on my app, guys. That's nuts. I think I am dragging a pine tree branch. No, I think we just lost it.
Look at the Steinhatchee camera. The pier is gone. It's actually pushed into the camera. I don't think anybody sees it. It only has 30 people watching right now. The Steinhatchee one, the water's almost to the top of it.
Well, just so you know, the horseshoe one, when we were out there putting it, it's on a very weak utility pole. That utility pole ain't gonna last. But there was a family that came up to us and said that they were staying and they were not leaving. I hope they left. Water's it's going to take the camera. It just got hit by a 2x4. Camera just got hit by a 2x4 in Horseshoe Beach. Camera's still functioning. Looks like the bottom of the case got whacked by a 2x4. Oh my god, this is better than television, and I can't even watch it. All I see is the corner of my eye. I see these 2x4s coming at the camera because I gotta chase this storm so I don't get hit by a 2x4. But holy cow, guys. I'm not saying this out of excitement because I want to see it. I'm saying this out of... This is just incredible what's happening. This is not a good situation for these coastal communities. Steinhatchee is getting plowed as well. That camera's having some issues getting a feed through time to time, but wow. Conditions are somewhat tame right now. I think I overshot the eye. I go back south. Just for accountability, I'm going to jump south a bit. I'm going to try to catch that eye quick. I want to try to catch this eye. I want to see if we can see any clear skies. I smell like burning pine trees.
Just going south on this road, okay? I thought you were going south on, like, to get closer to it.
Negative. I think if I just go south like a mile, I might be able to poke out in it. It's probably a dirty eye. I just want to see if it is or not.
I'll be able to keep going north.
Alright, I'll join you shortly. Guys, you can smell pine trees just getting wrecked. Shredded. Is that Chris? I don't really see many pine trees. I can't identify a tree to save my life, so I'm not an arborist or a treeologist or whatever. I don't know, guys. Don't take my word for it. I smell a tree. It smells like a pine tree. It honestly does smell like a burning pine tree, but I think it's just the amount of pine tree that I'm smelling. Keeping a close watch to my left. Mesovortex, I think. This is an intense hurricane, folks. It may not look as intense as it feels because we don't have buildings getting shredded everywhere, but I assure you, everybody, this is an intense storm. Extreme wind warning is in effect. Seek shelter. Try to get an update.
New information changes to watches and warnings. Non-current watches and warnings. A storm surge warning and hurricane warning are in effect for coastal Dixie, coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, coastal Taylor, and coastal Wakulla. A hurricane warning is in effect for Marion, Brooks, Cook.
Going right down the middle of the road. Don't want to get hit by debris.
Taylor, Inland, Wakulla, Lafayette, Lanier, Leon, Lowndes, Madison, and Thomas. A tropical storm warning is in effect for Baker, Van Hill, coastal Gulf, Coal Creek, Decatur, Doherty, Gadsden, Grady, Inland Franklin, Inland Gulf, Irwin, Lee, Liberty, Mitchell, Tiff, Turner.
Gotta be careful. I don't want to hit that power line again, but I'm pretty sure the guy behind me took it completely out.
Need to stay in shelter today. Please wait until officials give the all clear before venturing out. Hurricane Idalia continues to strengthen further. At 5 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the center of Idalia was located over the eastern Gulf of Mexico about 90
Getting pelted by little tiny pieces of trees.
Idalia is moving to the north at 18 miles per hour. Idalia
Oh my god, we're gonna get a window blown out. This is a big gust.
miles per hour, which is a potentially catastrophic category 4 hurricane. Additional strengthening is still forecast through landfall. Idalia is now forecast to be a potentially catastrophic category 4 hurricane at landfall. To put this into historical context, there are no major hurricanes category 3 plus in the historical data set going back to 1851 that have tracked into Appalachia Bay. This has been making this an unprecedented event for this part of the state.
Look at all the debris getting lofted.
Time. You need to hunker down and shelter.
Oh, you can't. I know you can't see it.
We want to urge those along
Sorry.
75 corridor in South Georgia to prepare for potentially destructive hurricane force winds.
Everything right now is fogging up. I'm trying to fix that.
Hurricane near Homerville in Quincy County.
Use the backup camera for now.
Widespread, significant wind damage and prolonged power outages will be
This eye is dirty. What's going on here?
Southern Georgia counties around Valdosta. Life-threatening and catastrophic storm surge is expected around the shores of Appalachia Bay. From the Osceola River to Youngstown, storm surge inundation of 12 to 16 feet is possible. Storm surge will be highly dependent on the storm track, with the highest surge values along and to the right of where the center makes landfall. Storm surge will peak tonight and Wednesday. A storm surge warning is in effect from Indian Pass to the Swanee River for the danger of life-threatening inundation from rising water moving inland. Storm surge inundation of normally dry ground can reach the following heights. If the peak surge occurs with high tide, 1 to 3 feet from Mexico Beach to Indian Pass, 3 to 5 feet from Indian Pass to Corral, 5 to 8 feet from Corral to the mouth of the Ocklackney River, 8 to 12 feet from the Ocklackney River to the Osceola River, and 12 to 16 feet from the Osceola River to the Swanee River. The deepest water will occur along the immediate coast, where the surge will be accompanied by large and dangerous...
Guys, I don't know why the front camera is so blown out right now.
Along the coast from Indian Pass to the Swanee.
There's debris everywhere.
I gotta find this.
I can't find the radio, guys. I can't even hear it. God damn it.
Where is this fucking thing? Oh.
God damn it. I can't. Tom, you might have to just ping me in Discord. I can't hear it. Oh, there's a U-turn down there. I'll just...
Shelter's gone, Horseshoe Beach, it's all over the place. The entire camera's filled with debris. Did you let us look soon?
Okay, Tom, got it. Mass chaos. Mass chaos. Copy that. Mass chaos unfolding. Got it. I'll just sum it up as that. That was that power line. Guys, I got a lot of people texting me right now. If it's not urgent, guys, just hold off, please. My phone needs to stay open for emergencies. A lot of people that I don't even think are in the affected area. What? Flipped it? Guys, if you're watching this and you're trying to send me updates or get a hold of me or something, if you're not part of our operation right now and you're not having an emergency, I'm not complaining. I'm just asking, can you please just hold with the phone calls and the text messages? I'm getting like 20 of them at a time here. I'm aware of where I'm at. We need to hold on to all this, guys. I have to keep my phone open in case something happens. And every time I try to get a hold of somebody or go to make a phone call, the darn my screen goes locked up with somebody trying to get a hold of me. That's not me trying to be a jerk. I'm just asking politely to friends, family, whatever, whoever's been texting, guys. I just need to focus right now. I'm not talking about team members, though. I know you guys are sending info. That's why I want to keep the line open so that team members can give me that info. Oh, come on, buddy. We gotta go. We gotta go, dude. We gotta go. These trees could come down. Come on. Come on, guys. And put a little pep in your step here, guys. This is not something we want to be jerking around with. Okay, this guy's going to get passed for my safety. We have got to move. I'm sorry to be this way, guys, but we got to move. I think this might be a resident. I think they're panicking. They got a canoe in the back, so we can't be dilly-dallying. We have to move. This eye is dirty. No clear eye. Oh my God, Fish Creek is back. Oh my goodness, look at Fish Creek camera, guys. That must have just been out of service. It's got service now. Folks, that's not a lake or a river, that's a field. That is a field or a marsh. Check it out in Radar Omega. Power line's about to come down there. We might get blocked in if we don't pass that. Oh shit. Tree branch. Ah, fuck. We're gonna lose the window. There's Morgaman. Standing out there about getting hit. We may have, guys, we may get to the point, if you see the vehicle go in the ditch really quickly. Oh my God, is he okay? If you see the vehicle go in the ditch very quickly, I'm fine. It's because I'm avoiding getting hit by debris. I gotta see if I can figure out this dang camera. Here's me in a hurricane, fiddling with my camera. Yeehaw! That's what I wanted to do. Oh, it's on manual exposure. Dirt. Alright, I'm going to keep going. I wanted to make sure Aaron was alright. I think he blew his windows out. Anybody got a status update on J-Jack? I see he was missing all of his windows, I think. It looked like he was missing his side windows. If anybody's got an update on him, let me know he's good. I might circle back. Make sure he doesn't need I'm going to circle back, and if that was indeed him, I'll see if he wants to tape up his windows. I got tape and tarps and plastic.
J-Jack's live, he's talking and everything looking around his car.
Alright, I'll make sure he's... Thank you, Tom. This is getting nuts, guys. I cannot confirm, but I think it was a pine cone. But again, I can't identify trees to save my life, so... Alright, could have been a walnut. Yeah, we're not going to see much of an eye, I don't think. The eye is dirty. Can't see clear air, no stadium effect. That was a tree. Are you good?
My windows!
I know. Do you need a tarp?
No, I'll be alright.
I broke that. There's a power line
Power
hanging.
line got me.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to rip the 360 camera off, but it just blew out my windows for some reason. I might have glass in my damn eye.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh yeah. Good luck. See you soon.
Yeah, see ya.
Oh, I like Aaron. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Guys, we don't mean any disrespect by having a little bit of fun out here. We have to keep ourselves sane. You know, we're concerned about the folks out here. We don't want to see this happen, but when you come across a fellow chaser, their windows are blown out. They just about you got to have a little bit of positivity in there or you go insane. So I don't want anybody to take our positivity and our kind of goofing around every now and then as a disrespect. We're not trying to disrespect anybody. If you don't stay a little bit positive out here, you can get in a really bad mental state out here and start panicking pretty quickly. I might have glass in my eye, but I'm good. Don't worry, guys. Aaron's good. He's got glass in his eye, but he's good. Oh my god. That is too funny. Guys, Aaron's live in Radar Omega, unless his stream's down. He's live. Oh, Lord, everybody. What a day. It ain't over yet. Category 3 right now. But I've seen that truck all over this year. Guys, Radar Omega tweeted out the photo of the Horseshoe Beach camera taking a hit, or well, taking the hit. It looks like it floated the shelter away. I wonder if the utility pole went down, or if it's just the camera. I can't watch it right now, I'm driving. I know it physically, the water damaged the camera because it's all red, the IR filter got all jacked up. I wonder if the unit is still there. Folks, there's more to this story than where we're at. This storm's now inland. I'm going to go up to Highway 27. Thanks for joining. Yeah, Steinhatchie's. Yeah, that Steinhatchie had a floating dock over there. That off in the distance is like this floating dock. And the tops of the dock poles, the locals said are 10 feet, roughly, above normal water level. So, and I barely see the tops of the dock poles, so it's at least 10 feet higher than normal. Possibly higher, maybe a little lower. It depends on what normal is defined as. But he said they're about 10 feet above normal water level. And you can see those dock poles off in the distance. Oh, we just got a camera back. Fish Creek. Fish Creek lives. Maybe not. Oh, it does. There it is. Quick look at it, guys. I'm switching this with, I've got pre-programmed buttons in the car to switch through this, so I'm literally switching without looking. Hoping I'm picking the right one, so I gotta keep my eyes on the road. Watch these in the app, folks. You're not gonna find immersive coverage like this anywhere else. You're really not. Name another weather app that's got storm chasers out here with ground truth information, trying to help people, and live cameras deployed like this. This is a fantastic tool, even for these locals to use to keep updated on what's going on. Yeah, that eye was kind of nasty. Probably go to Buckbill. I wish that the camera picked up the clouds a little better, but they are just moving quick, guys. You know, these hurricanes never cease to be some sort of amazement. Lord. Extreme wind warning extended, 10:15 a.m.
I'll close short on you, but if you go up into Perry, you're going to lose cell data.
National Weather Service.
Yeah, I figured. I'm gonna go. I'm thinking of going east on 27. The eye was dirty. There wasn't really anything in there.
Take cover now in an interior room of a sturdy building, away from windows.
Probe on Keaton Beach is almost every probe that's set up is almost completely covered in water.
I know some of them that go offline just magically come back from the dead too.
Yeah, I know it's kind of disappointing. Most of my guest calls, I stayed online. It would have some amazing shots right now. The hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties in Florida: Jefferson, Lafayette, Leon, Madison, Taylor.
We'll see if we can hold the stream up here. Cell data's out up in Perry. I've heard several reports of that. So several reports of cell data not working up here. Cedar Key is fully inundated. See, that's another one I think is a pine cone, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'll try to catch the next one. Determine what it is. This is Keaton Beach. Folks, that's where I started the live stream, where I was walking around. Inundated. switch to the Tallahassee radar, I think. Oh yeah, Tallahassee radar makes this thing look big time. I should have got off of Tampa. If the stream cuts out, I'll go back to the better data. Gas station damage at the Arco. Got gas there yesterday. Sad.
Tropical storms are beginning along the coast. Will spread inland through the morning, leaving power lines possibly widespread across the eastern peninsula around South Onset and Moody Air Force Base. Now is the big place. Rainfall amounts will be heaviest along the east of the track, especially in the Florida Peak and south central Georgia. 8 inches of rain are forecast, with isolated amounts up to 12.
Sheet metal, go sheet metal. We got sheet.
Everyone needs to stay out of the water. The
going to go on 27. I was just making a loop. There is some power lines hanging in the road up here, though. Nope, I unplugged the AT&T and actually shoved another Verizon in it. Yeah, it's literally like right here that it dies out. I'm hoping I can go east and keep it. It's just your tires. Got debris. I don't know if, nope, it's just debris. I thought it was a whole tree. Tame right now. A little bit here as this thing's landfalling, or it's landfall. Remember, folks, this is much quicker than usual. This like moving like 20 miles, well, between 15 and 20 miles an hour. Like with Ian, it moved like 9 miles an hour. Same with Ida. So this thing's moving quickly. So it's going to be in and out much quicker, which is good. Lots of trees down, a lot of water. Thank you for joining, everybody. We're trying to cover this event and provide as many live updates as possible. Right? I want to check this road out. We may end up going north as we may want to go back into that town and go up towards the Tallahassee region. here a little bit. I thought maybe there'd be quite a bit of damage here, but it may be best to, it may indeed be best to go north on 19 and 27. I think we may want to do that north option. Cell data is going to be like impossible though. Yeah, we'll go north. We'll interact with the eye wall more. I thought maybe there would be some significant damage down here, but I'm not running across it. Go back, get back in there. I thought, based on radar, I really thought this area down here would just have trees down everywhere, but apparently not. So we'll go interact with the eye wall again. But remember, folks, we're going to lose data going through town, and I don't know when we're going to get it back. We're going to get it back at some point. I don't know when, though. It's actually pretty tame here right now. Pretty tame. We are in the eye, so this eye is kind of dirty. There's really not any organization to it at the moment. So we're not going to see that stadium effect. We're not seeing blue skies. It's a real dirty eye. Lots of cloud matter. That's why it's much calmer right now. Tree down up here. We might have to go back the other way. I don't know if I can get around this tree or not. Maybe? I don't even know. Boy, I wish I had my chainsaw, because I could cut that tree. Huh. Wonder what happened to my chainsaw. Jesus. I would totally cut that and get out of people's way, because you're going to have ambulances, fire trucks, I don't know, National Guard, who knows, that are going to want to get through here, and the more that we can cut out of the way, the better. So really all that jerk did was hinder getting the roads cleaned up. Makes me wonder if it was on purpose, to be honest with you. That's how that group over there is. So we've got a lot of this like little tiny debris. You can just run this stuff over, but you got to be careful of these bigger chunks. You don't want to stab it right through your tire. The last thing that I want to do today is try to change my tire in a hurricane. I mean, I'll do it. I mean, I can change the tire and put the spare on in a hurricane, but something tells me that one of the most miserable experiences of my life could potentially be attempting to change a tire with 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts. That sounds pretty pitiful to me. And I really don't want to find out how pitiful it is. So we're going to try to avoid damaging the tire. And I'm just going to go around all this stuff here. Go over there, go back over here. We're back to playing the game of dodging the tree branches. The storm is somewhat clearing the coast, but there's the back half of it. See that back feeder band coming in off of the water? That is still going to pose a danger. This is not over yet, guys. Don't get me wrong, the light is at the end of the tunnel, but it's going to be a while yet. You've made it this far, congratulations. You've made it through some of the worst, but there is still more to come. I would cut this tree down too. Hell, I would cut this thing right up, make it firewood, but I can't do that. Still pissed about that. Just there's more trees down on this road than anywhere we've seen. It leads me to believe that maybe some of the strongest winds came through here. We're just east of Perry right now. We're about 3-4 miles, or maybe like 2 or 3 miles just down. probably going to get down here and not be able to go any farther, at which point we'll have to go south and go back in the way we came, and that's fine. I don't mind. Homeowner. Dude, you got lucky, buddy. Your house is in pretty rough shape. It's got trees down on his cars. Bad for the guy. So this might be the end of the road here. I might have to go around. Or go back. That's why we don't drive a car no more. Right there. That right there is what prompted buying a larger vehicle. It's that reason right there specifically. This vehicle does have skid plates. It's got a transmission skid plate and an engine skid plate and a skid plate up under the radiator, so we're all good. You don't have to worry about this stuff puncturing anything other than a tire. City limit of Perry, and we're getting hammered again. Watch for power lines. That's a big concern. Not necessarily of arcing, sparking, or electrocution, but for them being like at eye level and hitting them like we did earlier. Backside of the eye, it's nasty. I'm favoring the left of the road here because if the power lines come down, then we've got more distance. It's a safety thing. Just hold the comments about the driving, please. I'll pilot the ship, and you have the luxury of just staying there. We've got emergency lights on. We're very visible. We'll move over if there's oncoming, but for my safety, we're favoring the left of the road. We're in Perry now. Any locals, I'm by Jay's Bail Bond Service. Anybody's a local knows where I'm at. Or the New Home Baptist Church. I think this is actually a pretty good spot to stop for 1 second. Nobody behind us, nobody in front of us or to the sides. Comes a big gust. Probably need to get it on the other side of all this. Let's go over here. There's less place there. There's less debris. wow, we actually have a connection. Amazing. We'll pause for a minute. It's pretty safe here. Let me look at data. Let's see here. I'm pinning this location on the map in case we need somewhere to shelter. This is a good spot. There's minimal debris to fly around. Right at this ambulance company here. I'm surprised they don't have their ambulances out of here. Oh, watch out. We're going to lose a window. Got to point into the wind. About to lose a window. Well, now we won't. You got to point into the wind or you can lose a window. Oh my god, we are getting just tossed. Near the Edward Jones and this Appearance First Body Boutique, whatever that is. That's where I'm at. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Consider subscribing if you're new here. Help get the word out if you're in the path of this storm. It's going to be on a weakening trend, but it's still dangerous. Obviously, we've got stuff blowing around. Seek shelter. It's only going to get worse, people, for the next couple of minutes with this eye wall. The only hazard we have right now is that tree over there to my left, but I'm literally sitting here with the vehicle in drive. If that tree starts flying at us, we're going to take the foot off the brake and just give it gas. Oh, big time happening. Oh, big time gust, guys. This is probably 90-mile-an-hour gusts. The anemometer on the cyclone port was hit by debris, so it is not accurate. You know what? I'm gonna this Century Ambulance Company. They're apparently not worried about their ambulances, and I'm gonna be quite frank. Their ambulances look like really good shelter right now, and they're out of service. They've abandoned the station for now, it looks like. So we're gonna pull right up behind their ambulance. Oh God, that could have been the window. We're gonna utilize their ambulances here to protect our side windows. Got a nice brick building to shelter with. This is wild. We are in Perry, folks. Here's a look at Hurricane Idalia. It's starting to get that lopsided look. See, here's the center of circulation right there. Deteriorating a bit, but this feeder band that's coming ashore here, that's going to pose problems as well. It's not over at all. Please don't let your guard down. Stay vigilant. Fish Creek camera back up, maybe. Yep, Fish Creek is flooded. Keaton Beach, how's that look? Flooded. Let me see. Yeah, we're protected from surge here, everyone. This is Perry. This is an inland community. We are about, let me measure. We have this capability with Radar Omega. We're about 15 miles inland. Alright, it's toning down a little bit, so, well, maybe not. Here's a gust. Pretty soon, maybe our opportunity to move. Gotta ride it out here for a minute, just for our safety. Try to see if I can get a view with the roof camera of anything more interesting. Not really. Here's a look over to my my right. Folks, we might be actually at an all-time record for viewers on the channel. We've got 7,300 concurrent viewers. Quick thank you to all of our moderators for working their asses off behind the scenes to make sure this is functioning. And thank you, subscribers. It means the world to me to see so many people watching the stream. Thank you again. This really is something. If you do live in this area or know someone in this area, I'm really sorry that you're going through this. This is miserable for anyone that lives here. But please stay vigilant and be safe. Probably going to get worse here momentarily. Looks like we're going to get hooked again with some more of that back eye wall. Checking data right now. Alright, we're probably clear to move momentarily. Yeah, here's a couple more gusts. I want to let these gusts kind of bed in, so to speak. So the way I look at this is when you get a lull, sometimes we get loose branches, loose debris and such, and then you get another big gust, and then it pushes all that debris in the air. I'm kind of waiting for a couple more surges of wind here to make sure that there's nothing that's going to fly through the air here when we pull out, because I see a lot of loose debris. There's some sheet metal over here to my left, and some big tree branches over there in the power lines to my right, and I don't want to get hit by it. So I'm using the, and it just recently landed there, so I'm using these surges of wind to determine if that stuff's going to stay lodged or if it's going to dislodge and be a threat. Tornadoes possible still today. With some of these storms, we've got a wind shift. It's now coming from my left. Look at it. Look at it. Oh my God! Look at all this go. Just waiting on this. I've got this ambulance here to my left, so they're the real MVP here. Look at this go. Oh man. Big time blow happening here. Big blow. Sorry, it sounded terrible. I didn't intend it to. A lot of debris flying in the air. Am I still live? Check the data. We got data. Not much data, but we got data. Shortly, I would like to move a little bit. I would like to kind of get out of this spot. Thank you for joining, everybody. And thank you to our super chatters and our PayPal contributors. All you folks that did the PayPal contribution through the website, I can't thank you during the stream because I can't see it during the stream, but you guys are now the chainsaw replacement fund. So thank you to our super chatters and channel members. I'm just not able to see the chat in real time right now because of the data issues. Otherwise, I would be able to give you more appreciation. But I will check everything in the logs at the end. Squeak out any data. Barely have any. Probably due to the heavy precip. I would like to go up 19 and eventually up toward Tallahassee, but probably go find some little bit better coverage here and maybe get out of the vehicle. It's not quite safe to do so with all this debris. Yeah, that Cedar Key camera might not. I don't know if it's on my end that I can't connect to the Cedar Key camera or if it's down. I don't know. Hold on, I'm checking the maps. Big blow. There it goes. There goes all the debris. You don't want to be driving in that because that's how you blow out your side windows and then you have a really bad day. Thanks for joining, everybody. Immersive coverage. I would love to get out of the vehicle and immerse you right now, but I'm afraid of getting hit. I'm afraid of something's going to hit me in the head and immerse itself inside my head. So we're going to hold off on the truly immersive coverage so that I don't die. Seeking shelter here for obvious reasons. For just a moment. There's just too much small debris. It's not the big debris that bothers me, folks. You can see that. It doesn't move as fast, and you can track it with your eyes. It's the little stuff, the little rocks, the little pieces of building material, small, dense sticks. That stuff's what blows out your windows. And blowing out a window in something like this is awful because you can't get it taped up. Not in these conditions. We gotta wait just a minute. Or a few. We'll probably end up going up north of town. Looking at velocity, if we kind of stay embedded in that eye wall, probably be okay. Now guys, I'm dry. I put my rain gear on before the storm today. Normally that doesn't go on until after the storm, but no, it's on today. I made the right decision for once, so I'm actually not soaking wet. Finally, I made the right decision. Hurricane Idalia, folks. We have met the hurricane. This thing was Category 4, technically 3 at landfall. But this thing was 4 on approach until the last minute. I think we're still... What are we right now? I think we're still technically 3. We'll see what happens here with the 9 o'clock update. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Yeah, those were unconfirmed pine cones, though. I don't know if they were indeed pine cones. Those were unconfirmed. I will try to confirm that. Alright. Those guys are going to lose their back window. Alright, folks, what do we do? I don't know. J-Jack's to the south. Pull up his stream. I'm going to pull up his stream. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to see what Aaron is seeing, see what it looks like down there. Looks about what it does here. Yeah, we're getting whacked pretty hard here, guys. Surprised we're getting whacked this hard. This is the kind of the backside too. Oh, is that the Mike's weather page guy? I didn't know that. I would have said hello. Let's go do something. There's somebody driving around over there with a stick stuck in their back window. It's probably a storm chaser. A car just went by the road over there. There was a giant tree branch hanging out the back of their back window, and they're just driving their car around. Oh my god. What the heck? It's probably a storm chaser. What in the world? The stuff we see during these hurricanes. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna try to... Alright, we're putting safety... Where are they? They're on my head. I'm putting my safety glasses on so if a window breaks out, I don't wreck my eyes. There's Dayton and whoever he's got with. Shouldn't be under this tree in this wind. This is not the road I wanted to go down. Oh boy, yuck. Too much debris. Getting off of this road immediately. Oh, just trying to not get killed. The houses are faring pretty well. That's a palm tree down. That doesn't happen often. The houses seem to be faring well. That's good. It's very good. Oh, I guess we're not going this way. Tree down. I don't know if I can sneak around it. Yeah, that ain't happening. Oh, no, we can get around. I think the road goes over here. I feel like I'm just ending up where I started. I feel like we're going in a circle. Because we are. We are going in a circle. Sounds good, got it. This is the phase where, with no data and very limited maps, you try to find your way out of town with debris all over the road. We're past the dodging tree limbs on the highway phase. We have now transitioned into a different mode of storm chasing. Now we're just trying to not run crap over.
For rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio,
flash flood warning,
outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe.
Walmart.
Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas.
Backside of Walmart now.
Flash flooding include Madison, Perry, Greenville, Mosley Hall, Shady Grove, Epp, Simmons, Hopewell, Lakesburg, Boyd, Edo.
Parking lot's flooded with like 6 inches of water. Oh no, RV's damaged. I hope there's nobody in that.
Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
I'm gonna pull up here and make sure nobody's in that.
Current vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until noon Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties. In Florida,
I don't think so. I just want to make sure somebody wasn't like sheltering in it.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 661, effective until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
I don't think so.
This watch includes the following counties. In Florida, D.C., Lafayette, Madison, Suwannee, and Taylor. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including
I just wanted to make sure that somebody wasn't like sheltering in that and freaking out or anything, you know. I didn't know if it was like if somebody that see the steps are out, but I didn't know if it was somebody that had parked there or what. But that thing's fixing to blow over. Honestly. I'm going to use that to my advantage. We're going to use them for a windbreak for a minute. Oh, I really got to go to the bathroom. This is not good. Yeah, that thing, I almost wonder if that thing's fixing to blow over. It's really putting the weight on the passenger side here when we get these big gusts. I think if it was parked more perpendicular to the wind, I think it would probably go over. But it's somewhat diagonal to the wind. Yeah, the whole windshield's blown out of that. It probably got hit by debris. Just the wind typically doesn't do that, especially with a windshield. It probably got hit by debris. We got an uprooted tree over here. Good Lord, guys. Wow. Uh-oh. All right, everybody. It's Charles Peak. Look out, everybody. Everybody else? Okay, Charles is a very supportive individual. He's a really good storm chaser. He works with the Weather Channel. He's a really nice guy. Definitely deserving. Somebody calling. Hey!
Do you know if it's going to die down from now or is it picking up?
Well,
I lost internet.
dude, same. If you go to the east side of town, there's internet. Are you chasing in a U-Haul?
Yeah, I've
That-
7 hurricanes.
That's badass.
That's why I'm wondering if I can get on the main roads.
Yeah.
You know if it's like past us?
It should be getting better. It's a downhill slope now.
Okay, thank you.
But it's
Still gust, so I still got to base it.
yeah, and honestly, if you need data, if you go just a few blocks east, you'll get it. Good luck. I think. That guy's chasing the U-Haul. Oh no, the T-Mobile's been whacked. Oh no, we got buildings wrecked. Let's take a look. That's not ideal. That store's gonna get robbed. There's people in there. Oh my god. I hope they're not looters. No, they got T-Mobile shirts on. There was people from T-Mobile in that T-Mobile. They got T-Mobile uniforms on. What the hell? Oh my god. They look okay though. That had to be wild. Walmart's fared pretty well other than a bunch of uprooted trees. Dollar General up here, or Family Dollar, Dollar Tree, I don't know what this one is. This has got moderate damage. The bank over here, what is this? BCFCU? Something messed up. It's that Dollar Tree or whatever. That bank's messed up, guys. The sheet metal's been ripped off the top. Oh, lots of debris. Take a stroll through town again. It's safe to be out now. We've got strong winds, but they're moderate enough here that we can be out. If there's anybody in the chat that lives here, or you've got close family relatives or whatever in town in Perry, and you've evacuated, and you want their property checked on, I guess maybe the Discord or something, you could probably maybe give us an address and request it. I won't necessarily say we're checking the address, but I would drive by there. We wouldn't expose you. Just that happened during Ian, where people were asking if I could check properties, and I did. So if anybody has evacuated and they want the status of their property, if it's something I can get to, I don't have a problem driving by, but it's got to be in town here. Trying to do as much of a public service as we can out here.
Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Madison, Perry, Greenville, Moseley Hall, Shady Grove, and Simmons, Hopewell, Lakeford, Boyd, Edo, Secondon,
We have something in the road. It's got nails in it. I can see them, so let's avoid that. We should run a contest to see who can guess how many nails we're going to have in the tires after today. Probably many. We'll be plugging many nail holes. It happens every time. I'm going to go to the rooftop camera. We've got pretty significant damage to whatever this was right here. I don't know if this was a gas station canopy type thing or what. But that's got significant damage to that maybe convenience store? That was the unusual thing about the storm is it was moving so quick. It got in and out, which is good because it's on its way out, but still. Down. There's some residents emerging from their homes. Once we get up north here, we'll go over and take another road, see how things fared. Might be coming up on like a convenience store that has a gas station canopy that's been blown down. Hold on, we'll be coming up to it in a moment. Right here, about to come into view. Yeah, I'm going to flip around myself. Big trees down. Are you still streaming? Starting to walk around. And Perry's got some pretty significant damage, folks. Very widespread, like you would expect. Ooh, that's got nails in it. We missed it. you know, a lot of tree damage, folks. A lot of tree damage. I'm actually somewhat surprised. That had nails in it, I'm sure. The playground equipment made it, though. The playground made it. I'm not seeing anything that's like completely leveled or anything. We are on Jefferson Street right now. Jefferson Street and Main Street is the intersection. Trying to avoid the debris with the nails. It's inevitable. We're gonna get some nails, don't get me wrong. We're gonna have to plug some tire holes, but I'm trying to avoid having to plug too many of them. Charles again. CVS Pharmacy here. Doesn't even have any damage. That building's built well. Maybe up to the northwest side. It seems like most of this damage is up here on the northwest side. Oh, this might not work. Oh, there might be just enough room to squeak through. I don't know if we can get down here through here or not. I can't tell if these are just pieces of tree or if it's whole trees or what. There's a building in the middle of the, when I say building, I use the term loosely. There's a shed in the middle of the road. lot of these roads are just blocked with tree debris. Go down and go south and try 98, take 98 to the northwest maybe. That was a stick. That sounded worse than it was. We've passed Walmart. Some of this looks familiar from yesterday when we came up to eat here. Still getting hurricane winds. You know, there's some of this. It's hard to tell where some of the sheet metals come from because it doesn't look like it belongs to any of these buildings here. So I don't know from how far away it is. I'm not really too familiar with this area. The first time I've ever been through here was yesterday, so I'm not a whole lot of help here to answer people's questions, unfortunately. We have power here. Look at this. Still stopping anyway, because I don't know if people are going to just out of habit go through it. I can really actually get there. Still, even with the air, I can't believe that there was power back at that intersection. Oh, well, ain't getting through there. Big tree down. Just keeping an eye on the map and an eye on the road, trying to figure this out. Make a U-turn. Thanks for joining, everybody. Let's go see. This is not over yet. It really is not over yet. Probably gonna need to go check those areas that got searched out. We'll try here. Stoplight's hanging down. Did we come up here? I don't remember if we came up here once or not. I was just surprised that there was power back there. Can't go that way either. Yeah, I don't think I can get up there. There's a big tree down and there's a bunch of sheet metal from this gas station here. Gas station canopies are shredded. The convenience stores look to be okay though. Reddick Drive. What the hell? This ain't gonna. That ain't gonna work either. I guess I can't get up there. I really don't think I can. All these side roads are blocked by trees. I think this is the area that got some of the strongest inland wind. I can't get through there either. Gosh darn it. No. Tried. I think that we just passed the hospital, I think. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm not extremely familiar with this area. Half tempted to go south of the surge. So, I'm actually not seeing that much damage here. It's almost like the damage was just semi-localized. Let's go check the south side of town. We'll go check the south side of town. That's the one area that we haven't really paid much attention to. Oh, that's messed up. We'll try to get a shot of that. Don't let me back up. Okay. I want to show you this brick building that's been kind of partially toppled. Sorry. There it is right there. I'm going to slow roll by it. Slow roll by this again. Front of this is collapsed. I don't know if it was like an awning or what this. I don't even know what this building was, to be honest with you. Or I mean, is. I mean, the building's not totally destroyed or anything. We've got some sheds. These look like outdoor storage sheds. Those portable buildings. Oh, we just got nails in the tire, I think. Check these out. Oh man, those have been toppled. It doesn't take much to topple those though. So don't. This is not a good indicator of the wind. It doesn't take much to topple stuff like that, but the fact that, it still did it. Trying to slow roll through. We can't get down there either. It's hard to tell if it's a tree down in the road or if it's just a bunch of sticks and branches that you can move, but that's definitely a tree. That shed's been rolled over there. I think I need to stop up here and change these mics out. I think one of them's going to die here. Give me a minute, folks. Let me. You're going to lose the audio for a second, but I have to swap these mics out before battery dies. So I just need a minute. Your mother's house is straight down this street? How far? I mean, I'd be willing to look at it, make sure it's okay if we can get there. A couple of people wanted some houses checked on, and I've tried to get to some of them, and I just can't get to all of them. There's so many trees. All right, audio's going to get muted for a second. Just an update, everybody. Switching the mics. Just need a second here.
Rain has fallen.
Okay, guys, I can't get that switched right now because I'm trying to not get out of the car. I'm trying to crawl back into the driver's seat. God dang it, I just dropped some. I got to get out of the car to do it. And I'm not getting out of the car until this thing dies. Because it's sopping wet out there. And, yeah, I know it's a hurricane. What do you expect, right? But still. Trying to get my boots back out. I was trying to crawl through the car to get the other mic, and I thought it was in this little pouch. It's not. That's alright. Hold on here, I'm going to put an address in.
The wind was north at 32 miles an hour. In Florida State University, the temperature was 73 degrees. The wind was northwest at 15 miles an hour. In Apalachicola, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 77 degrees. The wind was northwest at 18 miles an hour. At Panama City, Northwest, the temperature was 78 degrees.
So, we'll continue on. Thanks for joining. Sorry about that. I was trying to preventatively solve an issue, but that's what happens. I don't know if injuries are getting hurt. I haven't heard anything on the scanner, probably because there's not much out here. I haven't heard of any injuries, accidents, anything. And that doesn't mean there are or aren't, but I haven't heard of any reports. So I don't know. I'm probably not a good source for that, to be honest with you. Maybe want to check with, I don't know, maybe our moderators know, but I haven't seen like a mass panic or anything down here, if that answers anything. And folks, there's been a couple of people that have contacted me wanting me to check like some residents' homes. I don't have enough data to respond to these emails or these messages, but I have put them in the GPS, and I have not been able to actually go to a single one of them because the roads have been blocked. So your messages aren't getting ignored. I would actually like to do that for you people as a public service, but some of these side roads I just cannot get down. They've just been blocked. I mean, you saw how many we passed earlier with the trees. So I'm giving it a shot. I'm trying. It's just not working out so hot. I'm really thinking about dropping south to go check out those surge cams. I think I'm going to do that. Concentrate. I'm trying to think really hard, and sometimes that takes everything I got. Yeah, I'm gonna go south and check out those where we had those surge cameras. Watching for debris. There was a piece of a stop sign. Wow, the McDonald's sign is wrecked. The McDonald's appears to have fared okay. Their sign has not. The Mexican place that Don and I ate at should be up here somewhere. Maybe it was back there. That's a low-hanging power line, but yeah, we got under it. Passing Pizza Hut for any of you locals. Here's Old Mexico. Oh no, Old Mexico did not fare so well. Oh no, it did. It's fine. Old Mexico's fine. That's where we went to eat yesterday. It's all good. It looked like it was messed up, but it's not. Ford dealer. The vehicles look to be okay. Yeah, the damage is not like catastrophic, but it's bad. Gas station canopy over there has been flipped. Some of our cameras are back online down there. Fish Creek. Got a cable line down. It's not a power line, it's just a cable line. See if I can sneak under it. Should be able to. Yep, we're good. Ooh, maybe not. No, we're good. Surveying their damage, it appears. We'll stop if somebody looks like they need something. A wrong way driver here, but I think it's justified. It's probably because they can't get through down there. Yeah, they just can't get through the debris. That's understandable. Huh. Wonder what to do here. Oh, I think I can get through the U-turn. Not seeing as much damage here on the south side of town. Did I miss my turn? No, we keep going south. I'm going to go down 361 the way we came in. Hopefully we can get through. Not getting any cell signal. How about the stream? Stream is streaming. Starlink, too. Weird. got the Starlink dish literally bungee corded to itself so it doesn't fall apart. I hit a power line again. That's the second fun fact. That's the second power line I've hit in my career that has damaged something on my roof. Cyclone port got shattered. The anemometer is missing 2 of the 3 spoons. So this is going to be the way we came up. Trying to find a good route. Trying to do that now rather than later, in case we end up losing all data, you know. Yeah, this is the way that we came up. Oh shoot, I was supposed to branch off there. Shoot. I think right there is where I was supposed to turn. Yeah, right there is where I was supposed to branch off. Shoot. We're really not far from where we hit the power line. This is where we tried to catch the eye wall. Rough area for the stream, but we'll get through it. Yeah, there were a lot of trees down when we came through. I hope we can still get through. That's a little bit low. Hold on, I gotta physically stick my head out the window. Oh shit. Just dropped my glasses. Stand by. Dropped them out the window. Got him. This isn't even a power line. This is one of those tensioners. That's one of those like tensioner line things. other than the trees. Heading down 361 right now. Ooh, that one's low. Oh, no, it's not. They always look a lot lower they are until you like get up right next to them, and then you realize they're really not that low. Big trees. Big trees. Something's going on up here. Power lines, or power poles, I should say, snapped. Dumbass on the... You know how to start that thing? Yeah, I kind of feel.
Coastal Franklin, Coastal Jefferson, Coastal Taylor, and Coastal Waukesha. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a flash flood warning for Madison County in Big Bend, Florida, North Central Taylor County in Big Bend, Florida, until noon Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:01 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area.
Yeah.
Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly.
This poor guy knows how to use a chainsaw, but he'll figure it out.
Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of the
Frickin' chain on backwards.
Jesus Christ. Highways.
I don't think I got my chain on backwards. Yeah, that'll do it. Poor guy.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Madison, Cary, Greenville, Moose Hall, City Road, and
You probably need a new bar after you wrecked it with all those, when you were grinding it into the bar, with all those sparks and shit. Jesus.
It's possible.
What size is that? I got one. Alright, so have to go bum a chainsaw off of people. Like, how stupid is this? Like, Jesus. Hey, can I borrow your chainsaw? Some jackass ran mine over. Hate having to rely on other people. Say again?
those markers we just passed. He was trying to get down to the coast, so there's going to be some town over here.
Yeah, well, he's also the dummy that rolled his car in an F4 tornado, so... Yeah, he's got a fighting chance with him along. These trees are uprooted. I remember that tree. I almost hit it. Specifically remember that tree. I think this is what they were... He doesn't have four-wheel drive. It's broke, so this is probably what it was.
I mean, it's very well possible. Is there a line down?
Yeah, this guy got around it, so I think we're okay.
No, that guy is the guy who was trying to get through.
Ugh. Let me take a look at this. There's really just no way to get through there. I might just go back and take the state highway.
Is it just all the lines are down at the edge? Yeah, there's really not much you can do about that. Unless is there a line down in that brush there?
Yeah, right next to you, this it's the power line from the other side of the road. Am I good to back up?
Yeah, you're good. You got a ways. Keep going, you're good. You're good. Keep going. You got like a foot.
Alright, I'll lumber it around. I mean, you can get through there, it's just you can't get through there with the lines. So much for that. Take the state highway.
New tornado warning message. Tornado warning for Bryan, Chatham, Effingham, and Liberty County in Georgia.
Before anybody gets upset saying I'm driving through somebody's yard, the mailbox is actually pointed that way. It's a turnaround that they're using for their mailbox. That is not someone's yard. Okay, bye. New tornado watch got issued or reissued or something. Got a notification of it. Farther down.
Yeah, I think it's down 19 or whatever, a little bit further. But it is a float on gravel back roads, but if it's not flooded, we'd be able to make it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it can be, you can try it. Worst case scenario, you just got to use the highway. lines are low hanging, folks. If anybody's going to be driving through here that's from this area, and like you've got a truck, like a dump truck or a semi. He's got a green truck. I don't know. Was that a green truck? On through, dude. You'll fit. You'll fit just fine. These are all cable lines. Mindful. Power grid is down right now, obviously, but hopefully it doesn't recharge and zap anybody.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Hamilton County in Florida.
Have you heard from Don at all lately?
No. I need to figure out a plan because I gotta ship that Star. I ordered it and paid for it, but I left it with Best Buy. I left it open. I kind of want to ship it up there and get it. I need to look at the weather and see if I need to ship it home or ship it up there, or I need to ship it. The thing still works. If there was any way that I could like cut the pole off and build it into like a box, like those mounts that you can buy for it, I would. But I have a feeling I'll just wreck it.
Yeah, it's very, very delicate.
tree damage. I mean, that's what you expect with a hurricane, don't get me wrong. But there's a lot. It's going to take a lot to clean this up. Haven't seen any crews out yet. They're probably going to wait until the backside of this clears. We've actually got just a little bit of this backside left to come through.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Eccles County in Georgia.
So folks, I am heading... Yeah, I'll probably be down here a couple of days, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to follow this all the way up into the Carolinas. It's just going to be too hard to keep up with it. Here's that power line from earlier. I hit it because I think that was the one, because I hit it. I pulled over to the side of the road because there was something in the road, and then I smacked it. I think that actually was the one there. Okay, folks, so let's go see what the damages are like, these Mesovortex cameras. Probably pretty intense down here with the surge. There's a couple online. Looks Steenhatchee is online yet, maybe? Let me see if it'll even load. Steenhatchee's online. That doesn't surprise me. That was mounted on a really good pole. Fish Creek has a palm in the way of it right now, but that's flooded out. Deckle Beach, standing by. Deckle Beach is flooded bad. Surge is all the way up there. So look in the Radar Omega app at Deckle Beach. That's not good. There is a road there, and the water is supposed to be way out on the right past those piers. Not good. So there's still surge issues. Some tornado warnings coming out in Georgia.
Yeah, I bet you interstate kind of tell you all sorts of screwed up with trees down.
I know, that's why I'm really not in a huge hurry to get out of here, so you're not going to be able to find anything. Almost the easiest to go south, maybe an hour and a half or so. That stuff will probably be open first, because I think everything all the way up probably past Valdosta is going to be closed for days.
Yeah, but I'm sure Gainesville will be good at least. That they didn't really get anything with the impact.
dodging all these branches. I was probably just going to go all the way down to Steinhatchee and then up.
I don't know if that will. Because there's only one way to find out. I know Steinhatchee got pummeled with the surge too.
Yeah, did you come up that way?
Originally, yeah, but there's the secondary road that I took that goes out of Salem southeast. Back road that you just take through there going southwest and it comes out just south of the beach.
Yeah, a lot of that road was on a high spot, but I mean, it only takes that one. I don't know. It looks like all the chaser dots are kind of bunching up down there. We'll see. Hey, folks, I'm just kind of dodging these branches. There's nobody else on the road. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you folks being involved with our live coverage. Make sure you thank our moderators and the Radar Omega team. They're working hard in the social media end. We're posting tons of updates with content to Twitter. That's not how we came north this morning, was it? Yeah, I'll try it. I didn't even see that was there, to be honest.
No, 361 though, we came north this morning.
Yeah, I'm trying to get as much in as I can here before data goes down, because I'm sure it's coming. I also need to appearance down there for the earlier incident. I got someone to talk to. Yeah, I'll go out of Salem. I didn't even see the road there. Over the other company after that.
Oh yeah, I know. I just thought it was funny. He rolled up next to me and rolled his window down when I was sitting over by our Airbnb, and the insurance should be coming up here. And I was like, well, what do you know? And he was like, what? And I was like, me and Vince literally were just talking about how you fell off the thing here.
Does he have a different truck now?
No, because the reason why he fell off the face here is because he got into a car accident in Hurricane Ian, and his vehicle hasn't been repaired until now.
Is this the road?
2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are
I think we went down this yesterday.
Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin. I'm pretty sure this is the road that I took. Yeah, 95% is the road that I took to get there.
I'll tell you right now, this ain't happening. Well, hold on. Let me see how if this is the tree or the lines. I'm afraid if we pull that tree out of there, those lines are going to drop. What do you think?
I've got a working saw now. We can cut larger branches out of the way and just go on the left side.
I don't know if I'll fit, but I can try. I was actually, it's already cut. I was just going to hook a tow rope to it and pull it back.
Well, I mean, you can do that, but we can always just cut the few edges here. That way we know for sure it doesn't drop.
Let me look at these lines, so we don't know if they're active or backfeeding. Let me look at these power lines.
What do you think if there's a backfeeding?
Has been issued for Lanier County in Georgia.
The wind was northeast at 28 miles an hour. The current time is 10:25 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Tornado watch number 66 will remain in effect until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida, Madison, and Waelti. Remember that tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not
I'm turning around. We don't know if these power lines are live.
For the following counties in Florida, coastal Dixie,
They could be live. You don't want to die or anything.
Jefferson, coastal Taylor, and coastal Waikoloa.
Guys, if I get one more media request from these people that wanted me to do an interview for free in the middle of a freaking hurricane, I'm going to lose my shit. I got people to help. That's my thing. I don't like working with traditional media because I hate that. Oh, we need to do an interview with you right now. It's breaking news right now. No, you don't. We're in the middle of a hurricane. We've got people that are potentially hurt and need help. You can just take that interview and wait on it. Plus, I don't do media interviews because it's just giving these people, big media, free content. If they want to hear me talk and complain, they can come over to my YouTube channel. I just hate that. I need to start telling media to not do that. This drives me nuts. And it's always, the email is always really rude. It's like, we need to have you on the air right now with anchor so-and-so and the nightly news and blah, blah, blah. Breaking news. We got to get you on right now.
Warning message.
It's like, no, you don't. I crashed my car into a power line. Somebody ran my chainsaw over, and we just got hit by a Category 4 storm. Like, give me a minute. Holy crap. Everything's breaking news. You got the best content of the day. We need to speak to you right now. Okay. Let me just pull over and set up my broadcast camera on a tripod in the middle of a rainstorm, and I'll make that work for you. God dang, I tell you, people. That's why I like working for myself. You know, we have our partnerships and our sponsors. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think I could ever work for like a big media enterprise like ABC or anything like that. And ABC doesn't do it. It's a lot of these big newspapers. They never ask how I'm doing. They're never like, hey, how are you? Do you have a minute? We need to get you on the air right now. No, I'm good. I'm soaking wet and I'm in a bad mood. I really don't want to talk on TV. Sorry. This has officially been the most expensive hurricane intercept. Derek Smith broke my chainsaw, then ran off with it, I think. And that caused me to arrive late to the eye wall, which caused me to hit a power line, which damaged the Starlink. So now I have to replace that, my chainsaw. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I broke. I don't think I broke anything else. Give me a minute, I'm sure I'll think of something. Oh, and I lost a screwdriver. I lost my Phillips screwdriver. But that's okay. I got another one of them. But the Starlink is still working. It's bungee. Here, I'll point the camera around. Check this out. The Starlink is bungee corded to itself. And there's a giant hole in it, but I stuffed a bag in there and then we duct taped over the bag. So it just needs to last the rest of the hurricane. Like, that's all it's got to do. Hang in there, Dishy. Just hang in there, buddy. We only need you a couple more hours. Just don't die on me yet, please. Hang in there, Dish. You can do it. Probably put that on a shirt. We should get Elon to just send us a new one. I wish he would. He probably won't. It's kind of stingy. Yeah, that's actually 4 bungee cords. It's quite the elaborate thing. I think I got to order. Well, I ordered it, but it's on hold. I got to figure out where I want to ship it. I don't know where I'm going to ship the Starlink. I got to get that replaced ASAP. We rely on that heavily. We wouldn't be streaming right now without it. But like I said, it actually still works. I'm very surprised. It didn't really damage the dish. It just damaged where the pole mounts into the bottom of the dish. That's why I was able to bungee cord it. Just keep it in place.
several large trees uprooted along I-10.
Yeah, I'm surprised the amount that are actually uprooted, even up there in Perry. I mean, there's a lot of people saying that, oh, this wasn't that bad, but I never expected it to be like Category 4 through the whole thing. I mean, that was a tiny eye. I mean, we knew it was only going to be like 30 miles worth of it, if even. I tell you what we were in when we were in the middle of this road, those gusts were over 100. I've never felt the truck move like that. How did someone run over the chainsaw? Well, let's see. I had my vehicle with all the flashing emergency lights, my high visibility vest, and we had a tree down. So I was moving my vehicle. I had set the chainsaw down for safety because I thought a tree was going to fall on us. So I jogged back to the vehicle, went to go move the vehicle. I saw a car coming at light speed. So I jumped out of the vehicle and I'm waving my hands, and this guy first he runs my chainsaw over, and then he nearly runs me over as I'm waving my hands in my high visibility reflective jacket. It's bright flippin' yellow. Look at this, guys. Look at that. You can't miss it. I've got all these flashing lights. And, so keep in mind the chainsaw was about 10 feet in front of my vehicle. The guy had to go in the opposite ditch to hit it. The tree was blocking the whole road.
Well, it looks like Cedar Key is starting to recede, and obviously Horseshoe Beach is just gone.
That's why I was stopped. And typically when you see a vehicle with flashing lights and a tree down and a guy waving their arms, you'll stop and make sure that it's safe to proceed. And if he would have just slowed down, I would have said, hey, why don't you come around the tree? I'll move my saw, and I'll move my truck, and I'll move my body, so you can go ahead and come around this tree here, man. No problem, just come around, but let me move my body first, because if your car impacts my body, it's going to hurt really bad, and that really upsets me. So that's why I was trying to communicate with him using my hand signals, and my waving arms, and my reflective vest, and my flashing lights to say, hey, there's a tree here. mic died again.
I'm not sure if anyone told you, but the audio went out.
Warning remains in effect for the following counties in Florida: coastal Lee, coastal Franklin. Now that's a sugar of coastal Waelti. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a flash flood warning for Madison County in Big Bend, Florida, North Central Baylor County in Big Bend, Florida.
Yeah, we'll just switch to the camera mic for a minute. I don't know what the tornado situation has been. No, I don't know. I've been kind of out of the loop here. I have no idea what's been happening. Yeah, I'm gonna tool around. I guess Reed's down there, so obviously it's accessible. No, that's Cedar Key or whatever. I don't know, man. I'm just going to go here. Careful, this tree's all messed up here. It looks like we can get around it.
A flash flood warning has been issued until noon Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida: Madison and Taylor. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Jefferson County in Big Bend, Florida, northwestern Madison County in Big Bend, Florida, Brooks County in Georgia, northwestern Loudoun County in Georgia, southeastern Thomas County in Georgia until 12:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
At least the roads are passable for people. I mean, you got to go around, but at least they're passable. Sorry about the audio quality sucking. I can't really do a lot about it at the moment. Sense of doing it right now because new ones are just going to fall back into the road. The storm's not over. We're going to have wind on the backside of this for a while. been. It's not quite over. I told you this storm was going to be in and out, though. I mean, this thing came ashore. Oh, geez, I don't know. Eastern time, it was between 7 and 8, maybe? It was only like 3 hours ago. I have a feeling it's going to be a while before they get power back, just by the amount of power line damage too. It's not nearly as much power line damage as I saw in Ida, but I tell you what, it's fairly substantial compared to what I would consider like usual.
Probably going to split off and head north up towards where the Airbnb is. You have to have your conversation.
Well, if I run across him, I'm asking him live what he's going to do about it. Because you can't sit there in a restaurant and tell somebody, oh, I don't care what you do. I don't care if you float your car away or roll it in a tornado. I'll still get you a paid gig. Like, you're a dirtbag. So I'm going to head up 361 if possible. I don't know if that's even possible. But that's kind of where I'm trying to head up. I wanted to see if I could scope out any of the surge cameras up there. But I don't know if that's going to be a thing or not.
Look at all the flooding already to the left of the road.
Yeah, I know. It's not quite over yet. I think the surge kind of lagged a little bit here. I mean, I know this was kind of didn't get the worst of the surge that it could have gotten because that eye took that east wobble, but I tell you what, man, it looks bad down there, but it was probably only about a mile or two from being an absolute disaster.
Oh yeah, there ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, I've set up 361 too. That's the only lag. That's literally the last chance of getting up there. So I want to get up there. So if I got a song, I got a song.
Yep, I'm going to keep an eye out for the remnants alive.
I think too with the wind flow.
A flash flood warning has been issued for various Colquitt and Cook County in Georgia.
For a little bit for us, but if we had more southwesterlies, then I think the power lines were on the east side of the road, so coming north shouldn't be that much of an issue with power lines just trees down. We already passed 361.
I made this mistake this morning too.
We literally just passed it.
Yeah, there's road up here loops, and then Google Maps did the same damn thing to me this morning. What a loser. Oh, wait a minute, that was Brad, never mind. Okay, that's going to be a big no-go for me here.
Nice, I still want to look at it.
Step right up. Everybody's taking turns gawking at the stuff. How much you want to bet somebody put this branch here to signify the flooded road?
Probably a good idea.
Steinhatchee, folks. We were here this morning, rolled through. best. Yeah, so this ain't gonna work. This makes sense though. We came through here this morning unmistakably and it seemed like it was a really low area. I had a feeling this was probably going to flood. It's all surge, folks, all surge. It's hard to tell how much water is actually down there. There's several feet. There's several feet. I mean, we could be talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. I would estimate somewhere around maybe 3 feet, give or take. There's just not much in there to really get a good estimate off of. But it's fairly high. Water was up here even. You can see the water lines. A flash flood warning has been issued until 12:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: Florida. About 10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. We're looking for First Avenue South. The temperature was 76 degrees. Yeah, I think this is primarily a grid. Miles an hour. Florida State University. The temperature was 73 degrees. The wind was northwest at 15 miles an hour. In Apalachicola, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees. Tree Ranch. Northwest at 16 miles an hour. In Panama City, Northwest, it was partly sunny. Steinhatchee, sorry, I'd say it wrong every time. I don't know which it truly is, but 14 miles an hour. We've got a surge camera out here somewhere. I don't remember exactly where we put that. A little bit farther west. The temperature was 75 degrees. Exactly which way. The wind was north at 15 miles an hour. And a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 70. Oh, score. The wind was northeast. I forgot. I bought a package of Oreo cookies and they're in here. Hello, score on that. Fantastic. I bought these the other day and I was so excited to buy them and I forgot I had them. I have gotten some messages from folks that want me to check some like of their properties or their family members' properties. No, we're not getting that from this direction. It goes up in elevation north. I wonder if we go right on one of these roads, we can go up and then over and down. Yeah, the water line is even far, like back that last one we were at, it was probably like 3 feet deeper. This broadcast originates from your National Weather Service office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. This guy's got some windows blown out. The hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties: in Florida, coastal Dixie, coastal Franklin, Thanks for joining, everybody. I truly do appreciate it. And I'm sorry I'm having a bad day. I'm really irritated with people. You're looking for what?
Technically that was a road, but I'm not sure that it was. I'm taking the other one.
There's probably a golf cart path. I wish I could see and interact with the chat today. Holy cow, these things smell. Anybody else like the smell of the Oreos when you open the package?
Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses.
It's all sand.
Drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Madison, Cameron, Greenville, most of all, City Grove.
As I was saying,
We go south here, but it looks like it's flooded down this road.
a lot of people have been wanting me to check some properties. I've tried to get to some of these addresses without announcing it on stream.
Oh yeah, big time flooding.
But I can't get to a lot of them. We'll keep trying. No promises, but trying out with them. Don't let that worry you. Doesn't mean that they're like damaged. I just can't get to them because the tree's down and such.
Well, it looks like this road isn't flooded so far. I'll see what it looks like on the other side.
Did you go right and left?
Right, and then it curves. No, holy freaking flood.
I think I'm on a different one. I think I got a clear road. I'll let you know.
I think Rakesby or something's out here filming an ad live in the water.
Yeah, he bought a flashing light.
I don't think that's very good. Somebody else, they're just walking through the water.
Big negative. I am definitely trespassing right now. Alright, it's definitely not a road. So, whoever lives here, sorry. I'll leave. Apologies. Didn't realize it was a driveway. A lot of golf cart paths out here. You never know what the heck anything is. A lot of golf carts in general.
Well, I guess that does help because if we go up 51, we can go up to Sugar Hill Road. That was the original road I was intending on taking.
Yep. One of them should pass through. I think that looks like it would be higher ground.
The temperature was 76 degrees. The wind was northwest at 28 miles an hour.
These roads are like sand.
I think I turned one road too soon.
I'm just driving in circles, dude. Ooh, this road's a little slippery. Private road. Well, son of a gun. Where the heck are you supposed to go out here? I don't think that actually... It's on the map, but it doesn't look like it goes through. It looks like it's more of a driveway than anything. Good Lord. This is challenging.
Operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.425 megahertz from a tower provided by Waelti Communications. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office in Tallahassee. The latest and forecast information can also work on the forecast line at 850-942.
What's that?
Not an option. Storm surge.
Private road with a camera on it, and then there's a sign back there that says "We shoot," but it looks like it's just a driveway.
Coastal Jefferson, Coastal Hero, and Coastal Wakulla. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a flash flood warning for Madison County in Big Bend, Florida.
This is seriously how these hurricanes usually operate. When stuff starts winding down, you spend hours just trying to figure out how to get 2 miles. Just drive around until you can find a path. There's always a path. Always a path. It's just a matter of where is the path. Big no-go for me on that.
This is why I wish I had my
It's like, other than the surge, this town did okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's damage, wind damage, but I don't see like trailers flipped or anything crazy like that. I'm trying to get up to that. I'm just done pissing around. I'm trying to get up to that, or somehow over to 361, because I really don't think the west side is that bad. I think it's just that little channel through town there. Flooding down there to the right. I don't know if that's storm surge or if that's freshwater flooding. It looks like it might just be a low-lying area that it cooled in. I can't tell. I'm just not familiar enough with the area to tell you the difference, because obviously, you know, you can get freshwater flooding out here, you know, flooding separate from the surge. That almost looked just like freshwater flooding, like water, rainfall, runoff, and everything, because the low-lying one. Yep. Well, I thought this was it, but I guess it was that. Whatever. These roads are barely roads. I don't know what building this is. God, I didn't even know that was a road. Holy cow, it looks like a golf cart path. I think some of these roads are actually golf cart paths. There's a ton of golf carts down here. Like, they literally have like special lanes and stuff for their golf carts. Yeah, this is the road. I have a feeling this is going to be blocked by a tree. Alright, how many... Wonder how long we'll have to go until we find the tree that's probably blocking it.
We should avoid the flooding on this road, but there'll be plenty of downstream. But, hey, there's no power lines, so that's the
Almost looks like somebody's cleared through here.
Possible, because I don't know how they're going to be able to get to the communities on the lake up there unless somebody clears around. All the routes will be gone or not clear. So that means the only people that have been in those communities are people that have been stuck there.
Trees uprooted. We've got an Idalia update. It's not loading though. I guess I'm not surprised. We probably would have seen that down here if they didn't have a storm surge in the morning already. Now, give me a look at the storm right now. It's definitely not what it used to be. But it's moving over land, so to be expected.
Only radar indicated, though.
Oh, I really thread the needle on that one. That was a little tight. These houses through here. I think that was technically a stop sign. Well, there was a stop sign that was blown down, so I guess it doesn't count. But these houses through here look okay. Tree damage, but you know, you gotta remember too, the houses out here, the new construction is usually built to you'll be okay. Usually the infrastructure around here is built to sustain itself through storms like this. What's that? Yeah, there's a cable line here. We'll fit. I say just don't bottom out on the back end with that rack.
Oh, I do all the time. You're clear. That rack bottoms out more times than I can count, dude.
Oh, look, pavement. Oh. Jeez. Potholes. Potholes everywhere. There's nothing but potholes.
Alright, well, it looks like all the trees for the most part are falling to the left side of the road to the right. And most of the power lines are on the right side of the road, so I don't think, well, I just changed this one.
Got a headlight out. What the hell? I don't even want to know. This is Sugar Hill Road, I think, if anybody's a local. Looks like these properties back here are okay. They're pretty well shielded, though, because of the forest. Left or right? Yeah, I think we'll be good. This isn't necessarily over. Some of the surge is lagging a bit, so you folks be prepared. You know, if you're trying to get back into an area, it's tough to navigate out here, and the surge is still surging. know if these are like branches or what they are. Yeah, seagulls are neat. I think they're kind of a nuisance bird to a lot of people, but I don't know. What a morning. Yeah, I expected this to be an early landfall, but, you know, I woke up about 3:30, and I thought I was going to be able to shower and leisurely get out the door, but no. An impactful tropical system on this. This road, I honestly was a little bit worried about surge up on this road, but I guess we didn't need to worry about it. No evidence of the surge being up here. We're at a little bit higher elevation too. warnings are still in effect here. I don't know what we've got for wind speeds right now. I don't have any way to measure it. The power line kind of ended our ability to measure wind speed. We did it. I didn't even see it, guys. It was dark out, low-hanging line. I think it actually might have just been a cable line, but whoever was behind me hit it too, and they drug it, so it wasn't just us that did it. Yeah, I just usually smoke them and power lines cringe and just close my eyes and really hope that it's not going to poke a hole in something when I hit it. Went to the right, had to switch it up. And yeah, folks, I would stop and get these branches off the road, but like I said, there's going to be more branches that are falling and blowing around. It's kind of a lost cause at the moment. That's why we don't have crews out doing anything. Oh, yeah, you don't have no problem with that. It's not even soft. If somebody's already sawed the tree, I hate to stop and saw it in because there's usually a reason they stop at the beginning. There was birds in front of me. I was trying to get the hell out of my way. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Yep, same. It's weird out here, dude. Like, there was just no AT&T at all out here, which is backwards of what it usually is. This would be a very, very fine line of going in the ditch and not. Yeah. I really don't want to go in the ditch. I look like a fucking idiot.
like ground can reach the following heights east of Eastern and Coast. 1 to 3 feet from Mexico Beach to Indian Pass. 3 to 5 feet from Indian Pass to Casualty. 5 inches water will occur along the Indian coast, where the current will be accompanied by first waves. A hurricane warning is in effect along the coast from Indian Pass to the Waelti River, plus inland portions of the Florida Big Bend area I-75 corridor of South. Tropical storm warning is in effect from Mexico Beach to Indian Pass, plus inland portions of southwest Georgia, northwest of Cambridge, Camilla, and Sylvester. Forest winds are continuing along the coast. These will spread inland through the morning. Expect outrageous in Carolina, widespread across the eastern Big Bend into southern Georgia around South Austin Air Force Base. Now is the time to shelter in place. Rainfall amounts will be heaviest along the east of the track in Idalia, especially in the Florida Big Bend and south central Georgia. 5 to 8 inches of rain are forecast, with isolated higher amounts up to 12 inches possible. This could lead to life-threatening flash flooding. A flood watch is now in effect in Gulf County, Florida to Lee County, Georgia, and all points eastward. River flooding is possible. Block Lee, Osaka, St. Marks, and Swanee basins, with landfall in most of the storms will keep river flooding minor. Sample tornadoes are possible anyhow, starting tonight and continuing into Wednesday. This will primarily be north and east of the center. The tornado watch is in effect until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for Lanier and Loudoun counties and for Madison, Taylor, Lafayette, and Eastern counties in Florida. Currents and high surf are expected along all beaches for at least the next couple days, well away from the center. Anyone needs to stay out of the water. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a flash flood warning. Madison County in Big Bend, Florida. North Central Taylor County in Big Bend, Florida. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Duckworth are indicated thunderstorms producing a warm area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. All amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warm area. Flash flooding. Hazard. Flash flood. Heavy rain. Source. Radar. Impact. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, and other paths, as well as other forage rates and low-lying areas. Wind experience flash flooding includes Madison, Cary, Greenville, Woods Hall, Shady Grove, and Sylvan, Hopewell, Lakesburg, Boyd, Hill, Secondary, Sherwood, Hamburg, Cherry Lake, Gibson, Perry Foley Airport, Hampton Street, and Pomona. Turn around, North Carolina encountering flooded roads. For the following counties, Florida, weather. Northwest Georgia, Thomas County in Georgia until 12:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:17 p.m. Eastern Time, Duckworth are indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warm area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard. Flash flooding caused by heavy rain. Source. Radar. also was not available. The forecast for the local area. Flood watch in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time or 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Warning in effect. Storm surge warning in effect. Rest of the day, tropical storm conditions on hurricane season possible. West winds of 35 to 45 miles per hour with gusts up to 65 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy in the evening, becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-70s. 10 to 15 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Chance of rain 50%. Sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Then showers and thunderstorms likely in the afternoon. Scenic refinement upper east. East winds around 5 miles per hour, becoming south in the afternoon. Chance of rain 60%. Thursday night, showers and thunderstorms likely. Scenic winds in the low 70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, showers and thunderstorms likely. Scenic refinement upper east. Winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening. Then partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 70s.
So I've been making the joke, I said, you know, if we need help clearing these trees, all we got to do is set the chainsaw down and somebody will show up and run it over and we'll just stop them and ask for help. Just summon these folks. Whoa. Oh yeah, shit, there's dry pavement over here on the right, or left.
Alright, I didn't know there was.
I'll let you know if it gets nasty. Oh, no, we must be going down in the dip.
Okay, I'm sorry, so it doesn't look like it's getting any better.
I can still see this curve's on a high spot. I can see the ripples. All the way around the corner, and it gets, there's a sign up there that's totally under. Backing up. Not gonna happen. That water got deep. It was only like 2 inches deep, and then it got really deep. We're really near where that camera is. Felt. Yeah, it's okay here, but up around that corner, it's not okay.
Tropical storm warning in effect. Hurricane warning is canceled. East winds 20 to 30 knots with gusts up to 50 knots at 7 feet. Waters from Swami River to Appalachia, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When, through this evening, impact, very strong, cause hazardous seas which could capsize or damage vessels and reduce visibility. Mariners should alter plans to avoid these hazardous conditions. waters forecast for the following coastal waters from
Good thing we spent all that time cutting that tree down to get this far.
Waters from Swan River to Apalachicola, Florida, extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles in water. Mexico Beach to Apalachicola, 20 to 60 nautical miles. Hurricane in effect. Today, hurricane conditions expected. Northwest 50 to 60 knots with gusts up to 80 knots. West 25 to 30 knots this afternoon. Sea 12 to 15 feet with a dominant period of 10 seconds. Subsiding to 7 to 10 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds this afternoon. Protected waters extremely rough. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers until late afternoon. Then a chance of showers late. Tonight, west winds 15 to 20. Diminishing to
not too much farther to back up.
9 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Subsiding to 3 to 5 feet. Dominant period of 8 seconds afternoon.
Just because I don't even have my foot on the gas.
Showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Thursday, southwest winds 5 to 3 to 4 feet with a dominant period.
Because there's all these little inlets back here. If we go back east a little bit, there is a road that goes through
Thursday night.
Yeah, it's all wetland right there, and it's kind of a bowl, so we might be a way to go around it.
3 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a lake chop. Showers. Friday, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet
Plan
with a
B.
dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a lake chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots.
That explains why our Mesovortex camera is
With a dominant period of 6 seconds.
flooded out of there.
Waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms.
Yeah, I remember this from yesterday. It's just up the road. Well, I mean, we cut this tree, and now we,
With a
yeah.
dominant period
Good thing we spent time doing that.
protected waters a moderate chop.
And it's just all wetlands for just that little area, too.
Boy, it's a good thing we spent all that time clearing that tree to go that far.
East winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms.
That was a stick.
Sunday,
Fear not.
15 knots.
But I guarantee this pathway is going to have a lot more trees.
Protected waters a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms.
I had a saw.
East winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds.
Yeah, I've been on the lookout for an alligator. I've not seen one. I'm going to feel really ripped off if I spend all this time in Florida and not get to see one. I'm slow. I don't want to scratch the side of my truck here. Hold on.
North winds 25 to 30 knots. Gusts up to 45 knots. Becoming northwest.
We made it.
5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds. Subsiding to 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds after midnight. Protected waters choppy. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers likely until early morning. Chance of more sleep. Thursday, southwest 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds. Protected waters a lake chop.
Conditions have gotten much better here.
Thunderstorms likely in the late morning and afternoon. Thursday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a lake chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday.
That road right there, and that is somebody's property, so we'll have to see if there's another one down the road a little bit.
Seas 2 to 3
I think
feet with
it's
a dominant period of 7 seconds.
road number 6. Road number 8 is what that pack is on. So, yeah, I know the location is a little bit slightly spoofed, but it's a chainsaw with an alligator? No, but I appreciate the critical thing. I don't know how long we have to wait for that water. When they have to go down, just like 6 inches or so. Scout out the damage, but we can't really get many places. Right now. quick. I mean, it was in and out quick.
Hurricane warning remains in effect. Watch east winds 40 to 50 knots with gusts around 70 knots at least.
I hope that wasn't a bird. I don't think it was.
Or coastal waters from East to Ocklawaha River, Florida, out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Ocklawaha River to Apalachicola, Florida, out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters.
Yeah, I don't know if we can reach Horseshoe Beach or not either, but we'll give it a try. Never hurts to try.
Mexico Beach, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles of waters from Swanee River to Apalachicola, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When hurricane force winds are expected tonight through Wednesday. Impacts. Extremely strong winds will cause emergencies which will likely capsize or damage vessels and severely reduce visibility. Mariners should remain in port, alter course, and or secure the vessel for extreme conditions. Tropical storm warning in effect. Hurricane warning is canceled. Watch east winds 20 to 30 knots with gusts up to 50.
Hey, it's been a day, folks. Yeah, it's going to take a long time to clean all this stuff up down here, too.
Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles. Wind through this evening. Very strong winds will cause emergencies which can capsize or damage vessels and reduce visibility.
I think, at least I don't think I've heard reports of, like, any mass injuries or anything. So that's good.
Tropical storm warning is canceled. What? 7 to 12 feet. Where? Nearshore Gulf waters from the Walden Okaloosa County, like the Apalachicola, out 20 nautical miles. In waters from Mexico Beach, to Walden County, like Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When? It's a 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Impacts. A small craft advisory means and wind speeds of 20 to 33 knots, or seas of 7 feet or greater, are expected to produce hazardous conditions for small craft. These hazardous conditions may result in poor vessel handling and steering response, floating, overturned leaves and kayaks, slip and falls on slippery decks, rough damage along docks and seawalls, and dragging anchors. Inexperienced mariners, especially those operating smaller vessels, should avoid navigating in hazardous conditions. Center of Idalia crossing east to southern Georgia, new information changes to watches and warnings. The storm surge warning has been canceled for coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, and coastal Waelti. The tropical storm warning has been canceled for coastal Gulf and inland Gulf showing watches and warnings. The storm surge warning and hurricane warning are in effect for coastal Dixie and coastal Taylor. The hurricane warning is in effect for Marion, Brooks, coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, coastal Waelti, Cook, inland Dixie, inland Jefferson, inland Taylor, inland Waelti, Lafayette, Lanier, Leon.
I hope everybody's okay, though. Anybody that's in this impact. I know we don't have a whole lot of people that necessarily watch us as these storms are impacting them because they're busy with their own problems. But I truly do hope that anybody that's been watching, I hope all your property's okay. It's really unfortunate that these events happen like this. Now, bird, god dang it! Stupid birds. I swear they're trying to fly in front of me here. I missed that one, thankfully, but I feel like they're trying to fly in front of the car. Looks like Steenhatchee, the water has gone back some based on the camera, which is good. Speed limit 25, really. Holy cow. The threat for life-threatening storm surge also remains in place on the Nature coast, where a storm surge warning remains in effect. From Eagle Beach to Swanee River, forecast values are 7 to 11 feet with 3-5 feet forecast from Waelti River to Eagle Beach. Although water levels may be subsiding a bit now, onshore flows from the south side of Idalia along with high tide this afternoon could cause another peak in storm surge. National Weather Service still a little bit concerned with storm surge issues due to a combination of tide, existing water levels, and possibly some pushing from the wind as well. So if you're in a storm surge prone area and you've seen surge and it's receded, you should still probably be mindful that you may have another small peak in surge. Storms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. See if we can get through Steenhatchee, or if we gotta go all the way back around again. I don't know if this water is receded or not. It may have not, I don't know. It's not like I got anywhere to be, so we'll find out.
Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas.
What is this?
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Madison, Cary,
Giant cardboard box? I don't know what that is.
Simmons, Hopewell, Lakebird,
I think it's a couch.
Seconded, here to do
Or it came from a lot of firewood on the road.
Perry Foley Airport, Captain Springs, and Pometta. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued of noon Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties:
Propane
Florida,
tank.
Madison, and Taylor. The National
A lot of debris.
in Tallahassee has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Jefferson.
Like I said, it'd be a small miracle if we got out of here without a flat tire.
Northwestern Madison County in Big Bend, Florida. Brooks County in Georgia. Northwestern Loudoun County in Georgia. Southeastern Thomas County in Georgia until 12:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:17 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain.
Oh, this is passable now. There's only a couple inches of water here. So that's just some dry spots in the road, believe it or not. I don't know if this is where I get... No, this isn't where I got stopped. Our camera is right around here somewhere. Be careful, though. This flood water could be up down here. Wouldn't have to drive through this water if the tree wasn't there. It's part of a deck. Good Lord. That's where our camera is. Oh, I see our camera. And it's impassable.
Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 12:45
There's our camera.
time for the following counties: Madison, Florida. The current time is 11:53 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
There's our camera. Oops. Focus.
Eastern Daylight Time conditions.
There's the camera.
Tallahassee Airport, rain was falling. The temperature was 76 degrees. The wind was northwest at 22 miles an hour. East Florida State University, the temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was northwest at
Actually, I'm just going to pull up and let this guy by.
In Apalachicola, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 83 degrees. The wind was northwest at 14 miles an hour. At Panama City Northwest, it was mostly
This guy's got
sunny.
plenty of room
The
here.
temperature was 86 degrees. The wind was northwest at 16 miles an hour. At Dothan, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. The wind was north at 14 miles an hour. In Albany, heavy rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was north at 15 miles an hour. The report from Valdosta was not available. The forecast for the local area. Flood watch in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time or 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Hurricane warning in effect. Storm surge warning in effect.
Let me get this photo uploaded quick.
With hurricane conditions possible. West winds of 35 to 45 miles per hour with gusts. Heavy rain has ended, but minor flooding will linger through early this afternoon. The flood advisory in effect until 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this afternoon replaces flash flood warning. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? A portion of Big Bend, Florida, including the following counties: Madison and Taylor. When? Until 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. River or stream flows are elevated. Hogging of water in urban or other areas is occurring or is imminent. Additional details: at 11:51 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated between 4 and 9 inches of rain had fallen this morning. Additional rainfall amounts up to 0.5 inches are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Madison, Harry, Greenville, Mosley Hall, Shady Grove, and Shermans, Hopewell, Lakesburg, Boyd, Hill, Secondon, Erie, Hamburg, Cherry Lake, Henson, Perry Foley Airport, Hampton Springs, and Pomona. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. The forecast for the local area. Flood watch in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time or 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Hurricane warning in effect. Storm surge warning in effect. Rest of today, tropical storm conditions with hurricanes.
Okay, we gotta go, guys. We got a big push coming of surge. The wind is blowing hard and the water's coming up now all of a sudden, so it's time to back out of here. And of course, there's nowhere to turn around, so you have to back all the way out. So you gotta get out. You gotta be able to recognize these signs. When you get these big pushes, you can see right here that that water is coming up. It's come up about a foot, believe it or not. Now it's lapping up. See, you get these big wind gusts, and it's enough to push the surge up, and it just really exacerbates the current capacity of whatever this land is holding for water. So it's time to back out of here so we don't drown in the surge. I just gotta back up past this tree and everything. Unfortunately, there's just nowhere for me to turn around, so I gotta do this all in reverse. Which is fine. Oh, come on, dude. Is this guy seriously? The guy coming up behind me. Come on, dude. Stay back there. I'm backing up. It's pretty obvious. You ain't gonna get through. The guy with the big truck up there, he said the heck with it. He turned around and went the other way. Blame him. Better to be smart than look like an idiot. So tell you what, that's part of my job, is don't look like an idiot. And number one way to look like an idiot, I'm convinced, is to have your car float away in flood water or storm surge. I'm convinced that's the number one way to look like an idiot.
Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 60s. Labor Day, sunny. Highs in the upper 80s.
I think I could swing a turnaround right here.
Lows in the lower 70s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs around 90.
What do you guys think? They can turn around?
In effect, and a hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties. In Florida, coastal Dixie,
I think so.
coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, coastal Taylor,
Post
and
into the
coastal
guardrail.
A storm surge warning remains in effect.
So I wish I had a backup sensor.
For the following counties. In Florida, coastal Dixie and coastal Taylor. The coastal waters forecast for the following: coastal waters from Ocklawaha River to Apalachicola, waters from Suwannee River to Apalachicola, Florida, extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles, and waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola, 20 to 60 nautical miles. Hurricane conditions expected. Northwest winds 50 to 60 knots with gusts up to 80 knots, becoming west 25 to 30 knots this afternoon. 12 to 17 feet with a dominant period of 10 seconds. Subsiding to 7 to 10 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds this afternoon. Water extremely rough. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers or so this afternoon. Then a chance of showers late. Tonight, west winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight.
Well, that was that. Okay, we'll go back up there to that little bypass road we tell you, the Sugar Swamp Road or whatever it is, Sugar Hill, something like that.
Protected waters choppy. Showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Thursday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Thursday night, south winds around 5 knots, increasing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a light chop.
Oh, nope, changed his mind.
Friday, southeast
Just
winds
kidding.
5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Saturday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms until late afternoon. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms late. Saturday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4
the camera
seconds.
has survived.
Protected waters a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday night, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, and a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Winds can wave higher and near thunderstorms. The coastal waters forecast for the following. Coastal waters from Oakland to Walton County line to Mexico Beach out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola out to 20 nautical
A
miles.
flash flood warning has been issued for Atkinson in Coffee County in Georgia.
Tropical storm warning in effect. Today, tropical storm conditions possible. North winds 25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 45 knots. Becoming northwest 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots.
This is the right road, right?
Seas 9 to 14 feet with a dominant period.
Yep, it's the right one.
Subsiding to 7 to 10 feet with a dominant period of 9 seconds this afternoon. Protected waters very rough. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers early this morning, then a chance of showers this afternoon. Tonight, west winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Seas 5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds, subsiding to 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds after midnight. Protected waters choppy. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers likely.
Yeah, this is the right road. I remember this like weird dirt sand thing.
South winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds.
Hold on, I'm trying to.
A chance of showers with a slight chance of
Well, that's not going to work. I was trying to show you something, but
showers and thunderstorms likely in the late morning and afternoon. Thursday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a light stop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Saturday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Saturday night, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds.
oh, okay. I would like to go a little bit quicker than a mile an hour, but this road is not good for that.
Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the late evening and overnight. Sunday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday night, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms early in the evening. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms late in the evening. A chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Winds can wave higher and near thunderstorms. The coastal waters forecast for the following. Appalachian Bay or coastal waters from Union Beach to Oakland River. Tornado watch 661 in effect until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this afternoon. Hurricane warning in effect. Today, hurricane conditions. West wind 75 to 95 knots.
Hurricane conditions today, you say?
20 knots. Diminishing to 25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 50 knots this afternoon. 8 to 11 feet with a
I do
dominant
agree.
period of 9 seconds. Subsiding to 6 to 8 feet with a dominant period of night begins this afternoon. Protected waters extremely rough. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers. Tonight, tropical storm conditions possible with hurricanes also possible. West winds 20 to 25 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas 4 to 6 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds, subsiding to 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds after midnight.
Dog, but that dog appears to know where it's going. Oh, dog, dude, come on, don't run in front of the truck. Jeez. The dog seems to know where it's going. It's going back to that house. There's somebody out there looking around, so should all is good.
A chance of thunderstorms early in the morning. A chance of showers in the morning. A chance of thunderstorms late in the morning. Then showers and thunderstorms likely in the afternoon. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southeast after midnight. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Friday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet.
God dang, speed bumps not to be messed with.
Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Friday night, east winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms likely, mainly in the evening. Saturday, northeast winds 10
Hey,
to 15
taking our grand detour.
2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Oh, there's another one of these killer speed bumps. Jeez.
Seas around 2 feet with a
Good Lord.
dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Guess they're really worried about speeders out here.
Sunday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday night, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Protected waters wind chop. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Winds can wave higher and end near thunderstorms. You're listening to the weather radio station WWSA 8 in Salem, Taylor County, Florida. This station operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.425 MHz from a tower provided by Altel Communications. This broadcast originates from your National Weather Service office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. A hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties.
Wow, that took
Jefferson, Lafayette,
a lot of work to figure
Taylor,
out.
and Wakulla, and the following counties in Georgia.
Is that insurance? Is it
Brooks,
just
Cook, Lanier, Mount
accident
Thomas.
up here or what?
Tropical storm warning in effect. Hurricane warning is canceled. What? East winds 20 to 30.
Let's see if this cop stops and talks to us here.
6 to 11 feet. Where? Waters from Swampy River to Apalachicola, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When?
Can you get through it all up there?
Very strong winds will cause
Okay.
seas which can capsize or
How do we get off of it? Like 19 this way? Okay. Okay, so they're sending people this way. Let me stop Freddy here. Is this Freddy? No.
West winds 10 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots and seas 7 to 10 feet. Where? Waters from Apalachicola to Mexico from Florida from 20
This doesn't seem right.
When? Into 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Impacts. Small craft advisory.
I'm gonna double check with this guy.
20 to 33 knots or seas of 7 feet or greater are expected to produce hazardous conditions for small craft. These hazardous conditions may result in poor vessel handling and steering response.
Just to get the hell out of here. Is this open north this way?
Yes, it is open.
Okay.
They just got it.
Yeah, it's a mess down there. We had some remote cameras. The Steinhatchee, you're not even. Can't get through it. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, you too. Okay, so it is open this way.
East winds 40 to 50 knots with gusts around 70 knots and seas 10 to 15 feet.
What do they say?
Appalachian Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawaha River, Florida, out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Ocklawaha River to Appalachia.
That guy's a little bit more helpful than the first guy.
Coastal waters from Swanee River to Keaton.
But that guy right there was also a supervisor, so that's probably why.
Mexico to Mexico Beach, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles of waters from Swanee River to Apalachicola, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles. Wind, hurricane force winds are expected tonight through Wednesday. Impacts, extremely strong winds will cause emergencies which will likely capsize or damage vessels and severely reduce visibility.
Is it a hurricane? It is. Yeah, I think it's still category 1. I've been a little bit out of the loop.
Tropical storm warning in effect. Hurricane warning is canceled. West east winds 20 to 30 knots with gusts up to 50 knots and seas 6 to 11 feet. Where waters from Swanee River to Apalachicola, Florida.
There's a bunch of people coming. I don't know where these guys are going. You can't get in there.
Very strong winds will cause emergencies.
I honestly don't know where all these cars are going to go.
Governors should also plan to avoid these hazardous conditions. Remain important, seek safe harbor, also course, and or secure the vessel for severe conditions. Full craft advisory in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Tropical storm warning is canceled. Watch sea 7 to 12 feet. Where reassured all waters from the Walton Okaloosa County line to Apalachicola out 20 nautical miles and waters from Mexico Beach.
Yeah, they could be locals, but I don't know where they're going to go because you can't access any of those residential areas down there. This is going to be a mess if the locals are coming back in right now because I honestly don't think they're going to be able to get to their houses down in there, in that town. I think this is about to become kind of a traffic nightmare too, guys, because a lot of people, you know, the storm is just getting over, so everybody's kind of rushing to get back in and check on everything. And I have a strong feeling that a lot of these cars going in there are not going to be able to get anywhere, and they're all going to end up having to turn around. Need to move the people directing traffic up a little farther because this road branches off of 19. There's a lot of cars going down there, guys. Oh boy, that's going to be a mess. Yeah, this storm is moving quick, guys. It's all the way up there in South Georgia. This was handled pretty well today, though. But yeah, look at all these cars coming. I don't know. There might be people directing traffic up there, but I mean, yeah, there probably are locals. But holy cow, guys! I don't think there was enough houses for all these cars down there. I'm afraid these might be all the cars going to all those houses and stuff. That's gonna be a traffic nightmare down there. Getting these people turned the heck around. I don't know. Hopefully this doesn't become a traffic mess, but they almost always become a traffic mess. Tree down on the road. And it's going to be a while before this stuff gets cleared out. But this was handled pretty. Dan, you're coming back up. This was done. I tell you what, the Hurricane Center did a really good job with the track on this. I mean, they usually. I mean, I think they always do. I think they always do. But I tell you what, this one was spot on over the past 36 hours. I mean, there was good warning. Tallahassee and the Tampa Weather Service offices kind of they killed it on this one. I tell you what, the messaging was good. The wind warnings went out was good because that prompted people to know, like, hey, it's here. This was a very well handled event, in my opinion. Hello? Why? Oh, I didn't have a problem. Like the one cop that was just like a junior deputy or whatever, who was didn't even have a uniform on. He was just like, "Are you leaving?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm trying to get the hell out of here." And he's like, "Well, 19." I'm like, "This isn't 19. How do I get to 19?" Like, just go that way. So then I pulled up to the next cop, and I'm like, "How the hell do I get out of here?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, just go right up here." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I didn't have a problem. I'm assuming if that guy's having a problem, it's probably with a person, because they were the ones that were up there were nothing but friendly. Minus the one guy. The one guy was just pissed off, but. Well, I was trying to get out too. Like, I didn't know which freaking way to go, so because I couldn't remember if we came in that way or the other way, so. Yeah, I'm trying to get up to 98. I don't think I am. I think I'm going to stay down here and try to document this. Probably could tomorrow. I mean, that water doesn't need to go down that much. I think it'll recede pretty quick because we got those high tide issues because of the full moon or whatever. So I mean, that's probably not helping it either. Yeah, they got a bunch of. Yeah, the cops are bringing in a bunch of boats right now, it looks like. Well, it's probably the only way to access anything back there.
At 12 miles an hour. In Albany, heavy rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 76 degrees. The wind was north at 17 miles an hour. The report from Valdosta was not available.
I'm going to get down back in there at some point, but it's probably going to be a few hours for that to recede.
Flood watch in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Hurricane warning in effect. Storm surge warning in effect. Red for today. Tropical storm conditions with hurricane conditions possible. West winds of 35 to 45 miles per hour with
Alright, I'm going to go.
55 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy.
Alright, I'm going to go try that South Beach before I figure it out, but I'm going to probably stay down here a couple of days, document it and shit. So, good luck. Let me know. Alright. like the shortest tropical anything I've ever documented. I mean, it's 12:30 Eastern. This thing landfell like 5 hours ago, and it's kind of out of here already. I mean, this was a quick in and out. This little fire, well, not little, there's this fire tower thing that I had seen the past few days. So you might know where this is. I don't think this. Much here. Let's go to Perry. With a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a light shock. Showers and thunderstorms. Southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing intensity thus to the afternoon. With a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a mild shock. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. With a dominant period All I can smell is like chainsaw. You know, it's after you've been like dealing with down trees that are wet, that smell, it's all I can smell in here. It's driving me nuts. The steam hatching one, you can almost get to it. It's just there's one spot that you just can't get past. But it looks like it's all receding pretty well. I mean, this was a quick hit. I saw that starting to get up to the roof, I thought, oh, that's probably only 5 feet. And it's like, no, wait a minute, because I'm hid under that. So, no, it's probably about 10 feet. So, I hope that family left. I'm sure they did. just needs to hold out a few hours. Like, that's all I'm asking of it. But, yeah, this will be the second cyclone port casualty to the power line. Yeah. Alright, that darn phone. I swear I can't make phone calls anymore. They just don't work. Verizon just doesn't cut it anymore. tell you what, I had McDonald's last night, believe it or not, down there in Chiefland. I couldn't believe it was open. It was a miracle. Houses that are off this road, none of them look, I mean, there's some roof damage, but I don't see anything too serious. Not here. I mean, this hurricane was a big deal, guys, don't get me wrong. It's just right here in this location along this road, everything seems okay. A lot of these areas are sheltered from the wind a bit right here with all the trees. Trees. I haven't seen, there's not even much of a police presence. They're still getting their resources together, I think. I mean, we had the sheriff's department back down there directing traffic and stuff, which is fine. I mean, that's good. It's just they're busy. I mean, especially like utility workers and everything. Utility workers are going to be busy for weeks. Utility companies and the workers and the linemen always get forgotten after these events, but don't forget them. They're a very important part to all this. These trees have been shoved off of the road, though. That's good. I mean, with the road being open here, that's a plus. Service has been restored in Perry or not. Oh, well, that's a problem. Yeah, we better move over a lane. want to sit in the left lane. I think there's a lot of debris over there on the right. Flood emergency still up there for Valdosta. No real surprise there.
Idalia Fort, which has produced instances of flash flooding extending from the southeast Florida Big Bend Meter Parish into the I-75 corridor. The Valdosta area is currently experiencing a flash flood emergency with multiple water rescues and evacuations reported. Gusts in excess of 40 miles per hour, occasionally 50 plus miles per hour, have also been observed in the Tallahassee area. Widespread wind damage has been reported in the eastern portions of the area, and implications surge along the coastal Big Bend. Impacts from strong winds and heavy rain, in addition to the possibility of tornadoes, will continue until Idalia pulls away from the region later this afternoon. The threat from life-threatening storm surge also remains in place for the eastern coast, where
counting them as we were coming up. I bet there's hundreds. Get back up to 75. The winds are dying down. It's actually not too bad out right now. Tropical storm conditions right now, though, still, I would say. Depends, where you're at. Noticing the terrain really influences some of the terrain really influences a lot of the damage around here in the wind. The forest, the trees and stuff are blocking the wind and such. So you get these like debris or these damaged channels here. Hello. Yes, toward Mary. It's a good thing that this highway was here for us to intercept on, because we couldn't have gotten where we were with a 2-lane road. No way. Too close to the trees. Oh yeah, it's a mess up here because all the stoplights are out. That's right. We might lose data going into town, guys. Yeah, it looks like we are. We'll get it back, though.
With a dominant period of 10 seconds, subsiding to 7 to 10 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds this afternoon. Protected waters extremely rough. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers until late afternoon, then a chance of showers late. Tonight, west winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Seas 5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds, subsiding to 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds after midnight. Protected waters choppy. Showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Thursday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet with a dominant period.
I honestly don't know what I'm waiting for here.
Protected waters.
I think the semi is stuck under the power line.
Showers and thunderstorms. Thursday night, south winds around 5 knots. Increasing.
Wait and see what happens. This truck driver got out of his truck and walked over to talk to them. I think he's possibly stuck under the power line.
Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms.
Flash flood.
Night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the truck.
Thunderstorms.
That's what it looks like.
Winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop.
We may go around. I think the semi is having issues, so.
Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms late.
The power line trucks are working on the stuff to the left. They're not even at the vehicles. The semi is just parked here. There's nothing up ahead.
Protected waters
The truck went around them. That's what we might have to do. This van gets it together here.
Sunday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds.
I honestly don't know what's going on.
Protected waters a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday night, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming 10 to 15 knots after midnight.
Truck can't fit under the cable line.
With a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A slight chance of
Maybe we could open this up for other people?
Then a chance of showers.
I got a line of cars behind me.
After midnight. Winds and waves higher and heavier thunderstorms.
Pull up here, see somebody gets the hint.
Coastal waters forecast for the following. Coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County, line to Mexico Beach.
The problem is, it's lower in the ditch, so until somebody moves or does something, we can't fit under it either. Because if we go in the ditch to go around them, I think that we're too tall.
Nautical miles.
So somebody here has got to do something.
Tropical storm conditions.
I don't really care who, but one of them's going to have to do it.
With gusts up to 45 knots. Becoming northwest 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots.
It might have to be the Okay, I'm going for it.
A slight
I'm going to at least test this.
then a chance of showers this afternoon. Tonight, west winds 50
Let's see how. I mean, Starlink's already jacked up. Can't get any worse, right?
5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds.
Oh, yeah. Check this out.
Dominant following feasible action. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate shock. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Protected waters away.
Hello.
Dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters of moderate shock. Showers and thunderstorms likely early in the evening. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the late evening and early morning. Showers and thunderstorms likely late. Protected waters of moderate shock. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday night. East winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters a light shock. A chance of showers and thunderstorms early in the evening. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms late in the evening. A chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Winds and waves higher and thunderstorms. The coastal waters forecast for the following avalanche day. A warning is affected. Rest of today. Hurricane conditions possible. West winds shall late this morning. Then a chance of showers late. And 15 knots after midnight. Protected waters southeast. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Thursday, west winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming south in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a lake shock. A slight chance of thunderstorms early in the morning. A chance of showers in the morning. A chance of thunderstorms late in the morning. Then showers and thunderstorms likely in the afternoon. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a lake shock. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters a lake shock. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday night, east winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate shock. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Saturday, east winds 10 to 15 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots in the afternoon. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate shock. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Saturday night, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate shock. Mount St. Thomas. Tropical storm warning in effect. Hurricane warning is canceled. West east winds 20 to 30 knots with gusts up to 50 knots and seas 6 to 11 feet. Where waters from Swami River to Apalachicola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When through this evening. Impacts. Very strong winds will cause hazardous seas which can capsize or damage vessels and reduce visibility. Mariners should also plan to avoid these hazardous conditions. Remain in port, seek safe harbor, alter course, and or secure the vessel for severe conditions. Small craft advisory in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Hurricane warning is canceled. West winds 10 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots and seas 7 to 10 feet. Where waters from Apalachicola to Mexico Beach, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Impacts. A small craft advisory means that wind speeds of 20 to 33 knots or seas of 7 feet or greater are expected to produce hazardous conditions for small craft. These hazardous conditions may result in poor vessel handling and steering response, broaching, overturned dinghies and kayaks, slips and falls on slippery decks, rub damage along docks and seawalls, and dragging anchors. Inexperienced mariners, especially those operating smaller vessels, should avoid navigating in hazardous conditions. Hurricane warning remains in effect.
Well, folks, I'm trying to get a connection here. I think Starlink finally crapped out on us.
Where Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawaha River, Florida out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Ocklawaha River to Apalachicola, Florida out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Swami River to Keaton Beach, Florida out 20 nautical miles. Waters from Apalachicola to Mexico Beach, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles. And waters from Swami River to Apalachicola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When hurricane force winds are expected tonight through Wednesday. Impacts. Extremely strong winds will cause hazardous seas which will likely capsize or damage vessels and severely reduce visibility. Mariners should remain in port, alter course, and or secure the vessel for extreme conditions. Tropical storm warning in effect. Hurricane warning is canceled. West east winds.
Alright, I'm using Walmart's Wi-Fi right now. Let's see if this works.
Where waters from Swami River to Apalachicola.
Pretty much everything's down out here.
When through this evening. Impacts. Very strong winds will cause hazardous seas which can capsize or damage vessels and reduce visibility. Mariners should also plan to avoid these hazardous conditions.
Throw.
Remain in port. Seek safe harbor. Alter course.
Good measure. Throw another Verizon modem on that swept AT&T out.
Advisory in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Tropical storm warning is canceled. West seas 7 to 12 feet. Where nearshore Gulf waters from the Walton-Okaloosa County line to Apalachicola out 20 nautical miles, and waters from Mexico Beach to Okaloosa Walton County line, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Impacts. A small craft advisory means that wind speeds of 20 to 33 knots, or seas of 7 feet or greater, are expected to produce hazardous conditions for small craft. These hazardous conditions may result in poor vessel handling and steering response, broaching, overturned dinghies and kayaks, slips and falls on slippery decks, rub damage along docks and seawalls, and dragging anchors. Inexperienced mariners, especially those operating smaller vessels, should avoid navigating in hazardous conditions. Center of Idalia crossing into southern Georgia. New information changes to watches and warnings. The storm surge warning has been canceled for coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, and coastal Wakulla. The tropical storm warning has been canceled for coastal Gulf and inland Gulf carrying watches and warnings. A storm surge.
Looks like Verizon might have just kicked back in.
For coastal Dixie and coastal Taylor.
Guys, there's just no data here in town, and I think Starlink finally crapped out after getting hit by power line. Trying to assess the situation right now. It's taking a short break.
A tropical storm warning is in effect for Baker, Van Hill, Coal Creek,
Trying to
Franklin, Irwin, Lee, Liberty.
I think Verizon just came back online,
Situation overview. As of 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight,
which is the main carrier out here.
was moving northeast through south central Georgia at 20 miles per hour. Max sustained winds are now around 90 miles per hour, which is Category 1 strength. Idalia has produced numerous measured sustained tropical storm force winds with occasional gusts to hurricane force, especially Taylor, Dixie, Lafayette, Madison counties, mainly along the east of its track. In addition, heavy rainfall has been observed close to Idalia's port, which has produced instances of flash flooding extending from the southeast Florida Big Bend
It's barely working.
the I-75 corridor.
I gotta take a couple of minutes here to get everything figured out. I need to see if Starlink is dead or if the inverter died. I think it's dead after the power line hit, which is fine. It survived the hurricane, what we needed it to do.
Widespread wind damage has been reported in the eastern portions of the area, and significant surge along the coastal Big Bend. Impacts from strong winds and heavy rain, in addition to the possibility of tornadoes, will continue until Idalia pulls away from the region later this afternoon. The threat for life-threatening storm surge also remains in place for the Nature Coast, where a storm surge warning remains in effect. From Keaton Beach to Squamish River, forecast values are 7-11 feet with 3-5 feet forecast from Mozilla River to Keaton Beach. Although water levels may be subsiding a bit now, onshore flow from the south side of Idalia along with high tide this afternoon could cause another peak in storm surge. Meanwhile, tropical storm warnings were canceled for Gulf County. All other active warnings are unchanged from the previous advisory. Although conditions will gradually improve this afternoon, please continue to heed evacuation orders and advice from local officials.
It's making like force boot Starlink.
Until 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this afternoon, replaces flash flood warning. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? A portion of Big Bend, Florida, including the following.
That's kind of why.
Madison and Taylor. When? Until 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. River or stream flows are elevated. Fogging of water in urban or other areas is occurring or is imminent. Additional details: at 11:51 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated between 4 and 9 inches of rain has fallen this morning. Additional rainfall amounts up to 0.5 inches are expected over the area. This additional rain. Some locations that will experience flooding include Madison, Perry, Greenville,
Let me get everything figured out here.
Simmons, Hopewell, Lakeford, Boyd, Edo, Secondon, Deerfield, Camberg, Cherry Lake, Hanson, Perry Foley Airport, Captain,
Hello.
and Pomona. http://www.weather.gov/safety/. Flood turnaround, don't drown when encountering
Down where?
roads. Post of flood damage to current vehicles. Flood advisory.
Yeah, but is there any way, like, if it's that street and shit there, that highway down there is going to be all flooded?
What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? Portions of Big Bend, Florida.
Yeah, I got other stuff to figure out, but I'll get down there eventually. I'm going to wait for the water to go down, though.
Central Georgia, including the following counties: Brooks, Blount, and Thomas.
Right.
When? Until 2:45 p.m. Eastern.
All right, sounds good.
Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Additional details: at 12:42 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Between 4 and 6 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 0.5 inches are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Monticello, Cleveland, Valdosta, Tehira, Boston, Pavo, Moreland, Barley, Dixie, Kidman, Brooks Company Airport, Hooverville, Empress, Okolon, Freesville, Lovett, Everett, Blue Springs, Hills, and Hollis. http://www.weather.gov/safety/. Flood turnaround, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths is current vehicles. The current time is 1:23 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. These are the 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 83 degrees. The wind was northwest at 20 miles an hour. At Florida State University, the temperature was 79 degrees. The wind was northwest at 15 miles an hour. At Apalachicola, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 88 degrees. The wind was north at 14 miles an hour. At Panama City Northwest, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 91 degrees. The wind was northwest at 12 miles an hour. At Dothan, it was mostly sunny. The the temperature was 87 degrees. The wind was north at 16 miles an hour. In Albany, light rain was falling. The temperature was 77 degrees. The wind was north at 14 miles an hour. The report from Valdosta was not available. The forecast for the local area. Flood watch in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Hurricane warning in effect. Storm surge warning in effect. Rest of today, tropical storm conditions with hurricane conditions possible. West winds of 35 to 45 miles per hour with gusts up to 65 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-70s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Gusts up to 45 miles per hour in the evening. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning, then showers and thunderstorms likely in the afternoon. Humid with highs in the upper 80s. East winds around 5 miles per hour, becoming south in the afternoon. Chance of rain 60%. Thursday night, showers and thunderstorms likely. Humid with lows in the lower 70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming east after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, showers and thunderstorms likely. Humid with highs in the upper 80s. East winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening, then partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, mostly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. Chance of rain 40%. Saturday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 60s. Labor Day, sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs around 90. A storm surge warning remains in effect and a hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties. In Florida, coastal Dixie and coastal Taylor. The coastal waters forecast for the following. Coastal waters from Ocklawaha River to Apalachicola.
Folks, let me see what I can figure out. I gotta get this rain gear off. I'm gonna take a short break here, 15 minutes or so.
Waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola, 20 to 60 nautical miles. Hurricane warning in effect. Today, hurricane conditions expected. Northwest winds 50 to 60 knots with gusts up to 80 knots. Becoming west 25 to 30 knots this afternoon. Sea is 12 to 17 feet with a dominant period of 10 seconds. Subsiding to 7 to 10 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds this afternoon. Protected waters extremely rough. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers until late afternoon, then a chance of showers late. Tonight, west winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Seas 5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds, subsiding to 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds after midnight. Protected waters choppy. Showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Thursday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Thursday night, south winds around 5 knots, increasing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Saturday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms until late afternoon, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms late. Saturday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters, a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters, a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday night, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming east 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters, a moderate chop. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Winds can range higher and near thunderstorms. The coastal waters forecast for the following. Coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County, line to Mexico Beach out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola out to 20 nautical miles. And waters from Okaloosa, Walton County, line to Mexico Beach 20 to 60 nautical miles. Tropical storm warning in effect. Today, tropical storm conditions possible. North winds 25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 45 knots. Becoming northwest 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots this afternoon. Seas 9 to 14 feet with a dominant period of 10 seconds. Subsiding to 7 to 10 feet with a dominant period of 9 seconds this afternoon. Protected waters very rough. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers early this morning, then a chance of showers this afternoon. Tonight, west winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Seas 5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds, subsiding to 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds after midnight. Protected waters choppy. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers likely until early morning, then a chance of showers late. Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds. Protected waters, a light chop. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms early in the morning, then showers and thunderstorms likely in the late morning and afternoon. Thursday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters, a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters, a moderate chop.
Holy cow, Dishy's alive!
Friday night.
Starlink Dish is alive, everybody. I might have to reboot the stream, though, to get it to recognize it. I think my inverter crapped out. Man, we're just having a bad day.
Saturday, east winds 10 to 15 knots.
Maybe I can salvage the dish. I have a new one ordered, but I'll send it back.
Protected waters, a moderate chop.
I wonder if I can salvage it somehow and rebuild it.
East winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant
Don's on his way over here. He was actually going to ride with today, but
showers and thunderstorms likely early in the evening. Then a
we ended up in a rush this morning, so he ended up on his own.
and overnight. Sunday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds.
Dishy's alive. All right, let me get this rain gear off. I'm sick of sitting in this stuff.
Sunday night, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters, a light chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms early in the evening. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms late in the evening. A chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Winds can range higher and near thunderstorms. The coastal waters forecast for the following. Appalachian Bay or coastal waters from Easton Beach to Ocklawaha River. Tornado watch 661 in effect until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this afternoon. Hurricane warning in effect. Today, hurricane conditions. West wind 75 to 95 knots with gusts up to 120 knots. Diminishing to 25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 50 knots this afternoon. Seas 8 to 11 feet with a dominant period of 9 seconds. Subsiding to 6 to 8 feet with a dominant period of 9 seconds this afternoon. Protected waters extremely rough. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers. Tonight, tropical storm conditions possible with hurricane conditions also possible. West winds 20 to 25 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas 4 to 6 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds, subsiding to 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds after midnight. Protected waters rough. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Thursday, west winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming south in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds. Protected waters a light stop. A slight chance of thunderstorms early in the morning. A chance of showers in the morning. A chance of thunderstorms late in the morning. No showers and thunderstorms likely in the afternoon. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southeast after midnight. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a light stop. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Friday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a light stop. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Friday night, east winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots after midnight.
Okay, I'm going to try to cut into the stream with my phone connected to the Starlink. I want to show you guys what's happened here. Oh, this is going to be tough. Even Starlink's not doing it very well, so just bear with me here. I'm uploading a Twitter video, so it's taking extra long because I'm using that bandwidth. So here's Dishy. You like my cobble job? Those bungee cords came in real handy. Oh shoot, here, hold on, let me get the chat off the screen. That's messed up. Stand by. Okay, I think... Okay, let me see if this works. No, it's still there. What the hell? Let's hope that did it. That did it. Oh, duh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. That did it. I'm so stupid. There we go. That was on the server side, so that should have fixed it. I thought it was on the client side. So let me... I want to show you some of the casualty down here. So here's that RV that was busted out that I showed you. There's a tree uprooted. Walmart's screwed up. That's part of the windshield of this RV. So is that. Here's Dishy. What I might do is I might attempt to sever the mount and see if I can build a different mount for this. It may be salvageable. That's where the chainsaw went. Cyclone port got hit. The judging by the bend in this antenna, the power line or cable line was right here, so we got lucky it didn't wreck the back camera. Those are all disaster restoration people down there. Walmart's still playing music. I'll put you back in the car for a minute. I'm gonna get this all cleaned up. Actually, no, I have an idea. I'm gonna put some gas in here while we can. I'm literally going to just clip you to my belt. And you can be the belt camera. I don't know, whatever. I don't even care at this point. I'm going to just clip you to my belt. Whatever, it's better than nothing. Be the belt camera. I don't know, whatever. I don't even care at this point. I'm going to just clip you to my belt. We need 2 chainsaws at all times. Yes, I agree. Then we can summon 2 reckless drivers at once. I'm just gonna put a 2.5 gallon in, just to put some in, so I don't have to deal with it. Should probably utilize a funnel. God dang it! All right, these are the worst gas cans in the world. Stupid government safety EPA garbage. I'm not doing that. Watch this. There. Check this out. EPA violation, probably. Take that, government. Just bypassed your spout. Oh, shoot, we're splashing. We're leaking, too. God dang it. No wonder they got those things on there. We're leaking. Oh, yeah, we're leaking bad. It's okay. Just get the gas in there. Son of a... This is a nightmare. Do you guys remember when gas cans used to not be a nightmare? You know, they used to come with the spout. It didn't suck. You guys remember when gas cans weren't regulated or whatever? I do. Pepperidge Farm does too. This is just so dumb. You can buy the spout, don't get me wrong, but it's just, I didn't do that. I should have. That's on me. I don't really need the gas in there. I just want to put it in so if it starts raining, I've got a little extra and I don't feel like dumping 5 gallons in. Yeah, we're really showing the government. We dripped a couple of drops of gas. Probably better report that. Oh my God, I'm really tired. Where's our friend Daniel when you need him? I'm sure he would have a really bad joke right now. Better get the EPA on the line. There's probably a gas station that's open too with my luck. Now we're gonna let that evaporate, you know, regulations. And I'm gonna wash it off. Oh no, I'm out of paper towels. Shoot. Oh no. I think I'm out of paper towels. I got Clorox wipes that are dry. God. Oh God. All right, check this out. We're gonna wash this off. Shit's flying everywhere. Check this out. Nice and clean. Get that nasty gas off my nice paint. Yes. Don't forget the funnel. So I don't want that gas in the car. Don't want that. Sorry. We'll give that a rinse. Let that dry over there. Give that a rinse. Probably washer fluid in there. I should probably rinse it out before I use it again now. Rinse that. Okay, there. That's how you put gas in your car in a hurricane. Jeez, what a joke. I'm actually going to put some washer fluid in these Clorox wipes for next time. There, now I got gasoline wipes. I don't, guys, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm tired. So, garbage bag. Sand in that. Garbage bag. We'll put the funnel in a bag to prevent it from getting nasty. A bunch of people showing up. We'll put the funnel in there so it doesn't get everything nasty. Shove it back where it goes. It's also how you waste about $5 worth of windshield washer fluid, or $2. Oh, there's Don, everybody. Great, now welcome to the train wreck. Christ. God, what a look I'm getting.
That was fun.
Welcome to the party.
It's actually, I mean, it gets markedly better once you get toward the Airbnb, but it was definitely a challenge.
You need some washer fluid?
So what's the damage?
All that. I bungee corded it. So it's a good thing we didn't use those.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. Cycle cord got wrecked. Yeah.
I see it.
I got lucky that it was high enough it missed the camera. That would have been really bad.
Yeah.
It's still functioning. So I might see if there's any way I can salvage it. It broke the mount, take it off the pipe and like flat mount it or something.
We just started creating a collection of storms and he, destroyed them. What was that one he did on I-20? Put them on a shelf, labeling them.
Well, that got ripped off. This one actually got busted. Yeah. Holy crap. That was a time, wasn't it? Where did you get it at?
What's that?
Where did you get it at? That was intense.
I was all front off this morning.
probably be strapped. Oh no.
That was a quick storm. Like that's normal now. I mean, honestly, I don't know what to think of it.
There can see the flight there. Saw CFP and back up.
Surge was bad. That's for sure. Okay, me too. Alright, everybody. We've intercepted Don. Let me get all this switched over. Thanks everyone for sticking with me. I had to take that short break. You just gotta get out of the car sometimes. So we found Don. I guess he got some pretty good success over there. Got the eastern eye wall. Did I get my phone? Yeah. Yeah, good call with the phone, guys. I'm like, what are you talking about? But you're right, I forgot about that being on the tire. But no, I got it. Good call. I've done that before. Okay, I'm just getting the tablet online. Nikki, I can't get this to go through. I'm trying to send you that, but it's not. I need better connection here. Oh, there we go. Holy cow, do you guys really think I'm that terrible that I can't remember the phone on the tire? I'm just kidding. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you guys for reminding me about the phone on the tire, because we know that... there's a flat tire. We know how this stuff usually goes. Oh, there's probably another one. What the fudge? These kids riding around on their e-bikes. Spend a couple of minutes tooling around town here. Lots of power and light vehicles. Yeah, guys, the utility companies are trying to get this everything together here. They're out here. They're trying to get stuff cleaned back up. Really nice response out here. Seriously, these guys are doing hard work. I mean, this road's already 10 times cleaner than it was, so nobody's messing around, that's for sure. Geoengineered clouds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Earth is flat, so. Okay. Well, that'd be nice and let them go, but that's fine. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Thanks. Oh, you can smell it's like pine trees. I think it's the palm trees. I think they kind of smell the same. Sap. Quite a bit of tree damage. For the most part, the palms survive. Yeah, palm trees, guys, they last. I mean, they don't really. It's pretty rare to have palm trees go down. I mean, it happens, but they're very resilient. To go around and look at some of the damage documented just with the live stream here too, you know, to get so people know kind of what the result is. We talk about what the storm looks like and what it's doing on radar and satellite and all that, but it's important to show, you know, what comes of that. This as a look at profit off of your destruction kind of thing. It's just simply, you know, hey, let's learn from this and see how this affects everything. This girl's trying to catch her dog. This chick's trying to catch her dog.
I was wondering if somebody had a chainsaw up there or something.
She's just trying to get her to jump in the car and it ain't working too well. I think I'm making her nervous. Alright, I'm gonna go slow. I really don't want to run this thing over. It's about the size of a cat.
Great.
Yo, no, you're good. It's fine.
She seems like she's having a bad time.
Yeah, I just assumed it was her dog, but maybe not. I don't know.
That fence blew down. She's trying to catch him.
This is a lot cleaner than it was 4 hours ago. They've been out. I'm actually kind of surprised how quick they're getting at this.
Also, when the weather has cleared up dramatically.
Look at the concrete collapsed over there on the stands.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at that. Their little press box thing up there too collapsed. I don't know if that's wood or concrete though, I couldn't tell.
Might be something to go over there and take a photo or video of.
Yeah, no kidding. Trees in the cemetery. Wish I had my drone.
Yeah, you can probably get away with it. It's not too windy now.
Oh, easily. Well, I took it out to charge it and I just didn't put it back in. Spin you around. There's the damage there at the stadium or high school stadium or something, I'm guessing. It's actually pretty bad, guys, because a lot of that's concrete, like those big concrete cinder blocks. Stream ending? Well, eventually. But right now we're just doing kind of a quick roll through Perry because that's kind of the biggest population center in the area here. I know a lot of people were asking about Perry. A lot of people had some homes that they wanted me to go try to check, and I just haven't been able to get to them because of trees down and such. And I feel really bad about that. I would like to do the service and help you folks out for all you do for me. It's just... It's like impossible to get around out here. I mean, now not so much, but now people are starting to get back to stuff. Hello. Let me know how it looks. We're running around Perry. Perry's actually pretty bad, dude. Well, I mean, like the residential streets, it's a little bit. It's even worse. There's like they got like a high school stadium or something, and it's like cinder block, and a lot of it's collapsed and shit. Yeah, let me. All right, sounds good. Yep. He just called back. They let him through. He's gonna check it out, see if it's doable or not. I don't think it is, but
shouldn't take him long.
as long as he doesn't have to call the Coast Guard.
Just tell him to report back as soon as possible.
I don't even know how the heck he's got phone service down there. It must just be a really good spot.
Well, I mean, those packs are still going.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually surprised because they died. Some of them died out a few times, and then they came back to life. So the towers must have been up and down or something. I thought we lost a couple of them, and then I looked again, and they were all back.
Yeah, those ones up toward Keaton. Yeah, it was strange. The ones to the south were getting their asses kicked, while the ones up in Keaton, it was calm and they were going out. It didn't make any sense.
Service around here is really weird. I mean, for AT&T to be this poor and not work like at all, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I parked over there to the right by that ambulance. I used that as a shield. I don't know how the windows didn't blow out of that, but they left it there. I thought, well, that works for me. Big trees down. You know, one thing I'm noticing around here, guys, is the people don't seem...
Yeah, I think I'm a while to recover from those.
The people don't seem, like, really upset. You know, like, I know they are, but a lot of times there's just a lot of negativity in the atmosphere after these things. And it doesn't seem like it. It seems like people are out, you know, everybody that I've seen clean it up, like, they got their kids out, and, like, the kids are playing, and people don't look depressed and stuff, you know. I mean, it seems like the positive attitudes are still in force out here, which is good. I mean, I guess that's a positive, you know, that's one good thing. It's good to see that. I mean, yeah, everything might be damaged, but really the only way to recover from it is some sort of positive attitude. But I'm not one to talk. I've never had my house burned down, or I shouldn't say that, Jesus. Or, you know, get blown away by a tornado or anything. Our Ford Fusion just ain't gonna make it. A lot of people haven't been able to get back. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, there's still storm surge issues down by the coast, so there's a lot of people that haven't been able to get back, I'm sure. Alright, so if we head east, are you thinking head east on 27 toward Mayo, or go down 19? I'm guessing you probably were thinking head east toward Mayo.
Yeah, through Mayo. It wasn't too bad what you got to Mayo past that.
Alright, let's start moving that way. Sure we'll find something. This T-Mobile, when we turn left or whatever, take a look at it. It's pretty bad. I guess we gotta turn right. Well, I'm gonna make a pass by it anyway, whatever.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that'll be looted in about 11 minutes. I don't know if the people were at work or what, but I thought they were like looters, and I was about ready to expose them on with like 8,000 viewers, but then I noticed they had T-Mobile shirts on, so I don't know. That was weird.
Weird how it's only the T-Mobile.
I go swing by the T-Mobile guys. We saw this earlier, but
Maybe a quick little Mesovortex hit that.
I found one of them earlier. Scared the living crap out of me. Kind of caught me a little off guard, but I wish I would have been able to have the time to look back at radar and see if there was actually anything there. I mean, I know a lot of the stuff goes under the radar, but so I know it was strong enough, and I looked over to my left shoulder, and it was like persisting through the trees, so might have caught on something. Look at this, guys. That's terrible. Oh, it's up. That's sad. Yeah, I get it's a big company, but understand though, that's probably some people that are out of jobs for the week. Bank got it pretty bad there right ahead. Roof damage, I mean, it's not like the place is destroyed, it's just the tin roof came off in a lot of spaces. But no, it was the Category 4 hurricane. It wasn't a looter, it was the hurricane. We sheltered. This is where we parked.
KA band.
damage, or widespread moderate damage, localized intense damage. Makes sense.
That we have from these things is just going to be unreal because of the duration that they were online from yesterday to the overnight and then back into the surge going back out and the sun coming out. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I know. Cedar Key was getting a little bit active last night too. So when I was down there, that water had come up quite a bit. So I tell you what, though, that Horseshoe Beach one, that's going to be a good one. But I think you're right. The camera probably is still there, I would imagine. Because I noticed the camera turned red, so I'm assuming it got water in it, and the IR filter got messed with. I noticed it just totally stopped. But I'd seen several pieces of debris, physically hit that thing and, jolt it. So it stayed up through stuff running into it, so I'd imagine, unless that pole's gone, it's probably still there.
It also wouldn't be a stretch, though, if a big piece of debris hit it and jogged the strike.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that one stayed up as long as it did.
That Skyhatchy one was a really good one, too.
Yeah, it was. Kind of behind that camera, where I took the picture from, the amount of water on that road was crazy. And when I was there, I was parked on the road in the water, and we started getting some wind gusts, and they were pretty persistent. It was really pushing that surge back in, so they weren't quite over yet.
I kind of want to go check out that shrimp place that live.
cameras in the Radar Omega app, and see some of them. That Keaton Beach one looks normal. Water's receded. disaster relief people. Fire departments or something. Folks, we've gone up to 106,847 subscribers today. Thanks for subscribing to the channel, folks. It means a lot. It's been a chaotic day. I actually really enjoyed providing coverage for this. We're not done with coverage. There will be another stream probably recovering these and then looking at some more damage. It'll either be later today or tomorrow. Almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon and this thing's been here and it's gone. Hold on, guys. Hello. Huh? Well, I know it's bad, I can tell you that, but is it like accessible? AT&T don't work down there. So, like, is it like, can you get in and out of there, or is it an inconvenience to get in and out of there, or like, is it best for us to go down there now, or should we just wait till tomorrow? Okay, well, we're almost to Mayo. Yeah, I don't know. We're almost to Mayo. We were thinking about getting something to eat. Maybe just doing this crap tomorrow. So I'll see what he wants to do. So he says that it's a mess down there, but you can get in and out of it. He thinks it's accessible. He got in. So, I mean, hell, if he got in, you know, it probably is.
Down there today, or
I don't know. Did we just shoot ourselves in the foot by going east?
Yeah, you never really know.
Right. Is anything open in Mayo at all? Okay. Well, we are. Hold on. We're 8 minutes from Mayo. I mean, I might roll in there. I actually might fill the tank. Maybe I'll make a decision after I put gas in the car. I'll just procrastinate on this.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't know why I would do something right now that I can put off for another 10 minutes.
LSR from 1 mile east-northeast of St. George Island in Franklin County, Florida. Storm surge. Reported by public. Additional information. Pictures of Bayside storm surge flooding on St. George Island on Austin St. from social media. Water impacting structures.
I don't think 27's actually closed. I saw that on Google Maps too. But I've been getting reports that it's not, so I don't know if it is or isn't. I mean, we can find out. But yeah, I saw that too, but I'm being told it's not, but it says it is. So I don't know. I guess as good as mine at this point.
would do is drop off this vehicle. I throw my chainsaw in the back of your vehicle, check it out for a bit, and then head back out the coast. I mean, it's still early enough in the day.
Yeah, that's fine. Did I just blow a bungee cord on there and you go flying off?
I didn't see a bungee cord fly.
I heard a smack and it sounded like something shattered. I thought I lost a bunch of it. It could just be mud falling off. I had to go through some pretty nasty crap. It's probably just like dried mud coming off. But yeah, it's fine. We can figure something out. I mean, I'm just not used to this getting out of the area this early in the day. I mean, this was in and out way quick. I feel like it should be 7 o'clock at night. Yep, I thought that was facing the other way. I don't know if that was for us or the other people, but I honestly thought that stop sign was for the other people, but I think the wind just turned it. I don't know if we blew a stop sign or not. Well, maybe not. Nobody else is stopping. I thought I blew a stop sign.
Yeah, maybe we did. Who knows?
Well, nobody else back there is stopping, so I don't know. Wind turned it. I can't tell. Got closer, and I'm like, shit, that's for us. Too late now. Okay, nobody else is stopping, so if that stop sign was for us, then it's not for anybody else. The thing I couldn't tell, it almost looked like the stop sign was for the other side when it got turned, but I can't tell if it was for us that got turned or what. But that's the problem after these hurricanes, is sometimes you can't tell. Like with traffic lights being down and stuff, like you never know what's pointing what direction. But now this is state highway, so I think that was for the others. I think that was for the other road, and it just got turned a little bit with the wind. Plus, literally nobody else even stopped or slowed down. So whatever. Stats are Idalia made landfall, 125 mile per hour winds. Strongest hurricane to make landfall in the Big Bend region of Florida since the Cedar Key hurricane in 1896. Wow. A flat tire.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would totally planned on that. That would have been that banging sound that I heard.
Probably.
Well, if you know what, it took this long and it ain't raining. Oh yeah, we blew that tire. Oh. That's probably what I heard pick up and hit the thing. I haven't had to plug any holes yet, so. Find the fucking thing to left the tire now.
I never had to take the spare off. Mind if I start taking this shit out so we can get to it? Oh, I know if you have to scoop this out. Oh, well, that's easy. That's easy. I'm pretty sure you have to get to it from here.
Hold on, everybody. Changing the tire.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Bryan, Bullock, Chandler, Evans, Liberty, Long, and Tattnall County in Georgia.
fixed. Just waiting on air. Good. All right, everybody, it's fixed. Don found the hole. It's gonna be. Now that that's dry, I can probably tape that clear. Every time they act like nice things, I do something and then they break. Okay, we're good. I don't even know where I'm at. Just drive. Yes, Don found the hole. I hope I didn't compromise the sidewall. Might have compromised the sidewall of the tire, so we may blow the tire out. But I have a spare. I just didn't put the spare on. We just plugged it. It's fine. I'll probably have to replace it anyway, but might as well just plug it and see if it'll make it through the rest of this event. And if not, we'll put a spare on. That was that noise that I heard. Must have hit something, got stuck in the tire, and then it flung out of the tire. Mine uses tires also. Yeah, so like 4 different cops had stopped and asked if we needed any help. and the Fish and Wildlife people stopped, and I think he wanted to change the tire. Like, he looked like he wanted to do something, but I didn't want to be like, yeah, sure, man, just change my tire for me while I sit here, you know, because you're totally AAA. You know, I would have felt really bad if the Fish and Wildlife cops, especially with all this stuff going on, would have stopped and like actually changed my tire. It's like, he's got better stuff to do with this hurricane. But they kept coming back. They like kept driving by. They drove by like 4 times, and every time they drive by, they were looking at us. So I don't think they were very confident in my ability to change the tire.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning for Berkeley and Charleston County in South Carolina.
But they were very nice, the ones that stopped. The people down here in general are pretty nice, I've found. But he goes, so are you gonna, he's like, well, what happened? I said, I blew a tire, so we gotta change it. He goes, you're gonna change it? I said, yeah, I'm gonna change it. And he goes, all right. And I'm just like, what's that supposed to mean, dude? I think they were kind of looking for something to help with. I don't know. They were nice. That's nice that they stopped, but I'm not gonna make the cops help us change a tire when we just had a Category 4 hurricane come through. Oh yeah, people down here are nice. They really are. Tire replacement fund. Thanks, James. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna continue streaming for a while. We may go back out to the coast momentarily. May make a quick run back and then go back out. But no, thanks for being a part of the stream today, folks. It's not over yet. We're gonna see if we can get back out there and possibly recover some of those packs. You know, I would get a set of run flats, but the thing with run flats, you're not supposed to plug them, I don't think, or patch them. You can, but you're not supposed to, I guess. I don't know. They're really expensive, though, for this truck. Like, the cheapest set of run flats for this vehicle were like $300 a tire. And they didn't have a very good tread pattern. I wanted something with like a more aggressive terrain, some more like mud or all-terrain tread pattern. So I considered run flats, but just decided against it. I had run flats on my car, my Taurus. Did have them on that. They're a lot more affordable for smaller tire sizes, but I've got really big tires on this truck, at least compared to what it's supposed to have. This is supposed to have like 225 70-17s or something really tiny, and it's got like 265, or no, it's supposed to have like 255 70-17s on it, so they're rid of the tires that it was supposed to have. it with hot glue.
There you go.
New tornado warning message.
I don't know, just for that, next time I might just leave you.
In Charleston County in South Carolina.
Well, that's fine. All you wanted to do was stand there and tell me I didn't know how to take my spare tire down.
Well, I thought that was helpful.
That would have been helpful, but well, now you know. To be fair, though, I did have to watch a YouTube video on the side of the road in Nebraska to figure that out. I was shoving the wrong end of the tool in, and I was messing with it for like 20 minutes. And I was just over it. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to YouTube it.
Yeah, every other vehicle I've ever had to change tire on, you always had to open up the trunk and unscrew the thing off the thread.
I would honestly prefer that because it's quicker. Like, if I didn't have all this stuff in here, I would probably just keep it in the back so that I can grab it. Like, if it's pouring rain and I'm in a hurry.
I mean, at least you were prepared with a lot of items. I mean, hell, you got a blood kit.
You don't have a blood kit?
Hey, alright, okay.
That was a question. You seriously don't have one?
No, I don't.
Oh, yeah, they're like $4. I'd get one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a smart idea.
Chaser safety is important these days now.
Yeah, so I'm told.
You don't want a mean tweet about you.
Yeah, I certainly don't.
I usually don't blow tires in hurricanes, guys. Like, I'll get nails in my tires and I'll have to stop and pull them out, but that's the first time I've ever actually, like, blown one. But it technically wasn't blown. Like, it had a hole in it, and the hole's pretty close to the sidewall, so I don't know if I compromise the sidewall or not. But I'll probably take the tire off later tonight and inspect it, make sure it doesn't have any bubbles in the sidewall or any creases or anything. But anyway, folks, thanks for joining me. We are actually going to run back to our Airbnb momentarily. And I need to get something to eat. Briefly.
Wonder if that gas station's open that we stopped at yesterday. That'd be nice.
You know, it probably is. I just don't recommend the cheeseburger sliders.
Noted.
Take a short intermission. We'll probably break the stream in half or something, but we'll probably, honestly, unless something changes, we'll probably stream for a couple more hours. I know the moderators have been busting their ass all day and last night, so sorry.
New tornado warning message. Tornado warning for Charleston and Dorchester County in South Carolina.
have like any hot food, but it had a selection of like chips and drinks and stuff, and like stuff you could take and put in the microwave. That might be an option. I have food, but I have a feeling power is going to be out. I mean, I have food, but the food that I bring for hurricanes is not necessarily stuff that I really want to eat. Like, if there's something else to eat, I'm probably going to eat something else. So I was stopped at the McDonald's last night. I couldn't believe that McDonald's dude. They gave us the VIP treatment at the window. That was crazy. Those kids were nice. They were just excited to talk to somebody, I think. Tree service vehicles. Yeah, the tree services are going to be busy. The next. looks like this gas station is closed. Sucks. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't. There's a car there. I think the power's out here. Well, people are getting gas there. Well, I guess this wasn't even the one anyway. Yeah, that wasn't even the right gas station. Gas station I thought it was. Back and retrieve those beach cameras that we placed. Looks like Steenhatchee. Water is really receded out there. Holy cow. Oh, looks like the dock is gone at Steenhatchee. Look at this, guys. That floating dock is just gone. Beach camera looks a little bit different now that the water is receded. You can look at those inside the Radar Omega app. Download links are on my website, seethestorm.net. Yeah, where's the Waffle House down here? There should be. You would think there would be one. Somebody needs to get a hold of Waffle House and advise them to station something down here.
Good luck here.
I'll give it a shot. I don't give a crap about the food or the gas. Just give me the food. Oh, dear Lord. Maybe I could... I want to scope.
We have the Airbnb.
Alright, it's open and there. So I'm just going to go in.
Got it.
Be right back. Hold on, everybody. This is mass chaos here. Shit. That was close. Oh, shit. God damn it. What the hell bags mashed potatoes? Don't worry, I got my windshield washer fluid wipes. Okay. Back. Folks, I had an emergency with mashed potatoes and gravy. It took that long to check out. No joke. They're packed in there, but they have food. It's not great, but it's something. They put the frickin' mashed potatoes, yeah, that's all they had was mashed potatoes and gravy. They put the flippin' mashed potatoes and gravy in the bag upside down, so I got like gravy all over everything else I bought. So I had to wipe that off. Okay, you're waiting for me. We got a major cluster going on here. This must be the only gas station with fuel. Going the wrong way. You know, maybe I was going the right way. I don't know. This place is... No, that was the right way. This place is so busy. There's too many cars. Too many cars for this tiny little gas station. But they have gas and they have a generator, so. Alright, somebody's gotta go. Alright, cool. Well, then it's gonna be me. met me at the gas station. Like, just because he didn't want to wait in line, which is fine. So I'm gonna go pick Don up, and I think we probably are gonna go back out to the coast and survey damage. So probably gonna be starting it up. Here, folks. Take care. I'll be back shortly. Like I said, we'll probably most likely be back shortly. Thank you for watching. I will most likely be back shortly. Take care, and be safe, I guess. And I'll be, like I said, we'll restart another stream here after a little while. Take a short